Hello, everybody. Can you hear us? I think we're back. Just sorting out a little bit more technical issues. We're going to try to get the games back up. Thank you for sticking around. Yeah, unfortunately, weather issues. It's just, just one of those things that's completely out of anyone's hands. So, yeah, real sorry about that.
I guess that first match was so hype, it just had to shut everything down.
Shut it down! It's too much excitement.
It was too much hypeness in the first match in Azuma.
Not only that,
but from where we cut off there. Sorry, Kelly, you were about to say something?
I was going to say not only that, but as our thunder crash happened and our power went out, Scrub's stick stopped working mid-match. I don't know if you guys all heard that, but that's crazy.
Ooh, yeah. I wonder how that's going to be ruled. So, Kelly, do you know are we going to replay that or what's going to happen? Sorry, we're just getting some information from the judges here regarding Scrub's situation. So let's get that sorted out, and I will let you know what the decision is.
I think we're gonna need to replay it because everything went down at the same time.
Okay.
We didn't get to see anything happen. I have no idea what happened. I think our power outage screwed up their lobby, so that's on us. So I will take the loss myself and have them repeat the game or redo the game. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry.
So it appears we'll have to replay the match based on the fact that everything shut down simultaneously, just to maintain the integrity of the competition.
And that they did play, I'll say a good 1 round, 2 rounds. I'll even say 2 rounds. So there was a lot of information gathered, and it'll be really interesting to see how they start off the games again, knowing what they know. Especially, these 2 players, I'm sure they all have excellent analytical skills. They will definitely take what they saw and put it in their pocket and come with something. I wouldn't be surprised if round start, they weren't as patient as when they first started.
Yeah, you think they'll come out swinging, huh?
I think so. Especially because, here's the thing, right? Round start for both characters is actually kind of scary. Because round start, Baiken has the range to just instantly put you into the mix-up, overhead or low, right? Because her universal overhead hits so far, and so does her low. So, as Tam, you have to be very, very careful. But Tam at the same time has similar tools. Like he can reach you from round start. So yeah, it's one of those. I believe Tam's vibe, if Tam wants to check those options, he can just do a light slash. It reaches quite far, and the 2C from Baiken and the universal overhead, they're not as fast, so it could get checked. You know what? I think with this information, I think they'll wrestle backdash. I think they go wrestle backdash and start playing from there. You know what? I think these 2 players respect each other enough. They're gonna round start and they're gonna play this slow. They're not gonna go in. I changed my mind.
Yeah, but I mean both characters do have incredible range in a way, and I think they will try to utilize that well in Azuma. Yeah. I think you all knows with that one.
Okay, let's
so
see
here
we
go. And we're ready to begin. Here we go. Let's do it.
So it's very similar. You start going with the pokes. But again, Scrub is already pushing Schmoo to the corner. You see here? Here's the reset. Go for low, gets blocked.
And you can see they're really working the high and the low heavily.
Yeah.
Which is, of course, so deadly in Sam's show. the ability
putting
to work
on the pressure.
Yep, Scrub has him in the corner. He jumped out.
Okay, back to mid-screen. Scrub with the rage.
So keeping their distance here in this replay of that first round.
Gotta be careful here. Even life, but Tam with the advantage with the rage here. Oh, gotta be so careful.
But Scrub, of course, so patient all the time and so good at avoiding opponent's rage.
He messed up the tatami? I don't think that throw was really weak. Nice! Anti-air. Wow!
Unbelievable job.
Wow! Guesses the high, gets hit by the low.
Wow, Schmoo with the unbelievable spin kick there to avoid the heavy low.
Yeah, that's what, like, Tam does have a reversal. People often forget.
Great use of his move. Great use of his moveset in Azuma.
Yeah, I mean, Viking just has some of the best buttons in the game. We're still keeping it into neutral so far, but now that you see this mix here.
Yeah.
Hey, here you go. This zoning Viking out.
Yeah, zoning biking out. Yeah, Schmoo is definitely looks to be an experienced zoner.
And see, Scrub is desperately trying to find a way in, and now he's finding himself in the corner, has to find his way out. He's content with the life. He just back up and just let Scrub try to chase him while he zones. Okay.
Able to make up a little down there.
Has to burst soon. This is very hard for Scrub. Get the throw. What?
Incredibly brave by Scrub, and he's able to take the round. Wow, stunning nerve by him.
That was the second time we saw just a 6-6B into no cancel from Scrub. That's very uncharacteristic of him.
And having played Scrub, as much as I have, I mean, we all know his nerves are unbelievable. So he was able to pull that one out.
What a deflect! Could not get the punish. Unfortunate. And now Schmoo has the rage. Gotta be careful. The jumping in is not an option here. Just gonna wait for the rage to run out.
Both players very cautious, very measured.
Notice the JDs. At high levels, you have to JD everything, get the rage. If your opponent's JD is better than you, they're gonna have weapon flip more often than you. Another deflect?
Unbelievable flip by Scrub.
Not the greatest punish, but the one weakness for Viking, if she has any, is her range on her SSM. Not the longest range. Just has to run up in order to get it landed, and that was in the distance.
Right.
And Schmoo is in guard crush. And he knows it.
Yep. Trying desperately to Scrub off.
Okay. Here's her air reset mix. Nice.
And Scrub takes
game one.
And a very exciting game one in Azuma.
No burst though. No burst in that situation from Schmoo. That's very interesting, right? Even this throw here, right? I think he should have bursted because you really don't want to eat this mix. Like Viking air reset in the corner, very scary. Should have at least bursted when he even eating the mix, right? Even the air reset, could have bursted as soon as he landed. Just so I feel like if he bursted, he could have played a bit longer there. Switching to Irohage. Wow.
I have to say that is a bold move, and we're seeing some Sam show craziness right off the bat.
Now, Iroha plays kind of similar, actually. Iroha is largely a zoner. She's technically a Shodo, but has pretty much a Shodo moveset here. And I don't know about this pick because her feathers are actually very easy to just defend. And, okay. So just playing neutral. And Schmoo is backing up just to zone. Look at this full screen footsies.
Yeah, absolutely. Keeping his distance and very, very leery of Viking, of course, as you should be. Feathers are coming out.
Wow, using the command guard to go through these feathers, closing the distance. Raw 5B, the call out.
Yeah, that move slaps very, very hard.
Oh, gotta be careful here with the trade Iroha. What the cross up? Oh, the dirty Tatsu cross up. It traded, but yeah. And
here we are in the second fight. It's 1-0 Scrub.
Yes.
1 round, 2 Schmoo here in the second fight.
Now, the way you see how Schmoo is mixing up his timing by doing backdash, doing basically a TK air fireball. That is to mess the timing there, because there's a landing recovery actually on that. Ooh, gotta be careful. Gets caught.
Back it up, yeah. Probably able to close that ground so quickly.
Missed DP. Okay. Nice interrupt.
It looks like they're keeping their space. You know, I try to watch the space in between the fighters always and try to get an idea of where their range is and where they're comfortable.
Yeah, and Iroha has a very hard time chasing when she doesn't have the life lead. So you can kind of just sit back and just let her throw fireballs and gain meter. But, ooh, try to do the DP. Air DP is so bad!
So Scrub making Schmoo come to him. It looked like a little bit there, holding his ground, staying very, very relaxed. A little bit twitchy.
Has a slight life lead, yeah. Now has actually quite a big life lead right now. Gets a throw. Opts to go for the DP. 5C actually does a little bit more damage, but opts to go for a show attack into DP there.
Very close here in this third round.
Ooh.
Here in round 3 of this second fight between ScrubSaibot and Schmoo.
Schmoo, oh, yes, has to burst it. You had to burst that, because if she show tackles you and it lands, you're eating the weapon force. There's no bursting on that. Oh my God! Here comes Samurai Shodown.
Absolutely.
He said, "Oh my God! He said that 2C there."
Overhead by Scrub. Wow. And he takes
game 2. Yeah, Schmoo could have. Just wasn't ready against that 2C. That 2C is minus 15. Could have eaten that.
So there were opportunities there.
Yeah.
As
right
usual.
here. Yeah. Goes for the overhead. Oh.
Sam Show, it's always the move that you don't expect that gets you in a way.
That was quite the gamble there. I think because he saw Schmoo was backing up just a few moments before, was thinking that Schmoo will continue to walk towards the corner and try to catch the legs. But yeah, you see how Schmoo stood up temporarily? So I think that's what ScrubSaibot wanted to catch and did the 2C, and luckily Schmoo stopped. But even on the block, Schmoo didn't go for the Ethan, and with that much bar, it would have killed. That would have killed.
Right. And of course, that overhead appears to be very effective for Biken when somebody.
It's such a good move. Yeah,
it's such a good move. I agree. Very potent.
And it hits as far as some other characters' 5Bs. Cannot be deflected. If you space it out, it's safe. I don't know what SK was thinking with that button, but that button needs to go. that button needs to go. You can lose your weapon and still have a decent neutral just because you have that button. As Biken, like that button is like before Biken, the only other character to have something similar to that is Genjuro. Actually, Genjuro's universal overhead hits kind of far and can be spaced out to be safe.
Yes, I do see a similarity between the two. I agree with you on that. I do see a similarity.
Okay. Let's see. Who do we have up next?
Our next match will be Healing Vision versus Musketeer, I believe.
Healing Vision. Something I found out today was that I thought Healing Version was played on PS4 and then mainly an Xbox person, and I was like, oh wow, this Healing Vision just excellent Amakusa just came out. Turns out Healing Vision is this Amakusa player that I've been playing in the past, just under a different name. I didn't know.
I would say he's even probably the best Amakusa player I have encountered in my many years on Sam.
For sure. There is a lot of Amakusa players that, surprisingly popular character amongst veterans and new joiners alike. And I couldn't believe it. I was like, wait a minute, hold on. Your healing vision? We played on Steam. We played on PS4. I didn't know your healing vision.
Yeah, no, he certainly knows his way around Amakusa as well as anyone out there.
Oh yes, I've seen his mix, terrifying mix, and he's up against Musketeer. Now Musketeer, another veteran player, been playing I think since the beginning. Used to play a lot of different characters. I think they used to play Haomaru, they used to play Kyoshiro, and now ever since Cham Cham was introduced, that's his main. Because apparently, Musketeer main in the previous games was Cham Cham. So I'm interested to see whether Musketeer's going to bring out the Cham Cham, or it's going to bring out some of these other characters. I think he definitely has to go with his main, because a healing vision, you can't mess around. You can't start with your sub. You have to bring out your best against your A game, right?
It's absolutely. And of course I always say healing vision, aka some guy, is one of my favorite names of all the fighters that we come across. So some guy is just a great name, and kudos to him for being very creative, and there's something about it, Who did you lose to? Some guy.
Some Amakusa.
Amakusa.
Yeah.
So both of these players play with us frequently, so I believe they probably have encountered each other in the past on occasion.
Oh yeah, on
I would guess. I can't be sure, but I would guess that they have. So they or at least have seen each other on the stream.
Yeah. Musketeer bring out the Cham Cham, and then there's the Amakusa. Now the thing about this matchup is that Cham Cham's buttons are just outclassed by Amakusa, and the only thing Cham Cham has kind of going is the boomerangs. But Amakusa has a lot of things just go through projectiles. Especially Cham Cham's favorite move is throwing the anti-air boomerang. But Amakusa doesn't really care when he's doing his DP. Okay, and here's the game starts. Yeah, you see that DP, Amakusa DP can't boomerang that.
It'll be interesting to see if Cham Cham is able to close that ground using her toolkit on Amakusa and kind of keep a threat in the air.
Yeah, you can see Musketeer trying to do that, but healing vision
there,
jumping back, and this is what Cham had to. Cham Cham has to stick to Amakusa like glue. Has to get in there, because once the Amakusa starts zoning, it's hard to get back in again.
I have to say,
nice mix.
Both of these characters have great hair.
Oh yeah, you got the Dragon Ball Z hair.
Got the Dragon Ball Z type hair. Yeah. Yes, that's really what I was thinking.
And this is actually within chip range. If Musketeer wants to let nice snipe with the boomerang.
Wow. So a very close round one between some guy and SP.
And Musketeer is actually putting a really, really good fight against this matchup that I would think is Amakusa favorite. Nice throw.
Yes, I agree. It appears as if he has a game plan or a battle strategy that really worked for him in that first round.
Ooh, the cross up.
Not getting too far away. I kind of think that not getting too far from Amakusa is of utmost importance.
You have to get close, but now you see how Amakusa is just getting knocked down after knockdown and resetting the mix. This is how Amakusa puts you in the blender. And once
that distance is created, it can be very difficult to close.
You see how Healing Vision is using jump back heavy to zone out Cham Cham, finding very, very difficult to come in.
Wow. Back and forth action here in this second fight between some guy and SP Musketeer.
The command jump, they're just getting sniped by these Amakusa jump. Trying to counter snipe with the boomerang.
So zoning very prevalent here in these fights to open up the tournament.
Absolutely. Ooh, gets it. Oh, puts himself in the corner. Now he has to restart from 0 again from the zoning.
Boomerangs and coming in. One round, huh?
Yeah. And Half-Life is Musketeer. Oh, what's the throw? Burst has to burst soon here. You can only. Yep, there it is.
And he was so quick with that. Oh. Good use of the low.
Oh, just goes for the Eason.
It was a very quick Eason, but nice try. But some guy was ready for it.
Yeah. Healing Vision knows to stay calm in that situation. You know, when your opponent bursts, really the only thing you have to look for is the throw. I think the throw is just the main thing. If you can keep them out with the throw, generally not too big of an issue.
Right, as long as they're not within distance to cross you up. Right?
Yeah. Nice snipe, has to get in. Go for the meaty 5C there. Or was it 2C? I can't remember.
Moving very well right now.
And I like that Musketeer is finding these snipes with the boomerang, getting a knockdown and being able to get in. But haven't been able to mix HP up so far. Ooh, not enough time.
You can see the footsies they're playing.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't play Sam Show, I mean, you can see the constant footsies is a war within a war within a game.
Mm-hmm. And you never really want to roll forward against Amakusa. Rolling forward against the fireball would just put you back into the same blender situation. It's very difficult. Nice block. These trades are okay, but Champ's a low. Well, I mean, they're both low health characters, but finding it very hard to get in.
Yeah, Champ really got to use her bag of tricks to get in there. Ooh, a missed throw by SP.
You see that DP that the boomerang just doesn't work, right? When he's up in the air and that fire is protected, and here's the blender again.
And playing some guys, just that orb is on you before you know it.
Oh, has to burst here, and goes for the Eason.
Eason,
that should kill.
And
here comes round 3.
Wow. Unbelievable. Can SP get back in it? Ties it up in that round with a nice Eason.
Zoning out healing vision so far. Ooh, gets hit.
It's comboed into the weapon flip.
Massive damage, but Champion isn't out yet. Her claw is still really good. Ooh, that's interesting. You know what I think that was?
Let him pick up the weapon in a way.
I think that was SSM. He messed up the input.
Ah.
He got the slaps instead. Gets
Great
thrown.
throw by some guy into the most
corner. This is looking very
such a comical voice acting job in this game.
Oh yeah, I love.
One of the best voice acting jobs I've ever heard in a game, and some guy takes the first fight in a very, very interesting fight. Very interesting first fight here.
1-0.
So it's 1-0. Some guy over SP.
No, I think that was it. That's 2-0.
Is that 2-0?
Yeah.
That's 2-0.
And you can see, this matchup looks very difficult, right? It looks so difficult for Champ.
Yeah, sorry. I did not envy SP there trying to chase down Amakusa. I must say. It looked very arduous and appeared to be an uphill battle. But I have to say, I mean, he did make good attempts at it. Sometimes it's just a matter of, one little millisecond of timing, whether you get in there or not.
Yeah, and it's definitely one of those guessing games, because Amakusa actually had to make a decent amount of guessing as well to zone you out.
Right.
And one thing that you could explore is that Champ's claw is actually a proximity special. So what that means is she'll launch herself across the screen, but the attack won't actually come out until she either reaches full screen, like the end of the special move, or she comes in close contact. So potentially within a certain range, when you see Amakusa jump, you can just claw across the screen and catch and be able to sail under the jump C and catch his landing. But that's one of the things you have to lab. But there's definitely potential for that. The trigger box for the claw actually extends all the way vertically on the screen. So as soon as Champion goes under Amakusa, that's when she'll scratch. So that's one option that I think Musketeer could have done. But I think for the most part, it was just Healing Vision doing the excellent job reading when Musketeer is going to do the command jump and just shutting down all attempts of getting in.
Yeah, so that, again, as I said, some guys' ability to just bombard you with the orb is just unlike anything else I've really seen in the game. And he gets it done here against SB Musketeer, but congratulations to both players for a heck of a fight.
And now we have Keefysheesha versus Ray Arturo. Arturo, also known as King Arts on PlayStation. I used to play him a lot. We play lots of games. I think in 2021, a lot of my Twitter clips come from playing. Going for the champ, usually known for the Darley.
Yeah, no, but having played the King so many times, he can play almost everyone in the game. So he is very comfortable switching characters, probably more than most.
And you're gonna have the Kazuki versus Champ matchup.
And they're usually a very aggressive player to start.
Yes, definitely. And one thing you ought to know about King Art is that he loves to combo jump. Whenever King Art does a jump in, he will not stand still. He will combo jump vertically.
He is a master of combo jumping.
Yes.
I used to say he along with our good friend ACL Pac, were two of the best combo jumpers in the game. And had that kind of figured out before a lot of people.
The Keefysheesha opted not to go for the weapon flip. It says goes for the 6C after the throw. I think that was a mistake there. Could have gotten a disarm.
Ray using that overhead to great effect.
Nice. Oh, misses the link there. Oh, see what I'm talking about? This Champ full screen scratch is a very good anti-air.
So we were informed that Keefy is a very successful Tekken player making his way into the Sam Show world. Here up against Ray Arturo, former tournament winner.
And here is a King Art just running the Champ Demon Flip mix here. Scratch after scratch, looking like a perfect if Keefy can't find a hit. Oh my god, is it a perfect?
And we saw that Ray Arturo obviously can be extremely aggressive in Zuma, and did so in that match.
Oh, for sure.
So we see our first aggressor.
We'll like to see Keefy Ray to explode in the end there, but opts not to. Kazuki trying to back up, trying to charge up to level 2. Nice.
Good use of that. Good use of the heavy.
Okay, here's level 2. That's when Kazuki's scariest with his combo potential. Oh, these are very heavy deflects. Trying to find distance.
A little more careful now here in this second fight. A little bit less aggressive. And still staying close.
Look at that anti-air scratch again.
Beautifully timed.
Nice slide. Can't slide is so good.
There's one of those neutral jumps we were talking about.
Yes. Now you got to be careful with neutral, if you, especially having played King Arts before. If you do it too many times, savvy player is just gonna SSM you. They see you, they know you're gonna combo jump, they're just gonna throw out the SSM.
Right. Now King Arc back in his face. Good anti-air.
These rage runs up so quickly. Oh, tried to anti-air, but it's too slow.
Flip.
Nice combo.
Yep, great combo.
Jumped again. Nah!
Hit him with the boomerang. Ray is able to use that boomerang like as a very deadly anti-air weapon.
Oh yeah, that champion's weapon flip is so huge. Takes up the whole screen. If you jump back, you can pretty much always guarantee a hit.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what the messed up thing is? That weapon flip on block is barely SSM punishable.
Yeah, I don't see that very often. It's been a while since I've seen someone punish that on block. But I wouldn't doubt it for these players today, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. We got a lot of SSM submissions from the community. So hopefully they do a SSM in the tournament that's also worthy of a clip. Something that's very, very read heavy. I personally prefer the one that's using the invul of the SSM to go through an attack. That's my personal favorite. Because that means you're taking risk and you're reading the move, right?
You can see that Maturino pot is going up and up and up, and we encourage everybody to check it out and contribute what you can.
And for our next match, we're having Musketeer for Schmoo. Now, if Schmoo uses Tam Tam and Musketeer uses Cham Cham, we're going to have a sibling warfare going on here.
That's a good point, yeah.
And here we can see the Maturino. We encourage people to take a look and help out with the pot. When you
donate to the Maturino pot, you're not only helping these players have the motivation to improve and driving the game forward, but you're also contributing to a growing community that is very welcoming and very productive, and helping the entire community to grow is just such a beautiful thing.
Mm-hmm. And I just want to thank everybody again for watching and supporting the Sam Show game. Love to see everybody in chat.
Absolutely. This game has just changed a lot of people's lives over the past couple of years, especially through the pandemic. Really kept a lot of people in contact with one another and created a great social outlet. And, it just continues to just build and build and build over the years. And it's just been so amazing to see the job that Thrust and Kelly especially have done in keeping everyone together and growing this community day by day.
Absolute pillars of the community for sure.
Right.
Okay.
So here we go.
Here we go. Got Schmoo. Schmoo's already in here. Need to wait for. No, that's Musketeer. Sorry. Musketeer's here, and I'm just waiting for Schmoo.
Schmoo, you are up.
Now, let me think. The Tam Tam versus Cham Cham matchup. Obviously interesting for lore reasons. But I think it's going to be similar. You know what? I think it might be similar to the Amakusa situation. Because honestly, though, I've been talking about this. Amakusa is just pretty much one up against a lot of zoners in this game. Like, if you're playing Basara, and you're tired of being low tier, just play Amakusa. If you're playing Tam Tam, and you're tired of what Tam Tam is about, and you just want an upgrade, play Amakusa. Like, you like Tam Tam Jump C, play Amakusa. You like you want the mix, play Amakusa. You want the pokes, play Amakusa.
So okay. So I do hear you're of the opinion that Amakusa is the superior zoner.
I think so. He's got the mix. He's got the range. He's got the counters. Right. He is immune to counter zoning, and You know, disjointed. Normals are disjointed. What more can you ask for, right? Zoning, like mix-ups from half screen. Come on.
And he's he just is a very frightening character to play against.
Oh, for sure.
Because of the unpredictable nature of his moves just coming out of nowhere.
Oh yeah, like you block that heavy fireball, you just have to guess high low. And you know what's scary? Even up close, Amakusa is a menace. He comes up, he runs up to you. 6-6B is an overhead. He runs up to you. 6-6C crosses up. Right?
Yes.
Like there's a ton of things he can do to you, and you just don't know. He's a zoner who's scary up close. Think about that, right? He's scary up close, scary far away. I think he only suffers in the mid range when he has to be more committal. But when he's a mid, he can just jump back C. And it is going to be a sibling match. Okay, here we go. Sibling match.
Anything like the fights between me and my sister back in the day, it should be a good one.
I actually don't know. I haven't actually. I wonder. There's no special dialogue between these two, huh?
That I couldn't tell you. I would be amazed if there was. We always say that what we all loved those special dialogue segments in old fighting games, and hope for the day when they return to almost every game. They add such character to the game.
Oh yeah, and Musketeer is starting out very strong here. Getting close with the command jump.
So Schmoo staying crouched a little bit, backing up.
Gets bonked. Oh, that's punishable.
Both players measuring each other.
And Musketeer is looking very strong right now. Musketeer doesn't have to do anything right now. He can actually champion can zone just as well, right? He doesn't need to go in. And he has a good life lead. Well, a little closer now. Oh, he's going to try to chip him out. Is that the plan here?
Block. Life-saving block from Cham.
Okay,
throwing those skulls, keeping at bay.
Ooh, this is actually really close. I think. Oh, the chip is adding up. Oh my god, taking the life lead. You can barely see it, but Chanter is actually in guard crush right now.
Wow.
Wow, brings it back. That 166C, unfortunately catching Space Musketeer.
Perfect timing by Schmoo.
Good punish. I don't think there's enough time there. Oh yeah, you can't zone. You can't zone like that against Chanter. She just flips across the whole screen.
Looks like Looks like SP is adapting a little bit here in round 2.
Yeah, and once again showing. Oh my god, what a mix! Once again, getting a really comfortable life lead here, and just constantly mixing up Schmoo.
Great use of that deadly Cham overhead.
Another bonk. Just can't throw skulls against Cham. On reaction, just gonna sail across the whole and easily takes that round. Wow, huge life lead. And we're going to go into round 3 with one apiece here. Cham with the rage.
Back and forth action here.
Yeah, and you see Schmoo. Can't throw the skulls. He's still going for the skulls, really? Oh, that's barely punishable if you space it.
Good again with the overhead. Very. Oh, this is such a potent overhead that I'm used to getting hit with all the time, to be honest. So I both respect it and dread it.
And you see the current game is Musketeer just waiting for the skull and trying to guess when it's going to happen, and then trying to demon flip in. Got to be careful though. Musketeer is in guard crush state.
Yes, I saw a flash of red there as well.
Yeah, you can see the red on her hair. They need to make that more apparent, but okay. Burst might have to come into play soon.
Trying to get in there.
Still in guard crush. That could be a ticket for making a comeback.
Heavy.
Oh my god. Oh! Takes the life lead.
Yeah.
Oh, 8
seconds.
You first weapon flip. Okay, Schmoo burst first. No! Oh! Gotta be careful.
Both players burst.
He's so patient. Oh,
wow!
He tried.
Unbelievable!
He tried.
If he had Eason, he might have. I believe he would have got him.
No.
If he had anti-aired him, I don't know. What do you think?
No, you're actually correct because the jump C extends his hurt box, so he could have.
If he had Eason when he hit the air, he might have got. I believe he would have got him.
Yes. So,
but a very tricky set. That is a tricky setup to Eason somebody out of, though. With all,
yes.
With that said,
because if you don't hit the extended hurt box, right? Tam-Tam's jump is so floaty that you might just miss. So that was hard. That was hard. But I feel like Musketeer definitely could have taken that though. He was just running into unfortunate 6Cs and losing the life lead. Switch it to Basara.
So Schmoo takes the 1-0 lead in a very toughly fought first contest. Here we are in the second fight with Musketeer switching to Basara.
I can understand the switch because Basara has a teleport that can just go through his skull. Like that.
And I would guess that he did consider the effect of that move when choosing Basara.
Basara, sometimes his aren't the greatest because he.
Oh, wow, that was huge.
Range. Oh my god! Because he's got kill.
Unbelievable.
Now the DP is very good. It tracks, but it's still kind of slow. So you got to be very careful.
And if it's blocked, it is extremely punishable.
Yes, of course. Basara here with the rage is a fully involved weapon flip. So potentially you gotta be very careful attacking him. He can just let it rip. Like right now. Oh, if he did the weapon flip during the fireball, he could have hit him. Playing neutral. Nice command grab.
Good grab by Basara. Wow, good use of that anti-air blade.
Another grab. Here comes the mix.
Yeah. And he's starting to get loose, it looks like, Inazuma.
Oh, losing the life lead again. This is the story of Musketeers. Always doing really well, and then losing the life lead.
Good use of that sickle kick, and he takes it.
The whip punish? Okay, third round. Set up the ball. Running 660 again. Punishable, yes.
Now, can he get him with the rage? Or will SP just stay away and be satisfied to let his rage run out? And he's unable to.
I think just zone. Just zone. Anton doesn't have the best way to approach either, so just wait.
Both players looking very patient.
Starting to catch up. Musketeer's playing a very impressive game. Just need to be careful. It is in Gawker. What a read!
Dashes in with the heavy, nice.
Oh, okay.
Tries the heavy again, but is poked out of it.
So you see that skull into 60C by Tam-Tam? That's a very, very common sequence. So what I like to do is block the skull and then read it and deflect and see if they fall for it. Okay, nice burst. Nice throw.
Great burst. Perfect burst. Oh, Eason out of nowhere. Unbelievable. So he's able to tie it up one apiece. So the switch paid off, Inazuma. A very bold move that has paid off for him.
I'm still surprised why he switched because I think his Tam-Tam was doing work, but Basara seems to be doing just as well in here. And now Schmoo does have an Iroha. I wonder if Shmoo's going to bring out. Yeah, he is going to bring out the Iroha. Okay, this is going to be interesting. So
on point as usual.
Depending on how Iroha jumps, sometimes the DP will whiff. Sometimes Basara DP will miss. So you got to be kind of careful. But, can't be TKing the fireball. If you're TKing the feathers, Musketeer can just DP you from full screen. Just slightly too early. It's slightly too early there. But see, there it is. You can't do that. You can't do it. Iroha's fireball's not the fastest. They're very plus on block, but they have some decent startup.
So you got to kind of have that move ready to go when you need it.
Yeah, so just buffering. You got to buffer the DP and watch when Iroha's going to throw the... a nice block on the crosses.
Kind of working in and out. Iroha trying to stay close now.
Here comes the rage. Oh, nice mix-up. No! It doesn't track that well.
Using that heavy. That is just so damaging.
Oh, that's so dangerous. I almost got the DP there. Okay. Oh man, gotta be so careful while doing that.
Right.
Basar just don't care when he sees that if you have the DP ready to go, and you see them throw a fireball, especially when the double jump air fireball. Oh, yeah. Gotta be careful.
Basara with the suntan, glowing red.
Yep. If Schmoo decides to launch Iroha 5C.
Just missing on it. DP.
Have to time it. Oh!
First.
Oh, hello?
First
okay,
by SP, followed by an amazing... Oh,
so
there he goes.
Musketeer's trying to crank the guard pressure. Oh, the cross up! Damn.
Keeping that pressure on. Kills him with the jump.
I think Musketeer lost his cool in this third game. Might be feeling a little pressure, but there's a lot of... he had the right reads, but he did them too early and got clipped. There's quite a few DPs where he had it. He had the right read. It was correct to do the... It's correct to do the DP in that situation, but just the timing is different. And, you know, one of the things you have to laugh about Basara is his weapon flip usage. You know, some of those fireballs from Iroha, you see that coming, just weapon flip. And by the time that Basara disappears and reappears, Iroha is already falling down in front of him. So, and you know, air fireballs do have landing recovery. It's about like 15 frames, something like that. So it's not insignificant. You can throw out a decent punish if they do an air fireball.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, it looks like we are going to be switching up. I think I'm going to be joined by somebody else in a moment. And I wonder who's coming up next.
Yeah,
just wait on the TOs.
On stream is ScrubSaibot versus Healing Vision.
Wow, we have Healing Vision with Scrub. Now that's going to be interesting.
This should be a good one.
I mean, Scrub is no stranger to Amakusa. He plays Amakusa himself for casuals. I wonder, you know, honestly, if SNK is going to introduce a bike and nerf in a patch that may never come, he might just pick up Amakusa for himself as his new main. That's my guess. No confirmation from the man himself, but that's my guess.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, Amakusa is definitely a very Scrub character, but it'll be very interesting to see how he faces this matchup. Like, Amakusa is one of those characters that is people don't have a lot of experience against. But again, Healing Vision and Scrub have played a lot on Xbox, right?
Yes, they do. They have played each other, I believe, several times, and do know a little bit about each other for sure.
Green. So now we're just preparing for the next game, as well as and we're joined by Goat, who will be joining me in the commentaries shortly. Give Mr. Pocket a little break.
We welcome Ghost to the booth.
I'm here. Do you want me to? Oh, you want me to join the lobby? Okay, I'm coming. Sorry. Okay. I'll
Sure.
Yep. We're just getting ready to set up here. Just setting up for the next match.
So we certainly see a lot of zoning first couple matches in Azuma.
Oh yeah, zoning. I mean, zoning in Sancho has been, I think, quite a lot. A large part of the cast have zoning capabilities. Actually, I think there's only a few characters that just straight up cannot zone. I can think of one, that's Kiki. Kiki is one that has no zoning capabilities. Darlie. Well,
in a way, Wan Fu.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. Zone Wampu can't really zone. He can shoot it once. He can zone you one time, and then
one pillar does not make a zone.
No, it is not. Okay, so it will be Baiken versus Amakusa.
Great.
We'll see how.
I'm in chat, but I was joining the. All right, I got it here. That's fine. All right, here you go.
Sure.
How are you, Ghost?
Hey, what's going on? It's been a while.
It's been a while. We commentate this like we used to.
Yes, sir, Bob.
Yes, sir, Bob. So you see these two characters just feeling themselves. What do you think about this matchup?
I think as you said before, in other matches it'll be very slow, most likely. But I think they've played a lot, though. That's the thing. So they know a lot of each other's habits already.
Mm-hmm.
So they're just like feeling out if anything is new, because obviously they're gonna come with something new. So
wow, landing with the early jump speed, which is a little minus, so you can get thrown out of it. Gotta be careful about that. But Scrub has a healthy life lead.
Yeah, because remember, Scrub also plays this matchup. He plays it and he plays the character. I know he was labbing the character for several hours in Thrusty's old Xbox lobby.
Wow, the Yozansen gets blocked, immediately gets punished.
Let's see if he can capitalize this.
Amakusa out. Can't count Amakusa out. Can definitely delete your life. This is actually quite even. Scrub gets gets 6-6. Yeah. Catching the jumps.
I think in this game, maybe Amakusa could be a little bit more aggressive, even though he's not an aggressive character. Maybe he could
go
a little
with the
bit.
mix.
Right,
Yeah,
because you see Scrub is using the armor now, right? Nullifying the projectile. So
yes, and generally against.
Doesn't get the WFT.
Yeah, unfortunately, but we take whatever we can get here. Oh, Scrub is catching up. Oh, missed!
Oh no!
Combo.
Might need to burst soon.
No. Yeah.
Oh, no burst.
Slides under the overhead. First game goes to Scrub.
We've seen a lot of so far we've seen what is it? Was it Schmoo? He didn't burst neither on end game. I think that's a vital part, especially if if you're gonna die.
Yeah, definitely one of the things you have to know is your burst timings. Usually is around round 3 or on the losing round and you're in orange health. That's a pretty good point to burst. Oh, gets the air reset, doesn't combo.
Right. I think the big thing in last game was the WFT. Hopefully he can get it this time. Him not getting the WFT really did not help him out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Finds the slap. Here comes the mix. Back dash.
Projectile. See Scrub using the armor. Oh.
Yeah.
Good awareness.
The reason you have to use armor is because that JC is disjointed. There's not many options you can do to try to get under Amakusa other than using the armor move.
Right.
Nice JA. Nice JA again.
I like how some guy is able to fight himself out of the corner, right? He's not able to like freeze up into the corner like that. See?
Nice teleports. He does get punished a little bit, but it's not too big of a deal. Healthy life lead here. Just need to play a bit more conservatively, I think. Otherwise, Scrub will find a way to come back.
I think in this case, some guy should crouch more, right? Because obviously 2C does way more damage than the overhead. It's out of there.
Yeah, and Scrub has to find his way back in again. Just throwing out all these junk on the screen for him to dodge and avoid.
Become a side scroller.
Yeah. Here comes the guard crush. Scrub has to be careful, but I think Scrub knows that as well. Beating everything. Okay.
Oh no.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Go to round 3 and Scrub has no burst.
Right, it's a good change off, right? You lose the bar for the win, right? At the end of the day, it's positive for Amakusa. Really, Amakusa.
Nice. Often not to. Oh right. See, that's a good choice because there's no point in JDing when you don't have the bar. Just use your command guard instead.
Right.
Scrub is playing from a life deficit.
Good neutral so far from some guy.
Nice reset into a mix.
Oh no. The mix?
Here comes the mix.
So slow.
Gets locked.
Oh, see, this is what I was talking about earlier. This is what I was talking about earlier, right? You see the switch? He's able to switch from being aggressive to ult, and he takes it.
Gets mixed. Good mix. That's a scary Amakusa right there.
My exact call out right there. My exact call out. It's more scarier when the player is not known to be aggressive like that, right? Then it'll take you by surprise, which causes a lot of mental damage.
Right. Okay. Healing Vision finding himself in a corner where Baiken excels. Just need to find the one.
Oh, no, this is big.
His launcher. Mix. Okay. Scrub decides to back up because Healing Vision has. Oh my god!
Oh, it just runs out.
Just runs out. Mix. Overhead. Gets jumped out. Air to air. And Scrub is actually fine with this because he has a life lead. There's no reason for him to move in at all.
Yeah,
okay, you stand there.
He's definitely. The thing is that Amakusa has a lot of range, right? So yeah, he doesn't need to. He doesn't need to move in, but his command grabs, right? Like
the hit grabs. Yeah.
Hit grab. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah. Once you're in the mid range, it becomes scary. But if you can just shuffle your way to be like at max range, and Amakusa doesn't feel like he's moving in, just let him do whatever you want.
Yeah, but then he could walk him down from like mid screen. If you think about that.
Yeah, that's true too.
You don't want to get walked down and back yourself into a corner, right?
Yeah. You just want to feel what the opponent is trying to do there.
Right.
The overhead gets jumped out. Nice JA. Overhead. Good defense from both players, actually.
It's missing that.
Yeah.
The range on that is terrible.
Yeah, the slap. Oh, misses the stroke.
You might need to burst here.
Have to burst.
Players wait so long to burst. You don't want to be on a pixel of health and you burst. See?
Oh my god, a trade, and then that's it.
And Scrub takes it 2-1.
Yeah, I should have bursted earlier. So at least you stopped them from jumping at you, right?
Yeah. So I feel like players should have like a like and I know a lot of players do it too, where they'll wait until like they're at like 8% health, maybe even, to burst, and at that point you're living on a prayer, like you.
Yeah, like
that's something you want.
I can understand not bursting if they're also like one hit away from death. You're like, okay, no, I don't want to burst here, just in case I can just hit them, and then I can reserve my burst for round 3. But with that much of a life deficit, and then you're also one hit away from death, you have to burst. I think.
Yeah, it's unless you can see the future, you don't know.
If you can see the future, you might as well just SM. Just like, I know what you're gonna do. I'm gonna SM you. I can see my rage. I've definitely done something like that before. It's like, oh, I'm down one round. I was throwing SSM, whatever. Oh, we are going into
Keefysheesha versus healing.
Yep. It's going to be a Makusa versus Kazuki. I actually kind of like that matchup. When I play against Amakusas, I don't like playing my Rimu. I use Kazuki instead because once Kazuki has a level 2 meatball behind him, Amakusa can no longer throw a fireball. And just having Amakusa not being able to throw a fireball alone helps so much.
Right, I agree.
Yeah, because you can just full screen confirm into 660. And then
I seen earlier where Keefysheesha didn't get the WFT. They did a grab, and I was wondering if it's just SSM put it, or maybe they just didn't know. I'm curious.
Well, they know more. They know the Kazuki fireball loops.
I saw that.
Fireball. So if they know that much, they should know how to go into a weapon. Maybe just nerves.
Yeah, nerves will never go away, man. That's something that you'll.
Yeah, and Kazuki is one of those characters I think because Kazuki combos, like luckily the Samsho enhanced edition on the Xbox has the best netcode of the version of this game, right. But Kazuki combos, if you are hesitating, your combos will just drop because he's. Some of his stuff is link based, right? You have to link into your 660, and if you're, sometimes even your weapon flip. Sometimes if you do the wrong starter, the weapon flip won't combo. He'll fly across and you just get blocked. Like one really common drop is like if you don't get the 66B, you get this 5B instead, and you try to do a weapon flip. Sometimes it doesn't work depending on the range.
And then they're also from Tekken, right? They have Tekken neutrals, which Tekken neutral is super hard to deal with. So they are already one up already on Samsho. So they can become really, really strong, if not strong already, if the nerves is holding them back. So I'm always rooting for the new people. Always. I'm that guy. I don't want to see like the normies win, right? I don't want to see ScrubSaibot win. I don't want to see I don't want to see those guys win. You get tired of seeing them win. I want to see the new guy in top 8. The guy that XX Brazilian master time 32. Made top 8. That's what I'm rooting for, man.
Yeah, and the last at Frosty's, I was rooting for Healing Vision to make top 8. So hopefully Healing Vision does well here.
And in this case, I don't know. I hope both of them win because both of these guys, they're doing their best, and they're we'll see. Here we go.
Well, priority number 1 for Kazuki, find a way to get level 2 because that will dictate the neutral of this game, and it just seems there's not that many opportunities. Nice jump in. Reads the jump, goes into his heat knuckle.
As you can see now, some guys more aggressive than
overhead.
In the past. I wonder what changed, right? I wonder. Unlike them guy,
I think that was really interesting. Jump into DP into jump. I think sometimes people can dictate their play style based off of how familiar they think their opponent is with the matchup. And maybe Healing Vision saw Keefy's earlier game against, I believe it was Musketeer.
Right.
And maybe he from that information, he said he played more offensive style.
Right. Healing Vision have a
nice healthy lead here. Wow, catches a wall jump. Yeah, I can't seem to get started. You really need that level 2. Kazuki doesn't win Fireball Wars with level 1. So Kazuki definitely needs to get at least level 1. At least level 1. Level 0 Fireballs don't win you the zoning war. You have to get at least level 1. And even level 1 is like, it's whatever. Level 2 is where you at, because once you get level 2, they can't throw fireballs, right? So you have to get a knockdown. And luckily, Kazuki charged really fast, so on any knockdown, Kazuki can get level 2. But it seems like Healing Vision is the one getting the knockdown.
Yeah, I feel like Keef could definitely maybe try to be a little bit more aggressive a little bit. I know he's trying to find their way in.
Yeah.
From a light fireball, maybe try to go for power up. You know, get a meatball going.
Yeah.
Them raw. The thing is, them raw meatballs. Yeah, you get the meatball, but then you're getting hit. So you're exchanging a meatball for a damage. That's a really bad pro and con, right? So.
Yeah. I guess mixed. It goes for a low this time. Opt not to go for the overhead.
Right.
You can see a little bit of matchup inexperience here, but I don't blame them. Amakusa is not exactly the. Amakusa is popular. Don't get me wrong. He's a very popular character among newer people coming into the scene.
Yeah, you see, but right.
But this, like, Amakusa is a weird character you have to play in a very specific way against, right? So not everyone is. Oh my god, the cross up.
Earlier, they some guy got hit with level 2 meatball, well, fireball, and instead, Keefy chose to like try to run in and got stopped immediately. He should have tried to level back up again.
Yeah.
This was when he was at a good lead, right?
Yeah. Keefy needs to burst.
See, this is a proper area to burst here, right? Nice.
Yeah. And it's a little hard to see, but Keefy is actually in guard crush state.
Guard crush, yep.
But no longer.
Burst here.
Oh no, it's a hit grab. Can't burst. If you get hit by the hit grab, you're dead.
From the regular grab, you should have bursted.
Yes, true.
They did well overall. They got very far in the bracket, which is a good pat in the back for somebody who is fairly new.
And winner of this one moves on to top 8, so HV will be joining the others in top 8.
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
And then now we have, who are we waiting for? Oh, Sorrow versus King Arts, I think, is next.
Sorrow versus King Arts is next? Oh,
I think so. Yeah, Sorrow versus King Arts is definitely next, right? Because we only have 2 more matches left to get into top 8. So.
Oh, looks like we will be taking a little break.
Okay.
Show some messages and ads.
From our sponsors. Vortex Gallery Online 2023. Follow our socials at vortexgallery.moe and on Twitter at 956 Productions. Responsible for all these awesome tournaments you guys are seeing right now. And while you're on your browser, go to the shop at 956pro.com/shop and support us by showing off this cool merch that you could purchase there at any time. Let's not forget Matcherino for being a big staple in the FGC by helping us pay out our competitors through all these years.
の機会を与える。エデンの園はすぐそこに。勝負あり。勝者天草。
Oh, what a god.
No sign. No, no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, that was perfectly timed.
Oh, but what about that one? Anti-air SSM, that one might be even better. Okay, this is turned into like, let's see, the best SSM I can get.
Oh, the thirsty special! I got you the thirsty special! You said SSMs are legal!
Aí lembrando que o Joey fez um comeback monstro já com o life lead desse, tava pior ainda. Ele devia estar com 1% de life. Deu grab, estourou em 100 agora. Como eu imaginava, muito bem feito pelo... Meu Deus do céu, mano. Meu Deus do céu, velho. Que jogada do Joey, pelo amor de Deus.
On you. You've been playing a while now. Think you have the conditioning already in mind. Oh, that was sick. Fuck you, by the way. That was sick. Oh, what a god.
perfectly timed.
Oh, but what about that one? Anti-air SSM, that one might be even better. Okay, this is turned into like, let's see, the best SSM I could get.
Oh, the Thirsty Special! I got you the Thirsty Special! You said SSMs are legal!
Mas lembrando que o Joey fez comeback monster já com o life lead desse, tava pior ainda. Ele devia estar com 1% de life. Deu grab, estourou em 100 agora. Como eu imaginava. Muito bem feito pelo... Meu Deus do céu, mano. Meu Deus do céu, velho. Que jogada do Joey, pelo amor de Deus.
On you. You've been playing a while now. Think you have the conditioning already in mind. Oh, that was sick. Fuck you, by the way. That was sick.
Yo, what's going on, everybody?
Good
How are
here.
you?
Oh, I'm doing good.
We're fumbling over each other, and it's still Mr. Pox. It's still Inazuma's picture. Got to change that out.
So I'm morphing into Ghost of Trinity for 1 second.
Yep.
Sliding over. Look at that. Look at that high tech skill we got here. You can see
this is gonna be a nice match, man. Both of these guys, they've played a ton of times. We're talking Costa Rica, and I believe Ray is Mexico. I believe, not mistaken. My memory serves me right.
I believe so too. And both of these players are guys that we play on a regular basis, and they are about as scary as you can run into online. These are not two people you want to catch if you're a noob to Sam Show. I think you would agree.
Super strong. Soro, great friend of mine. We talk very often. Amazing player, amazing person. You'll hear us inside of the Xbox chat talking smack to each other, cursing each other out, calling each other scrubs and stuff like that. It's gonna be lovely to see. I've played Ray. His Darlie is amazing, right? So known Ray for some times too, since the beginning, man. Been around for a long time.
It was good to see Ray playing very aggressively. There's a lot of zoning going on. I'm not disparaging that at all, but Ray always brings that Ray style to the game, and his as we said, his neutral jumping is as good as anyone's, in my opinion. I said along with my buddy ACL Pac, who's also an insane neutral jumper.
Yeah, man, his Darlie. You got the. I mean, I'm hoping I hope he uses Darlie, but the messed up thing about Ray sometimes is he may not use Darlie depending on who he's playing. You got to beat him first to get Darlie. He's that guy that you gotta. His level 1 is some random character, and then if you beat that character, then he switches to Darlie.
Can't move the king into action, I guess, right? You can only put him in.
I agree. So we'll see. I'm itching to know who he's gonna play.
Right. We're just hanging in there, waiting for our players to enter the stable, so to speak, and we're gonna get this show on the road within a matter of moments. Just make sure you're voting for your favorite SSM. Hopefully, it's mine.
Have you guys DM'd him?
I did.
Okay,
should
yeah,
be on the moments.
He responds really well to DMs usually.
So, Ghost, which of those SSMs did you think you were gonna vote for?
I like the Inazuma one. Actually, I like the Inazuma one. That pixel of health saving him. Loaded. Let me see. I like the Thrusty one. The Thrusty one, obviously.
The Thrusty special. Huh?
The Thrusty special. You gotta love it, right?
The Thrusty Dessert.
And obviously, Loot Stairs tech, man. I love the Loot Stair one. The Loot Stair one. He's always got the tech, man. His innovation is him. Loot Stairs and B-Boys. Their innovations for those characters, for those two characters, go hand in hand, man. They too strong.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I have to say those were all great SSMs. They were really amazing, and it's hard to pick. It really can be a tough call. But please make sure you vote. You know, try to participate in the community, and just any way you can. If you're not playing, you can always vote and watch. And there's just many ways that you can enjoy Sam Show. Whether you be a player, whether you be a viewer, commentator, whatever it is. It's a very welcoming community, and it's full of like-minded people who just want to see it grow because we're so passionate about the game.
Yeah. So I mean, also I know there's 51 people in the stream, but I guess I can also point this out. You know, if anyone is new to Sam Show, me and Inazuma have been helping out a lot of the newcomers that come to the to Sam Show, helping them learn the game, giving them late night teaching lessons, right? Yep. Tutoring them for free. I don't want anybody to think that you got to pay or anything. It's free. So if you're new to Sam Show, maybe hit us up. We'll give you the 4114 rundown for it. We'll help you out. I know I'm kind of putting Inazuma out there, but he's super known for like helping others, and just let us know. And we're here.
He has such a great technical knowledge of the game, and is able to break it down in his own way. And that's a gift. It is a gift.
Yeah, we helped Azu. Before Azu went to Frosty, he did really well. Me and Inazuma, we were grinding Azu. I think Inazuma had him first for the first 4 or 5 months, and then I caught up with him, and then I taught him the rest. And he did well. Azu did well. So.
And we've certainly seen people come in as kind of new players and kind of move up the ranks very quickly, and some people just have the gift, and it doesn't take very long if you play these top players to get better and better and better, because they but you got to be willing to make the sacrifice of taking L's at the beginning and not getting frustrated to the point where you want to give up. You got to hang with it, and if you do,
Sam Show makes you frustrated.
It absolutely does. It's kind of I do believe that the ability to work through the losses is kind of what builds great players.
Okay.
Get pool 2. Yep. So pool 2 is about to get underway, and we have a whole crop of new players in this pool. And I wonder if it's going to go in any kind of different way from the first pool. I wonder if we'll see a little more aggression, Ghost, in this second pool. What do you think?
Well, yeah, because I'm in it. So
great answer.
I expect, a lot of aggression from pool 2. We got some really good names in pool 2. To name a few, Cipher. We have who else? Slamtown. We got Yop, Maki. Gennosuke, right? A brother Ukyo player. We got Loot Stairs, aka Anton. The Froff, right? We're gonna see some Warden action. So should be great. A lot of and then obviously we have the randoms, not to call them that, but the guys who have the question mark factor. We don't know if they're really, really good, right? We've never seen them play before, or they are just new to the game. So, looking forward to see that too.
We'll call them those mysterious entries.
Yep.
Question
marks.
Absolutely. So I'm very excited for this second pool, I have to say.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll be with you in just a matter of moments with more fights. Hang in there. Please don't forget to vote. I see that Matcherino's going up and up and up.
Yeah, it's at 230.
Yep, that's good.
And some New York. In New York, you know what? You can do with $232. But New York, you can take your girlfriend or significant other to Chinatown and play her in a first to 10. Another $50. I'm telling you.
You might have dinner covered if you're lucky.
Yep. $50 and a drink.
And then you gotta have a new source of funds because money goes quick in that city.
Yep. And then on top of that, while you take $50 from her, she's probably gonna put you on the couch. GG's, thanks for the fun. Was it worth it? Oh man.
Well said. Love seeing that beautiful orb floating around. That is just a thing of beauty.
Some guy orb.
This,
a Makusa orb.
Yeah, some guy really is frightening.
I remember when I first seen a Makusa, for like, I don't know, a month, I was calling him a she.
I still hear people do that.
Yeah, and then I was corrected.
Mm-hmm.
Calling him a her.
I believe the young person is based on a historical figure, so there is some historical background there if you want to take a moment to look it up if you're so inclined. But I won't waste your time with something you could.
Yeah, the Megadine said it too. The anime made him a she, right? That is also why. Yeah.
So there's a source of the confusion.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly doesn't matter what you identify as as long as you zone with Amakusa.
Yep.
Get in zone and zone quickly.
Soviet Loot Sorrow in King Arts right now has been I believe postponed. If I'm not mistaken. Yes. So yeah, that's been postponed. So we're gonna start pool 2.
Okay.
From what I can see, unless Trusty and say different from what they've said, it's been postponed, and King Arts has.
So Donkey Soda champion Maki appears to have entered the room.
Maki's Jubei is
probably the way out there, and
every time you see it, it's a level up.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Always.
He is someone who clearly works very hard to be the best.
I met him in person. I met him at last Frosty Faustings.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it was last Frosty Faustings. I seen him. We were chilling. He's a super cool guy.
Yeah, he is a very very kind-hearted man, and just a very polite, kind gentleman when he's not killing you in Sam Show.
Right. Oh. Yeah, his play doesn't reflect his personality, though. Let me tell you.
No.
He's not sparing you.
Yes, a lot of Sam Show players are fine, very nice people, but also, they show their true colors in a way when they come into a fight. You'll see ruthlessness that they don't really bring to their personal lives, but only their gaming life.
Right. Gotta take that frustration out, right?
That's right. Hey, well, this is the arena to do it. You know.
I can't punch you. Can't kill you in real life, but I can kill you definitely in this game, right?
Not hurt people, but you know, Sam shows a beautiful way to be competitive. I think the competition is what drives the game to be so great. Everyone's always trying to one up each other and get better, but also trying to help everyone else get better. As you were talking about with mentoring and you know, everybody's just been so. You know, I think of myself when I first started playing this version, and you know the way that Thrust kind of just took us all under his wing and made a fantastic thing for us to all be part of, and it just was so amazing and had such a good effect on all of our lives during a difficult time.
All right.
So some guy, or excuse me, who just came in there? Chacras and Maki, and here we go. So let's see if some of that aggression spills out into this fight.
Right.
Will Maki try to put some pressure on?
We got Maki with Jubei. Oh, he's an Ukyo player. Ooh, let's see.
Ghost's eyes just lit up.
Let's see. Oh.
Try to contain yourself, my friend.
The greatness. The greatness. The Ukyo. Let me see.
We're about to catch a little
and this is why I'm always rooting for. Oh, and he has the colors. Oh no!
Comes out swinging. Missed throw by Jubei.
I want to. Okay.
Maki being very cautious.
Going projectile so far.
Projectile.
Taking it slow, trying to see what type of. Okay, we see a backdash Shabami so far.
Very slick dodge in there.
No aggression from Maki at all yet. Still just poke game.
Maki looking very patient. And once he hits that confirm, it's all but.
No. Don't know if this is nerves or he really is new to Samsho. Okay.
Well, even if he's new to Samsho, I mean, Maki just presents Jubei in a completely different way than you probably would be used to if you have not played against unbelievably high-level competition.
Right.
Extremely cautious, Jubei.
Maki's confirms
are just
they're on point.
They are works of art.
Yes.
I agree.
Okay. Chacras trying to find his way in.
And for those of you who don't know what we mean, you know, he just has the confirm absolutely down to a science. And once he hits that first strike, you know he's probably going to be following it up.
Nice. Doesn't know the micro dash stuff yet. The grab into micro step yet, but. Oh, I lied.
He heard you, huh?
He needs to burst though. There we go. There it is. Commentator's curse.
Yep. You called it. Good grab.
Oh no. He was gonna do grab into Isen.
And we love your Chacras, but you can't make those mistakes against Maki.
Yep. First game goes to and so this is a big thing when you're playing, if you feel overwhelmed, I always say go back to character select screen and take the 60 seconds, right? Take some time to release. You know what I'm saying? So
yes, don't let it's good to have rage, but don't let it overcome you emotionally.
Right.
I think it's kind of what you're saying, right? Yeah, I think
here we go.
Nice respite, and here we go.
A more slower character. Don't know if this is his original main or he was just trying to.
I think he probably figures some level of zoning will help him.
He's not doing too bad. Maki just mauling right now. Yep.
On him. Maki appears to have made an adjustment based on the character.
He's in guard break. He has to be careful. Okay. Oh, the deflect.
Wow, that was a fantastic weapon. That was a fantastic.
No SSM. Maki saving the SSM, so that's fine. Chacras is not doing too bad. He might be dead. Nope.
Maki looking very strong right now.
Nice
mixing
mix
up that overhead.
Maki's on point game.
Yeah, Maki looks very strong right now, bros.
That's deep.
There's that.
So much damage.
That's that famous Maki combo. Coming in. Relentless with the pressure.
All right.
He's something in
Oh,
Chacras.
no.
Yeah.
Chacras needs to burst. Chacras needs to...
Wow. Unbelievable. Great job
Maki
by
takes
Maki.
it 2-0.
And take advantage of a backed up opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful, Eason. So Maki takes this first fight 2-0 against Chacras. So Maki will advance.
Yeah. So who do we have next up? Are we just going down the list? How is it?
Let's check with our practice.
Let me check in.
Genno versus Blaze. It's in there. It's written in every chat known to man.
Okay. Okay. Oh, we got Gennosuke versus Blaze. Another Ukyo. The reaction god. Another. Listen, people. There isn't many of us as far as the Ukyo army, but I give a shout out to all those who are new to the game who play Ukyo. Because people pick up Ukyo, then they drop it. Oh, the character's too hard. What? No 6-6B? I can play a different, better character. Oh, I can just play Hibiki. Listen, Ukyo takes a lot of time, right? A lot of time. He can teach you a lot. So, yeah, you should switch your character to Ukyo.
I agree. I mean, Ukyo is a very challenging character. He's very daunting because he moves in such a unique way with the float jump, Tsubamiing, and just all that comes with that territory. So he is a very challenging character. That I think, as you said, a lot of times when people first pick him up, they it can be difficult to see where he can be successful without having some of his moves, especially the Tsubami mastered.
I think the thing about Ukyo is I think he's the little intricacies of the game, right? You got a micro walk here, spacing here. You got to learn backdash Tsubami. There's a lot that you have to learn, different from other characters, right? A lot of other characters, 6-6B, WFT. You can only
he's very unique. Yes, he is.
Right, you can only back throw into WFT. It is
quirky, I would say, right? Quirky.
Right. It takes a lot. So, but onto the match, we got Gennosuke versus Blaze, Darty versus Ukyo. And
so we got a run on Ukyo right now. So I'm sure it's making you quite happy.
Whew. Whew, let me tell you.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see how this opening start will be.
So Blaze Ace is someone who certainly entered our rooms a bunch of times, and usually a very strong fighting game player.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody new here. This should be.
I like how they're taking their time. I like this right
I was
here.
gonna say these guys are both fighting game veterans, I would kind of imagine.
Mm-hmm.
And but both able to maintain their composure, it looks like.
You can tell they have a nice grasp of the matchup, right? Darty using catch and release.
Yep.
Okay.
Keeping that space just right.
No Tsubami yet, though.
Major looking very cautious right now. Content to just use his quick strikes.
Whoa.
He's trying to jump in there.
5CAA. Is he gonna dodge it? No, he doesn't dodge it.
Wow, that was a great throw.
Pushes him into the corner. Gennosuke still taking it slow. Doesn't have to push for anything.
Skate
That's
looking
the life
good.
lead.
Wow. That's huge.
What's the mix? Another command grab.
Ow.
Has the life lead now. So there, Gennosuke chose not to chase him down, even though the life lead, he stole the life lead and he only had 1 second down. He didn't want to give him any rage. So good on
It was
Gennosuke.
so close. I don't know. I'm not sure that he quite knew how close it was. Good trip by Gennosuke.
Mm-hmm.
And this is always one of my favorite stages in the game, Ghost. So beautiful.
I hate this stage.
Do you?
Yeah, it's
Not a Kabuki fan, eh?
nah. Nico, man, Nico. Gotta be Nico.
Yeah. To each his own.
Okay. 6D. I noticed Darlie is not. I like the way that Darlie is going in and out of aggression, non-aggression.
Yes.
But he gets WFT'd. Let's see. Darlie's still really good.
So
Darlie's still really good without her weapon, though. Does a ton of damage.
Followed by a successful throw.
This could be it. All right.
Can
Gennosuke
move
takes
it
game
up,
2.
he does.
Mm-hmm.
So these two veterans going back and forth here in round 1. 1 round apiece.
So
round
just like what Inazuma said earlier, they're gathering a lot of information, right? Two rounds have passed by. They have so much information stacked on top of each other. Plus, on top of that, the mental stack is also increasing, right? We were talking about that yesterday.
Yes.
So yeah, you know, we might see something more aggressive next game, but so far, you know, Gennosuke's pushing. He's revving up. Darlie with WFT. Jump back, so just in case WFT doesn't come out.
And I think the beauty of this tournament, as I think everybody who's watching is probably gathering information on everyone.
Right. Yeah, obviously there's people watching that are also in the tournament. So
how many people are playing right now at such a
well,
high
you might
level.
need to burst here. Oh, there it is. Taking it slow.
So Mazer playing it real cool.
Oh, risky. This won't kill.
Satisfied.
Running out that great, running it out.
Can
it's gone.
Pull another ace out of his sleeve. Misses the throw.
No.
And it looks like Mazer's really doing a good job of, you know, staying leery of that jumping heavy and staying on the ground, Ghost.
Yeah, he barely used Sabami.
Yeah.
Really good on end game there. I like it so far. I like it a lot.
Very calm, cool, and collected by Mazer.
You can see Gennosuke leveled up a lot too, right? Because end game was his thing, man. He pressing buttons and stuff, man. Get random E-send. I like it.
Yep. So he has a strategy that he appears to be sticking to.
Yep. Game 2.
Go home with who you took to the dance.
Anti-air 5C.
There's a Subami. It's the first we've seen in a while.
This dude's been labbing some stuff.
Yeah.
It's not gonna kill. Might wake up WFT. Trade.
So Mazer
I think
with a dominant first round right there.
So I think a change in Blaze would be when he does land knockdowns. When they land knockdowns, I think they need to be a little bit more aggressive with using Surf, right? We've seen it in game 1 where they were using command grab, right? Where did that go? I mean, granted, they're having a hard time getting in right now, but when they do get a knockdown,
right?
You know, they're not capitalizing from it.
Well, I think
here,
the ability
that was a reset.
Up with Darlie has to be utilized in a way.
Right.
He's not necessarily close enough that he is a threat with any kind of the cross up.
No serve. Okay, let's see. See, that's what I'm talking about, right? They get the knockdown, nothing happens, right? They just stand there. They gotta push to push. They just
right. But he is in very good position after taking a tough
Command grab.
Warming back in the second round.
Okay.
So can he tie it up right here?
So let's see if Darlie rides the momentum now. All right. Looks like it. Jump C. You know, oh no, this is not gonna work. What?
Will it? Oh no.
Does it work?
Of course, Darlie has that punch though.
No.
Very tense right now. Even here in this third round of the second fight between Gennosuke and Blaze Ace.
Gets the burst. Doesn't push. Doesn't. Oh, could have E-sent the Sabami. Wasn't ready for it. Walking him down. Oh, catch, but it's not going to kill.
Unbelievable. Not going to kill, but does significant damage.
Not bad.
No, not really. A good change of pace by.
I still haven't seen any surfs. That's
yeah. But Blaze Ace has weathered the storm a little bit here. Can one of the guys get it done? Can Blaze Ace stay alive?
Got to be careful doing B and C moves.
Just
bombing from that.
Piece.
Oh, there it is.
There's the
Gennosuke
Tsubami
takes it.
So it will be Gennosuke advancing over Blaze Ace. But Blaze Ace did put on a good showing there at the end and was able to kind of make some adjustments, but not enough to hang on there. And Gennosuke is the winner.
Right.
So we'd love to see that match, Reno, keep growing. Please just give a couple dollars if you can. It all goes back to the Sam Show community and helping everybody to keep the game alive and keep this community growing. And the sweeter the pot, of course, the more the players practice, and the more entertaining watching it is for all the rest of us.
Yep, of course.
Happy to be with everyone here at the Vortex Gallery Online 2023 Samurai Shodown Tournament on this unbelievable Series X platform that is just as good as it gets.
Who do we have next up? Okay.
Don't forget to vote. For your favorite SSM, guys.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Participation is such a large part of it. We'd love to have you vote and pick your favorite SSM, and hopefully there will be number 6. Even though I'm probably voting for a different one. Of course, Dogman and me just take turns SSMing each other in case you were unaware.
Oh, what a god.
Perfectly timed.
Oh, but what about that one? Anti-air SSM, that one might be even better. Okay, this is turned into like, let's see, the best SSM I could get.
Oh, the thirsty special! I got you the thirsty special! You said SSMs are legal!
Aí lembrando que o Joey fez comeback monster já com o life lead desse, tava pior ainda. Ele devia estar com 1% de life. Deu grab, estourou em 100 agora. Como eu imaginava. Muito bem feito pelo... Meu Deus do céu, mano. Meu Deus do céu, velho. Que jogada do Joey, pelo amor de Deus.
Not on you. You've been playing a while now. Think you have the conditioning already in mind. Oh, that was sick. Fuck you, by the way. That was sick.
Press it, right? Okay.
Okay.
At any time, you guys can actually look at those SSMs and make your votes. Oops, I guess my controller disconnected. The votes. Yeah, take your time, sir. If you want to look at those videos on YouTube, the link is here. Wait, I thought it was gonna. Oh, there you go. You guys could take a look at it at any point and, come back here to vote for them, whichever one you think was cool. So, just letting everybody know that.
Okay. So the SSM link is up. Please don't forget to vote.
Who did you think had the best SSM?
I to be honest with you, Inazuma, I probably would have voted for yours.
Oh,
I thought that was an incredible buffer, and I honestly had not seen that clip before, and it just tells me everything I need to know. So I would nod.
Every once in a while, it's like, I think you're gonna go and try and kill me right now. I'm just gonna feel this step out.
I'm always impressed by incredible buffers.
My favorite one of the list is the one where Anton baited out the stance break, because that was super big brain. Like baiting out stance breaks, you have to know, because stance break is already one of those things. Like it's already a move that's you being the extra, that's you being extra, right? It's like you're trying to get the extra edge, right? You could just block normally, right? But if you want that extra edge, you go for the stance break. But then Anton, being the big brain Sogetsu that he is, knew that was coming, and then decided to go for it. Now you know what the thing is? The thing about that setup, because I have labbed this, I have tried to SSM a stance break. You can't do it. You actually can't SSM. The stance break is too active. So for that to actually work in that clip, he had to be spaced out perfectly so that the stance break will actually miss. Because if he was in range, that wouldn't work.
Right. So it's in a way it's like a canceled stance break.
It's canceled.
Okay.
Yeah. You have to read. No. You just have to guess. It's a pure read, which is good because which is what makes it impressive. Is you're reading that this person is prone to doing to stance break, and this is actually another layer of Samsho, right? Like for example, when I play Remake, right, I get my knockdown, I throw my ice. Against really good players, I had to add extra layer where I have to run up and not do my high-low mix. I just run up and just block it. And if they're the player who's like, oh yeah, I'm going to stance break, just get Remo off me, I have set up that baits that out, right? So it's that's what makes Samsho fun. You have these extra levels of reading. You have defensive options and you can read those defensive options.
That is true.
Yeah, stance break is definitely one of those. I think even in the highest level, actually even last year, I don't think people have been doing stance break all that much. But now everyone is doing stance break. Just defense everything. Everyone's just defending everything. Right. Every jump in, if your jump in is not deep, they're stance breaking you.
When I think of stance breaking, I only think of one person, and that is Sorrow himself.
Sorrow's stance break is really good. Yes,
he's an amazing stance breaker and always has been.
Yeah,
a pioneer in that.
You would have to start throwing baits now, right? You have to deep jump ins, right? You have to bait. You have to bait it out. But if you do a deep jump in, that gives them more time to actually anti-air you because you're delaying your jump in attack, right?
And I myself like a deep jump in, so Sorrow has used that against me many times to great effect.
Why they just anti-air you instead, instead of stance breaking you?
No, he does stance break me regularly.
Okay.
Back when I had a lesser understanding of what was happening, I would just kind of repetitiously try to jump in and deep heavy people, and he was very good at dealing with that, and kind of informed me about how to get better in that front. And that's what we were saying about Samsho, is just that everybody learns from each other, and it's constantly evolving.
Yeah.
Which is so amazing for a fighting game, and exactly what you want to happen to keep the gameplay fresh.
I would like to thank everybody who donated to the Matcherino pot really quick. I just saw Healing Vision donated some money to the pot, and we really appreciate that. This pot is over $250.
That's beautiful.
Big money.
Yeah.
It looks like we still have 19 codes left, so if you can, those are free money to the pot. If you just hit that claim code button.
Okay.
Waiting on Ghost. Ghost coming back.
You never know when a ghost will appear. They come and they go as they please,
There's
right?
Ghost versus.
We have another match if
Dark Dios.
Yeah, I see Dark Dios in there.
Well, I'm not sure exactly what is going on with Ghost. So, I mean, he was just commentating, so if we need to, we can move on to Maki versus Gamerbeer.
Hey,
there's Ghost.
Yeah,
I hear Ghost.
Skip my.
I
Skip my match? I'm having a hard time getting into my Xbox. I have to change.
Okay, so
we're
Ross, why don't you go
moving
ahead
on.
and help Ghost, and we are going to move on to Maki versus Gamerbeer.
Right.
Now, I know Maki decently well. I played him on the PS4, played him on Parsec, I think once, and played him a few times. Actually, on the alternative Parsec, I played on Steam Remote Share, which is actually kind of nice, surprisingly. And now that he's on the Xbox, I don't know much about Gamerbeer, but I've heard people hyping Gamerbeer up. Can you tell me more? Do you know about Gamerbeer?
I have played Gamerbeer, and he, I believe, again, I don't know him necessarily personally, but He is I would imagine a veteran fighting game player. He's been on Xbox for some time.
And who did they play? I've never seen their matches.
What I know about a lot of people is only from the Thrust Johnson group and the streams on Wednesday and Friday. A lot of these guys come in, some more than others, and Gamerbeer, I believe, was of someone who came in, now and again over the years, past couple of years.
Apparently they play. So it's going to be they play Ukyo, Jubei, and Basara. Interesting mix of characters. They're all kind of different, but mainly Ukyo apparently. So we're gonna get wow. This is like the third Ukyo we've seen. If they choose to go with Ukyo, it will be the third Ukyo we saw for the day, right?
I believe this would be the third, and then with Ghost, that would be at least no less than 4 Ukios.
Which 4? No, there's Gennosuke, there's Ghost, there's Gamerbeer. Who was the last one?
And who was the other one there? There was Chacras.
Chacras, yes, I did. Yes, I remember now. Ukyo's getting a lot of representation in this tournament.
Ukyo's getting a lot of love. He does get all the ladies there as they follow him around after his
And all of these Ukyos play different too.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. We saw a very cautious Ukyo from Mazer. I would expect Ghost to come out swinging as, with Subami.
The opposite.
Lore.
Yeah, very, very offensive, very mixed-up heavy Ukyo.
Yes, Ghost loves Subami.
So we'll be able to see what Gamerbeer's Ukyo is like, assuming they play Ukyo for this match.
So Maki is in position. And we're waiting on Gamerbeer. So Maki looked very strong in his fight. And very solid he looked. And he's hit, as we said, he's hitting those confirms with just absolute beauty and precision.
One thing I like about Maki's Jubei is his willingness to read your movements, especially with 660 catching your backdashes. That's really impressive.
Yeah, Maki totally. I would guess that he really is watching the opponent as much as any other player.
And I think for a character like Jubei, it's like it's a very neutral focus. So it gives you a lot of time to, because Jubei is not really rushing you down, like constantly making you guess high lows and stuff, right? But so it's a lot of actually just in the midstream poking, and that gives you, as a Jubei player, a lot of time to absorb information. And then when you do gather enough information, you can start making those call outs. Like, I know you're going to jump here, I'm going to jump back. I'm going to jump back and air you. Or I know from this move you're going to backdash. So I'm going to 660 you. So it is going to be Jubei versus Ukyo, and we'll see what kind of Ukyo Gamerbeer brings to the table.
So I'm happy to see this classic Sam Show matchup.
Oh yeah, it's decently. It can go either way. It can be very neutral focus, or if Ukyo gets in, it can be very explosive. Round start deep, I respect that. That. But Maki not gonna fall for it.
No. Maki very good at dealing with other players' tricks and stuff like that. He is savvy when it comes to knowing what his opponent's tricks are.
What a perfect.
Amazing perfect Maki.
That jump back C, that's like adapted. A lot of characters do that similar with how Maru does it, Yoshitora does it. Jump back, catching the forward roll. You have to react correctly and block high. And nice jump in. Ooh.
Maki keeping perfect space, very measured again. Hit with Subami, great dodge.
And Gamerbeer is doing really well in this round, answering back the perfect.
Yeah, amazing to see.
Constant mix. Very aggressive, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Not afraid to rush in. Yeah, the Maki knows it, so he's sticking out preemptive 5Bs here. Nice.
Perfect Tsubami by Gamerbeer. Unbelievable.
Like that backdash.
I believe Ghost knew Gamerbeer. If I was not correct.
Yeah?
No, I'm correct that he played with Gamerbeer. Maybe he was from PlayStation. Maybe I was incorrect.
Maybe. I was going to say that previous backdash in Tsubame there, like not only is that a Tsubame setup, but he also avoids a throw that he was anticipating Maki to do with the run up.
Mm-hmm.
Just let's say that here comes the deep front throw into DP. Nice. Good JDs. And Maki here with the life lead, so just opting to
probing Gamerbeer with that poke, that deadly poke Jubei that is so potent.
Ooh! Ooh! Now it's gonna be a 1/, but wow, dodges the Tsubame.
Very tight Tsubami, just misses.
I wonder if that dodge was the anti Tsubame OS. Here comes the burst. Gotta be careful here. Gotta be careful when you throw the fireball up because Ukyo can flip over it. But with the overhead will seal it.
Yeah, Maki's very good with that overhead at the end. He just seems to land that very often, which is a mark that he's just mixing you up and keeping you on your toes. And at the end, you don't see it coming.
This is also another one of those games where no burst in round 3. We've been seeing a lot of...
I think people have almost trained themselves to not burst just because of the strength of the competition and what you lose when you do burst, so that even in that moment they just don't get to it. They're so used to being conservative with it.
Wow! You said Tsubame trick.
Great dodge.
Yeah. Ooh, nice confirm.
Maki confirming.
One more mix. Probably gonna go into an overhead. Look at all the deflects, right? Like, oh, blocks the overhead. Nice read. Nice poke.
So Maki one round away from advancing. Can Gamerbeer stay alive?
Okay, gets the weapon flip. Gotta be worrying about the back throw. And no projectiles should be thrown here. Nice confirm. Good JD.
Yukio, of course, with that long range. A long range, I should say.
One more. Okay, now you should probably definitely think about bursting again. Nice anti-air. Oh, you should burst soon. Oh, what a read!
Wow, that was amazing.
You have to somehow knock Maki away from the weapon. Okay, I just need to defend it. Jumping might be a little risky here because 6A is a decent anti-air. You can land it right. Kicks.
Maki doing kung
nice.
Fu. Forces Gamerbeer. Been successful. Nicely done by Gamerbeer to stay alive.
You notice that when Gamerbeer was knocked down, he decided to neutral stand up on the weapon. Because by doing so, instead of rolling, his body can actually block Maki from moving forward to pick it up. So if your character happens to land in front or near the weapon, just neutral wake up. They can't grab your weapon. They can't grab their weapon back. Wow, jumping, floating jump versus Maki with an weapon. He gets caught!
Wow.
Oh, goes for a low.
He's looking in a very strong position right now.
Oh, this is going to be hard. Okay, slaps back.
He is able to pick it up.
If Gamerbeer can get one combo in, that will put Maki into SSM. Oh my god.
Wow.
I was going to say, if you can get one combo on Maki, that would put him in SSM range. So a random or calculated SSM would turn the tide.
Give you a shot. But,
Maki gets a deflect off and takes it 2-0.
Maki looking extremely sharp right now. So it will be Maki advancing over Gamerbeer.
Yep. And next up, I think we're going to be bringing. I think Ghost is going to be brought out. We did postpone his match with Dark Dios. Yep. So we will be having Ghost versus Dark. Now, Dark Deals is also another name that I don't recognize, but I've heard a lot of hype around this player. Do you have any more to share about Dark Deals?
Yeah, I think Dark Deals. He's been playing with us in our casual room. He, I believe, is a very Tekken player. I want to say. Yeah, he's one of Sorrow's best friends, and he's a very. Oh, excuse me, Marvel vs. Capcom 2. He is, I believe, a very veteran at game.
Veteran OG player.
Yeah, which says he's probably seen a couple things in his life. He's probably been around the block.
Yeah,
I don't think he's
another veteran is Ghost. Ghost plays a ton of anime games, ton of games in general, and this might be, despite what he says, despite what Ghost says, Ghost actually trained me in Samsho. Ghost is actually my coach. Not just my coach. He's me and Gennosuke's coach. Back in 2020, Gennosuke and I, we were just lowly 9,000 point samurai ranks on the PS4, and we were both having trouble with the knowing how to play this game. And Ghost took both of us under his wing and taught us how to play. He basically Ghost taught me how to play fighting game, because Samsho is my first fighting game, right? Like this is my first.
I didn't know that.
Fighting game. Yeah. And I didn't understand what neutral was. Like, I don't understand. What is this neutral people are talking about? When do I press buttons? And then
I was kind of in your boat as well when I first came back. I knew what things were, but I didn't know necessarily the names of them.
Mm-hmm.
I knew I couldn't continuously back up, but I didn't really know. Neutral was a name thing. But yeah, that's so amazing because Ghost is so generous with his time. I have to say,
exactly.
Willing to help and grow the community, which is just amazing. So here we go.
And this is a Ghost is going to be playing against Viking, which I think has a decent amount of experience playing versus Scrub. So we'll see how he approaches Dark Deals. And this looks
keeping his neutral very strong.
Yeah. And you see Ghost, right? He's not afraid to continue his pressure after a knockdown, moving up, doing a low kick to throw into a mix-up with Apple. Apple's a save, but does get a combo from Viking. Not afraid to wake up back at Tsubame.
Ghost is never afraid of Tsubame, I'll tell you that.
No, definitely not. And one thing about Ghost that's kind of interesting compared to the other Ukos is his willingness to backdash. He'll just block one thing and backdash. Because once you see this? You see that backdash?
Yeah. He has such a great backdash Tsubame, so I mean that kind of I think keeps his opponents at bay.
Not only that, it makes you afraid because you don't know after each blocks, you don't know if you can continue chasing him because he might just backdash Tsubame, right?
Yeah.
So once you're afraid of him backdashing, he gets to take his turn back.
Looking good right now as he is. That's for sure.
Ooh.
A little more measured now, taking his time.
Look at that repeated backdash. Wow, the cross lip. That's interesting. You can start punishing some of these with shadow flashes.
Dark Dios looking cautious.
Throwing some tatami and yeah, that's punishable. 3K is actually quite a good anti here.
A lot of just defends in there as well.
Nice take throw. Goes into weapon flip. Now Ghost will wake up 3K you, so you gotta pick your Oki. Okay, there's a 3K. Just picks up. Ghost doesn't care.
Will take. And it is.
And the reason for Ghost just taking that weapon is because he has almost max rage. He will just die. He doesn't care. He'll die and take rage for the next round.
Right. We've all been there, that's for sure.
Gets a throw. 1, 2, 3.
Good throw by Ghost.
3. Yeah.
Goes in a little Tsubame for style.
Okay, gotta be. Wow. 1, 2. SSM. There it is.
Wow, that was amazing. Amazing buffer by Ghost. That was great.
Big gap between the second and the third slash where you can buffer an SSM. That is the only way to SSM punish this move, because if you block the third hit, Viking is still minus, but not minus enough to SSM through. So you have to use the invul on SSM to go through the third slash if you want to punish it that way.
Really looking good there, Ghost.
Okay, game 1 goes to Ghost.
And that's got to stick in your head. Like,
round start. Now that's a curious choice, because Vikings generally don't swing medium slashes on round start. They generally go for either a low 2C or 2B, which cannot be deflected, or universal overhead. So doing that round start against the Vikings is actually kind of curious. Knockdown. I've noticed Dark Dio likes to use the punish. Go for the optimal combo. With the grab. Yeah. Goes continue his pressure. Tsubame. Whoa. Yeah, goes with Tsubame and then Tsubame again. If you give him a chance.
Dark Dios looks like he's got his space a little better figured out though in this second fight.
Yes. 1, 2, 3. Here's the mix. Gotta be careful because a block mix up. Oh, where's the throw?
Ghost showing him heavy pressure now. Very switching around like, oh wow, look at that.
One blocked mix-up can lead into a weapon flip, so Ghost has to be careful as well. 13 seconds! Oh, he could have killed there from the grab. There is a combo that Viking could have done if he trapped. Yeah. Dark Dios should, on the hit from the grappling hook, should have gone into the stomp, into the launcher, and then there is a combo that he could have done that would have killed. So missed the optimal combo there.
Yep. Oh, you were trained by Ghost, that's for sure.
Okay.
Can Dark Dios stay alive? He was too close in that last round, but could not pull it out. Can he take this one?
Opts to go for the optimal combo instead of the reset. Okay, here's a weapon flip. Burst out.
In the burst.
Ooh, whips the. Oh! Okay. That's strange. He decided not to weapon flip, instead letting Ghost play one more time. And now he gets weapon, loses weapon, cannot E-send. This is looking bad. He has to pick up his weapon or else. Okay, still takes the round.
Strange turn of events there, but.
Yeah, letting Ghost play that one extra move by going into the reset instead of a weapon flip. But either way, a round is a round.
Yep.
Whoa! That kick is.
Can he get it done with no rage now?
Okay, get the knockdown.
It's with a little bit of an advantage in that area.
And Ghost is just putting on the pressure.
Yep.
And you can see Dark Dios hesitating a little bit, finding it really hard to get in. He has to get in, otherwise, Ghost just has the life lead, and increasingly so. Tsubame? Oh.
Dark Dios' chances to play here.
He keeps going for that combo, but I think what he needs is mix in this moment. And yeah, that's going to seal it. Yeah, going for the optimal combo is good if you have a life lead and you just want to get even further ahead. But if you're behind on life, it's better to get the reset and then go for a mix to loop the situation, right? Because otherwise, you're getting a hard knockdown, and hard knockdown people can roll, and you don't know, you have to guess, right? You see how Ghost rolled forward, but Dark Dios guessed that Ghost was going to jump or stay in place, and he jumped forward, and Ghost is rolled out. Because of the way rolling works, Oki is not guaranteed in this game. So sometimes it's better to go for the air reset instead of a hard knockdown. All right, next up, we have, let's see here. Who are we moving on to? We're going to wait for Kelly waiting for the big TO in charge.
If you see Ray Arturo online on the Xbox, just invite him into that lobby, please. I saw him get on.
Okay.
Who's it gonna be in our next match? Let's find out.
Hopefully, we can get Arturo to come back and then finish up his games from Pool 1, going up against Zoro. So we'll see if he shows up.
Of course, I'm looking forward to see one of our own, the Froff, fight. Maybe as a
Froff. I thought Froff. Wait, does Froff main Warden? Or no, he does.
He does. Yeah. Froff mains Warden. Yeah.
I said Warden, but my brain thought Wanfu. I was like, what?
No, the Froff mains Warden. And
yeah.
I would imagine that's who he's playing today.
And I believe
can't be positive though, because he does play several characters at a very high level.
Oh, so we are going with King Earth. No.
Okay, then go to Cipher and Anton, but the second he gets on, somebody please invite him in.
Okay.
So next up we're moving on to Cipher versus Anton. Also known as Lewd Stairs, but going with the better, more friendly, more sponsor-friendly name with Anton.
Right.
Former Nako, former Wu player decided to opt for the strongest, I would argue, one of the stronger setup characters in this game, set play characters, Sogetsu. And there's Cipher. I know of Cipher. Cipher is, I don't know about now these days, but used to be extremely active on the PS4 rank. Like, you would just log on at any time of day, you press rank, go online rank, and he will be looking for games constantly. You just see Cipher.
Not only that, it's safe to say that Cipher is one of the best Sam Show players around.
Definitely.
He's an extremely talented guy who's capable of playing with almost every character and is able to just apply an unbelievable amount of pressure.
Yes.
That's almost frightening. You know, he really is. He's that guy. He's that guy who, unless you are on your absolute A game, you could get embarrassed. So Cipher and Anton have both been top players, like, really ever since like Sam Show kind of came out. Cipher's won several tournaments, especially around in our group on Xbox, and he is, from what I know at least, and he has just dominated the field at times and looked unbeatable.
And I think word on the street is that he is going to pull up with a Yoshitora. You think that's going to happen?
That I had seen him play Yoshitora in the past couple of weeks, but I mean, he's capable of almost playing anyone. I mean, he really is that guy. He is Sam Show through and through. This guy bleeds Sam Show. Like, I don't think he takes a day off. He travels around playing in tournaments. He is just one of the top tier Sam Show people.
Now, he's known for his Hanzo and Kazuki, mainly as his strongest characters, right?
Right. But I think he again, he just switches so often. Like, it's kind of, I've seen him run through rooms of people with almost every character. So you just never know what to expect. He is that guy. But let's get him in here.
Mr. Random Select.
He is a person who is just capable of playing every character at extremely high level. It's kind of whatever he's feeling that day, he can do it if he puts his mind to it.
It's eventually when people start playing, when you play this game enough and you start getting bored by your own main, just like, I wonder what is on the other side of the fence.
If you were a new player, you said he was on constantly back in the day. I mean, I can't even imagine running into Cipher back in the day. And when I was new myself, he would have made me think of probably retiring if I had.
I think I've only ever played, like, I've seen him on Ring, but I don't think I've ever played Cipher all that much. I played him maybe one time I believe it was Cipher. I played against Remu versus Mina back in season 2, but that was just that one time.
But what Cipher was, I would imagine, for you boys on PlayStation, Anton was that guy back in the day, and for us on Xbox, he was very difficult and still is a highly technical fighter. Mm-hmm. This match, I'm extremely excited for this match. Extremely.
And Anton is actually one of the not the tech expert, at least for North America on Untitled. He has the whole flow chart. What is this?
Both these guys are so committed.
Both not choosing their known character. I mean, Cipher Genjuro I've seen before, but Anton bringing out his Nako rather than his Sogetsu. I mean, he used to be a very high level Nako, so this would be interesting. This is very interesting, actually. Blocks off it. Did not go for the SSM. That is maybe not willing to spend it this early, but that blocking all 3 of Genjuro's record does earn you an SSM.
Can Cipher get in with his patented pressure?
Now you see these two Genjuros doing work with his 6K. Both characters have really strong running kicks in their arsenal here.
Round. Very close here in this first round between these absolute Samsho Titans.
Ooh, throws him out of the record. Look at the pace at which these two are playing. Very, very high speed.
I mean, these guys are just like the best of the best. They are.
Nice JDs. Nice dance break.
Good punch by Cipher. Can he pick that weapon up? And he can.
Oh my god, 5A. Very, very
great round by both fighters. Cipher takes that first round.
And notice how, because of that, Anton is playing suddenly at a slower pace. You see?
Mm-hmm.
Cipher is still playing at top speed, but Anton slowed down. Zoning with the cards. Wow. Wow. Red.
His ability to cancel is really amazing with Genjuro.
Challenging, doing a lot of 6-6As and 6-6Ks here. Genjuro's medium buttons aren't exactly the greatest when using it during a run, so you have to use the kicks and the light slashes as your way of throwing out a move. Wow, near full screen record, and it hits.
Very bold.
Ooh, I like that single
grab. And Cipher just does stuff. He just does stuff you don't see from everyone. His ability to grab in that tight after,
Mm-hmm.
You just don't.
And the thing is, the Rekka is -12, so it's like he's minus, and he's so. Oh my god!
Wow.
I wonder if that's a misinput. That was really unfortunate. My hand wanted to do something else.
Able to take round 2, but he is rageless now. Can Cipher finish it off here in this first round between these juggernauts? Grab.
Going for the hit grab. Now the thing is, I think Cipher is reading a lot of these jumps. He's doing a combo, a tick into a jump, trying to catch your like that. You see, he hit a light slash, and then he jumped, trying to catch Anton, trying to jump out of the pressure.
Yep.
But Anton needs one more hit for SSM to kill. Otherwise, it's gonna leave him with. You just need one more straight hit first before SSM is on the table. Oh my god!
And Cipher takes the first fight.
Yeah, Cipher knowing exactly when to jump.
Cipher's reactions look very strong right now, I have to say.
And I think this is one of the layers. I think one of the layers that high-level players are working off is they'll whiff the move, and then they will take advantage of your... Because you're expecting the move to hit, right? You're expecting it to either you block it or it hit you, right? So there's a bit of hesitation there, waiting to see what happens. And he takes advantage of that by throwing out another move and using that as his plus frame.
Yep. That's a great explanation.
Gotta be careful here.
Exactly what it is.
Yeah, you see how these are all minus. These moves that Cipher's throwing out are all minus, but he's throwing a move immediately behind because he knows it whipped, and he's capitalizing on your hesitation. Oh my god, catching the descent.
Comes in with that
very aggressive. See, look. Oh my god, I would have killed this.
Unable to punish. Do the knockos short range.
Preemptively doing a lot of 6-6-As. 1, 2. Wow, the delay.
Wow.
Oh man, bringing it back. And now, oh, that's gonna chip. Needed to JD that.
Unbelievable. All kinds of unorthodox stuff happening there.
I think Anton wasn't sure that it will complete chip. Otherwise, I think Anton could have JD that. He's definitely skilled enough to do that. All these whips into another attack, immediate attacks.
Right.
You see? Whip into card. Technically, that's... Wow, the cross. 1, 2. Watch it, SSM! No SSM! Down. But you can't give Anton any room to breathe because as soon as he starts moving around, it feels random, doesn't it?
Starting to move in and out with some stealth. Gets the just defense. All kinds of just defense being snuck in there.
I don't think he's gonna kill. No, it's not. One more mix. Watch out for 6-8. Nice.
Well done.
Against players like this that move like this, one thing you can do is double buffer. So what I mean by that is you block something and you buffer another block behind it, and you can use that to get them off you with a stance break. That is something you can start looking into if someone plays like this. But I'm sure
as soon as he hits the ground, that is very sneaky.
Oh my god, it's not it is. See, the slide is punchable like that. But it looked like from the tip of his toes.
Wow, is he gonna burst? I wonder. Or is he gonna just try to keep that weapon away from him? So many decisions to make.
Just need to watch out for the 6-6-A because it's there it is. Now I can pick up. And now it's even. Oh my god, it's command grab. That's really interesting.
He's
not gonna burst, I don't think.
And we've seen a hesitant. Wow, Anton able to get her done. Nicely done by Anton to take the second fight. So it's one apiece.
One apiece, and that was a very, very aggressive from both players, especially the way Cipher is playing. If you're
this is a battle right now. These guys are meaning business.
The thing about this kind of playstyle is that you have to. So there's a rhythm that every player has in their head, like when can you do something, when can you make a decision, right? When you're playing against someone like Cipher and the way he's playing, you're often swept up in his rhythm. So you make a move that you should have waited for a little bit longer, but because you're so caught up in his speed, you just feel compelled to jump, to throw a move out, and that's when the deflects come. That's when the combo jumps happen, and it's very hard to just really, really focus. Say, oh, you know what? I'm gonna let him rock, and then I'm gonna delay my moves to counter what they're doing. Cipher bringing out the Kazuki.
Yep. And that's why this is such an interesting matchup. These guys just have such different styles, you know.
Yeah. I think Anton is being forced to work very fast here. And Kazuki has a level 3 meatball.
I would say, I agree with that.
Yeah, for sure.
But Cipher will do strange things to you, that is for sure.
You see how Cipher's going for these preemptive air-to-airs, but Anton isn't tricked. He's not going to jump.
Anton has adapted. He really has. As you said, a very big-brained person.
Oh, nice air reset into a low. Nice anti from the behind.
Ooh, that's big.
Punish.
And for 1 round from being eliminated.
Yeah. But Kazuki does start with a level 3 fireball. Gotta be careful. And here comes the big. Here comes the weapon flip.
Wow.
Don't get caught with level 2. Mages. Oh my god, is that gonna. It is!
Unbelievable!
Here.
Will he burst? Or will he go?
Oh, the deep! The stance break bait. Has to pick up burst. Oh my god!
And he does it!
Oh my
and Anton advances. Stunning match.
Anton moving up. Now.
That was what Sam Show's all about right there.
Those
Those guys are.
I think that the way Cipher is played there, it's definitely for the kind of, because you know often when we see new players play this game, they're very aggressive, right? And it was like, hey, slow down. This is not that kind of game.
We always say that the last thing you learn in Sam Show is restraint.
Yes.
Before
but you can see the way Cipher plays. If you want to be crazy and throw a lot of moves them, you should play like a Cipher. You throw those moves out, but make sure they're fast, light moves, the ones that recover very quickly. And because they recover quickly, your opponent reacts to them, but their hesitation makes their move delayed. So your subsequent move will punish whatever they're trying to do.
But wow, what a fight. Congratulations to both those guys. As we said, they are 2 of the titans of Sam Show. And on this day, the victory belongs to Anton.
And Anton in the chat saying his Sogetsu loses to Kazuki in the matchup, and he didn't want to just jump right in with the Kazama.
Yeah, he made a bold move, and it paid off.
It paid off, yeah.
Absolutely.
This is why you should always, when you're playing this game, you should always have a secondary. I think if you're too pigeonholed into one character, sometimes you just straight up going into an L matchup, right? So, but if you have a solid character that covers majority of the bases as a secondary, those are good for situations like this.
Mm-hmm.
So moving on, we have Ghost versus Froff. And Ghost we already introduced earlier today. And the Froff, now here's an interesting story. I haven't personally played with Froff, but back when EGS was the PC port, like there's no Steam yet, Froff played on EGS and kind of trained or practiced a lot under another now retired Remu player named Nightingale. And I believe Froff used to play Basara back then, not Warden. And Nightingale pretty much ran lots of games because nobody was on EGS at the time, so played lots of games with the Froff. And now that Froff has moved on to Xbox, he found a wider player pool to play with.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I know of Froff.
Yeah, believe it or not, I know the Froff personally, and he's one of the yeah, I do. He's one of the outstanding people in our community, and believe it or not, he was the person to get Mr. Pak to join the Discord that opened up this entire world of Sam Show to me.
Really?
So yeah, a lot of people.
You in?
Yeah, he had to ask me a couple times too. I was very hesitant at first. I didn't really know too much about Discord. I was coming back after not having games for about, maybe like close to a decade almost.
Wow.
And
I do remember you
give it a shot
on Xbox.
Yeah, I was a little coming to the party on Sam Show. I literally bought an Xbox just to play Sam Show because I was like, oh, this game's coming out. And I hadn't played for, I'd say a good 7, 8 years. And Froff was like, well, you should join the Discord. And I'm eternally grateful to him for, what that provided to me and his encouragement and friendship over the years. And I wish him luck right here.
Now, this matchup is very interesting because Warden has not too many specials, but he has really big buttons. But the buttons are nice enough that Ukyo can just punish on block with its bombing, right?
And these are two players who know each other pretty well. These guys do play each other on a regular, somewhat regular basis, and so they know each other's tactics.
Yeah. The name of the game here is all about defense, I think. Oh my god! When Warden does land those hits, they hurt a lot.
That
he has armor too.
For sure.
Like here with Warden with Rage, if for whatever reason Froff gets a random 5C, it's game over for Ukyo. Just swing it.
Which he often does, let me tell you. But the first round goes to Ghost. Ghost looking good. Can the Froff come back?
I think his best move is to, oh my god, get confirmed into the weapon flip. Watch out for the 3K. Ghost will, there it is. Ghost will 3K you just like that. Okay, has a life lead. Oh my god, so scary. Those revving up those 5C, you never know when you're gonna let it rip.
Great Tsubami by Ghost.
In a corner. This is where Ghost excels, putting you in a corner. Back to Tsubame. Ooh! That was deep. Could have gone for something bigger. Back in the corner. Oh, here comes the blender.
Them off Tsubami. As we
Gotta
said,
think about bursting.
Warden's always one swing away from tying it up.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta start bursting. Okay. You see, this is the second time. You saw Ghost try to, oh my god. You see Ghost try to spot dodge the burst.
Yep.
It does leave you plus, I guess. Yeah, I suppose it does. If you spot dodge the burst, you can be plus.
So let's see if Froff can get back in here. Let's see.
Yeah.
Keep very little tentative. Ghost playing it cool.
Oh, the overhead. Whipping the first hit and then goes into the overhead. Oh my god!
Froff is highly adaptable from what from obviously knowing him pretty well, and I'm sure he'll reach deep into that bag of tricks.
Already up life lead. Oh my god, the jump sees.
Warden with, of course, that unbelievable jumping heavy.
Ghost is daring him, jump. I dare you to jump. I'm going to spam it to you. I've seen you jump see me several times now. I dare you to jump. Wow, round one burst. Okay.
Wow. I guess Warden's one of those characters where you can burst early due to his massive power.
Yeah.
Not necessarily desirable, but it's definitely an option if you're feeling it.
Yeah.
I think you'd say, right?
I think so. He doesn't get much upgraded other than weapon flip. He doesn't get much upgraded.
Yeah, I think
get much upgraded.
Even Jubei maybe. You can kind of get her done without the rage. You need it.
So I think Warden needs one more hit before SSM's on the table. Okay, there's the punch. Okay. So from here on, if he gets a good. If he gets a random SSM in that situation, he could take the round.
So Froff, hang in there against Ghost.
Still jumping. Oh, Ghost wants that back throw. That was the back throw for sure. He wants the back throw into weapon flip.
Seesaw battle here.
Oh my god, the 5C is so scary.
Froff probing with that.
There it is.
That's going to be big.
It's
going to be tough to overcome.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's going to be it.
Match goes to Ghost. Well, good job by the Froff. Congratulations to the Froff. He fought well. But Ghost is the one who will be advancing.
I think in that matchup, it's really hard to say because I think, it's harder to Tsubame because Warden's jump arc is so low. It doesn't give Ukyo's a lot of time to Tsubame. But at the same time, you cannot discount Ghost's reaction, especially with backdash Tsubame. So this matchup is... I wonder what this matchup actually is. It feels like Ukyo favored. I want to say, but again, Warden can just come back Just one heavy slash and delete Ukyo entirely.
We're just waiting to hear who the next participants will be. Great match by those guys, though. So we will have Ghost continuing to fight against Anton after his unbelievable turn against Cipher. So this should be good. Both of these guys are looking very strong right now. So this is going to be a good one.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, ScrubSaibot has a podcast in the chat there, in Azuma, and I am in that podcast. So check that link out if you want to listen.
Yep, where that episode we interview Kellyanne regarding BG, Vortex for this tournament, as well as any future plans regarding her involvement in the community. So give that a listen. Oh, bring out.
Put it mildly.
Sub.
So thank you, Kelly, for all that you do and all the time you've dedicated to this game and to our community. Here we go.
Okay, opting not to play Ukyo in this matchup because of the way he gets zoned out. Hibiki has better because when Hibiki blocks even a medium pillar, she can just ping slash it, right? Ukyo has a harder time getting in range.
Ghost hitting those throws very well right now in the Zuma.
Oh wow, he's eating a 360. Oh, jumps into the bubble. Combos from it. The reactions.
Anton looking to sit back and bubble and pillar.
Yeah, bubble and pillar. And it's up to, and catching these nice mix-ups. Gets caught, and here comes... No, he... Oh my god, that's gonna be death.
Wow. Round one, Anton.
Missing that weapon really could have... Oh my god, missing the throw with the teleport. Very good teleport.
That teleport.
No JD, that's interesting. Wow. Looking kind of difficult.
Yep. And Ghost get in there on.
He's eating all these... Oh wow, he rolled forward past that bubble, which is very, very dangerous. Luckily he gets correctly. Okay.
Anton with an amazing grab in there tight. That was cool. Ghost decides to burst.
Wow, just picks it up. No fear. Oh my god, that could have confirmed into weapon. Okay, one more mix will...
So Ghost is able to stay alive, but he is without rage now. Can Anton...
Yeah. So in this matchup, right, if Anton can find a way to get Ghost to whip the pink slash, that's SSM City. So we'll see if that happens.
Yep.
Oh my god, missing the jump. That's not deep. Good. Opt not to go for the combo because that wasn't deep. Recognizes that. Just checking. Ooh. Anton needs first to...
Right now.
Oh, the confirm!
Great confirm.
Nope. Wow, that was so dirty. He teleports to the other side and then hops to
his
the
setup
front again. That was so dirty.
Yep. Anton has that setup. It's amazing. It's
oh yeah, he has a lot of tricks.
That's some of the tech we were talking about before.
Yeah. Going to game 2.
Exclusive to him.
Playing some neutral here. Nice confirm.
Good footsies being played. You have to imagine these guys respect the heck out of each other, knowing each other's talent.
Yeah, these two have played since...
Yeah, these are two people who...
yeah, you're still moving forward against that bubble setup is very dangerous.
Beating a lot of people.
Okay, gotta be careful about the Soketsu mix right here. Don't want to get run up thrown.
Ghost staying strong though. Was able to weather after the first fight, and he's looking good now.
Oh my god, canceling into the
back here with a good first round.
Anton being very patient. 22 seconds.
Yep.
That slash is so cheap. Nice overhead. AD. Opts not to stance break because I think that distance, the height is it's fuzzy. You're not sure if it's stance breakable. So nice anti over efficiency. All these leads.
Wow,
these are actually very.
How did he sneak that in?
Oh my god, the chase down.
Great round by Anton.
And now it's potentially one more round for Anton to take out Ghost. Ooh, the bubble trade.
Ghost looking a little cautious.
Bubble setup. This is like the bubble. Wow. Challenges.
Living that bubble pillar life.
Nice. Evens up the life lead. Going back to neutral. Oh, is he trying to fish for something? With a 6-6C there. Nice to see such huge range.
I like the way Ghost is moving in and out very quickly. That's
you have to.
Well for his success here.
Yeah, versus
usually when you see that Samsung characters, they are oh, but he is forced to burst. They both are. Wow, unbelievable. And it will be Anton advancing with a stunning double.
God, I need to see the replay. If Rusty can put up the ending there, I need to see that again. What happened? He bursted. Why would you Eason the burst?
Yeah, he burst right at the moment of Eason, and then followed up with an Eason of his own.
I think Ghost thought that Anton was going to move immediately after Eason. That's why he did it. Because Ghost has been known to do this. When you burst, he will make a read that you'll either jump, backdash, or do some sort of movement, and he'll catch out with Eason.
But that was a great fight.
I think he did it way too early there because, as you can see, it's not that Anton blocked Eason. He should have went past it because the invul state is still active. You see?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He went right. He literally went right through him.
So he miscalculated the timing.
Yeah. Well, congratulations to Ghost. He fought very well and made a great showing. And losing to Anton certainly happens to us all. So congratulations to Anton for advancing, and Ghost, who was in the booth with us earlier, who I imagine would join us again. Great fight, guys. Unbelievable stuff. Very high level. Oh, I'm sorry. Very high level stuff.
Okay, so next up, we have... Let me consult.
I'm sorry, that was... So he is still in there.
Yeah. I think nobody... Let's see. Other than the DQs...
Maki, are you... did you get the next match, on-stream match? Do you know which one is... What? Sorry. Oh, okay, so I'm not on stream right now. Okay, so am I muted? Oh. Can you mute me? Yeah.
So next up seems to be Maki versus Gennosuke. And Maki has been playing nothing but Ukiyo. What the hell?
Yeah, poor Maki, right? He must feel like he's in the Twilight Zone playing all these Ukiyos.
Yeah, I mean, you must feel good because if you've been playing the same matchup in your entire tournament, you're pretty much warmed up already. And coming from Gamerbeer, let me think here. We're going to get a slower Ukiyo this time around. Maki's going to be playing against a more patient Ukiyo. And that's totally fine with Maki. Maki is just, yeah, if you're going to chill, I'm just going to poke, right? So he doesn't particularly mind that kind of play style.
Yep.
Oh. I just wanted... Never mind. I was just gonna see if Sorrow wanted to commentate a match. I don't feel like I've heard him yet. You're right, he's fighting offline.
Right. So hope everybody out there is enjoying the show.
Congrats to Anton, you are in top 8.
Anton doing it right now. He is on point. Very precise. Great setups. Great execution. Guy's got it going on right now.
Okay, starting out with the pokes and oh my god! SSM? Oh. No SSM. People are already kind of reserved about using their SSMs, I think. Maybe they want to give all the spotlight to the SSM.
Can Gennosuke figure out this Maki style?
Looking good so far, 50% life lead.
Yeah.
Wow, the delayed throw one into continue to run. Very nice. Nice confirm. Now the life is kind of even. Ooh, look at that! Just whipping buttons.
Great new,
that's a deep jump in! Oh, that's gonna kill!
Wow. Man, Maki is looking good right now.
Unfortunate hit on the crouching. And, oh, that was a reaction to a throw that didn't come. Run up Tsubame. That's one of the things that Gennosuke really good at. Run up Tsubame. He can even Tsubame backwards. I think it's a few Ukiyo who does that.
Mm-hmm.
He'll TK backwards. That's what I mean. Look at these pokes. Now he's cornered. Nice, very patient, just letting Maki whiff and then punishing the whiffs here. Ooh! Oh my!
Wow.
Now the thing about that back it's punishable, but it depends on the button you use, right? Like some moves are just too slow. Slightly mistimed. I think that's a punish if he didn't run up that far. Like you had to cancel and just see immediately.
That was huge.
Don't jump. We'd like to see Gennosuke JD some of these fireballs. They're pretty much free at that range. You can just kind of just earn meter for free. Yep, Maki just chipping away, taking a little bit of damage wherever he can, getting a nice life lead already, but Gennosuke's catching up. Nice JD on the 3K. One of the things you have to do against the Ukiyo.
Great stat break by Maki.
Mm-hmm.
So
nice. First.
Got him run up.
Gennosuke is so. Gennosuke likes to do these odd things during. He's gonna burst that.
Not a bad move though. He did
Forcing the
apply
burst, yeah.
a lot more pressure to him with that.
Gennosuke is. Oh my god! You gotta stop doing that.
Wow.
I don't agree with it, but he still
Did
survives.
not kill though. Did not kill.
No. Maki is one touch from killing. Oh my god! Didn't confirm. You know, if Maki really wanted to, he can probably just do the mash move and kill him. There it is.
But he is able to get it done. So it is 1-0 Maki.
Yeah, the 6-6B, I don't know if that's a misinput. I don't really agree with it. It's such a huge gamble, almost unnecessary. And he had such a life lead too. That was really unfortunate.
Good fight. See if it changes here in the second one.
Oh my god, a throw. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Evens up the life. Pops to back up instead of chasing for the Tsubame or low mix.
It's the confirm.
Tsubame? Okay. I don't know, I'm kind of using these Tsubames. Not falling for this.
Safe way, right?
If you look at Maki, right? Look at the way Maki's playing. He is not crouching at all. He rather takes the load. He's not taking it Tsubame. See? He'll block every single one. He's constantly standing. This is what see? He blocked that one too. But guard crutch is on the table.
Maki with glowing red a little bit, but he's able to weather it.
Yeah, Gennosuke has to mix it up. Maki is stand blocking everything. He rather takes the load. So Gennosuke really has to recognize that and start doing 3Ks.
Good point. Good point.
See, or slides. At least a slide, maybe. Maki just stand blocking, and this is a lot of life lead. Wow, the rare 3K gets blocked.
Nice.
First, and Maki's defense has been impeccable. Wow, he's not using the poke.
Maki looking very calm.
Just gonna walk back and
Eats the Tsubame.
Throw, wipe a flip.
Well, he burst here. Yep, he does.
Burst? Really?
Yeah, I thought
he's saying, "I'm gonna kill you right here, right now." There is no next. There is no next round. I'm gonna end it.
The quota movie. There is no tomorrow.
And he does it.
Nicely done. So Maki using his head, looking really great right now. He is looking good.
Yeah, coming through entire pools of Ukios.
As we said, Maki is a tournament winner. He was the Donkey Soda tournament winner. So he's beaten almost everyone there is to beat. So he's capable of whatever.
Congrats on top 8, Maki.
So Maki goes into the top 8, and he's looking great.
Side.
Looking very strong. Reacting to it as well.
Okay. Now, I think we're going to go into a longer break now. And we'll see you guys in a bit, I guess.
So everybody just take a load off, get your drinks, and do what you got to do, and we'll be resuming very shortly. Hope you're enjoying everything out there. What a tournament it's been so far.
Absolutely. Very exciting game.
We're much about each player. It's just amazing.
Word from our sponsors. Vortex Gallery Online 2023. Follow our socials at vortexgallery.moe and on Twitter at 956 Productions. Responsible for all these awesome tournaments you guys are seeing right now. And while you're on your browser, go to the shop at 956pro.com/shop and support us by showing off this cool merch that you could purchase there at any time. Let's not forget Matcherino for being a big staple in the FGC by helping us pay out our competitors through all these years.
材の機会を与える。エデンの園はすぐそこに。勝負あり。勝者天草。
Oh, what a god.
No sign. No, no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, that was perfectly timed.
Oh, but what about that one? Anti-air SSM, that one might be even better. Okay, this is turned into like, let's see, the best SSM I could get.
Oh, the thirsty special! I got you the thirsty special! You said SSMs are legal!
Mas lembrando que o Joey fez um comeback monstro já com o life lead desse, tava pior ainda. Ele devia estar com 1% de life. Deu grab, estourou em 100 agora. Como eu imaginava, muito bem feito pelo... Meu Deus do céu, mano. Meu Deus do céu, velho. Que jogada do Joey, pelo amor de Deus.
Not on you. You've been playing a while now. Think you have the conditioning already in mind. Oh, that was sick. Fuck you, by the way. That was sick. Oh, what a god.
was perfectly timed.
Oh, but what about that one? Anti-air SSM, that one might be even better. Okay, this is turned into like, let's see, the best SSM I could get.
Oh, the thirsty special! I got you the thirsty special! You said SSMs are legal!
Mas lembrando que o Joey fez comeback monstro já com o life lead desse, tava pior ainda. Ele devia estar com 1% de life. Deu grab, estourou em 100 agora. Como eu imaginava. Muito bem feito pelo... Meu Deus do céu, mano. Meu Deus do céu, velho. Que jogada do Joey, pelo amor de Deus.
Not on you. You've been playing a while now. Think you have the conditioning already in mind. Oh, that was sick. Fuck you, by the way. That was sick.
Okay, and we are back. Next
Welcome
up,
back.
we have is Dark Dios versus Ghost rematch in the losers bracket. Goodness, in this time we're playing it for keeps. We're going to see who is going to be exiting the tournament.
Right.
Potential double jeopardy in the works here.
Well, I'm curious to see how people play differently with their backup against the wall, you know, not having that ability to lose still in their pocket.
I think so.
Will they be more?
I think people generally play, from my experience, when people are about to lose, they actually play more aggressively because
I think,
it's like, well,
that would be my.
Like, what do I have to lose, right? I'm just going to throw this thing out, and then obviously you can't do that too many times, or else you're just going to drive yourself into the wall and kill yourself. But definitely in situations where you're more hesitant, when your back's up against the wall, you might just, go for that mix, right? You know, speaking of mix, I do want Dark Dios to go for the mix. I think Dark Dios was doing too many things that's optimal. It's optimal in terms of damage, right? It does the most damage, but it's not optimal in terms of situation, the situation at hand. Like when you are behind in life, it doesn't matter if, I mean, you're doing the most damage you can, but it doesn't let you continue to pull out the damage, right? To make that read and get a comeback. So we'll see if Dark Dios changes up the way he approaches his combo options, right? He gets a combo and he just select the right one for the right situation.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, wow.
Got the golden sky, Nico.
Is it just me or is it extra bright? What's going on there?
I get that sometimes. I have like several photographs posted.
That's a glitch. That's a very awesome glitch. This is a very cool glitch.
Oh man, that glitch has happened to me several times, and I have pictures posted on my own thread of this happening to me.
Oh my god!
Exactly right. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll continue to go. So, right off the bat, Ghost putting Dark Dios in the corner, and Dark Dios having the rage here. Find a way to spend it, maybe, but you're slowly running out. We're going to grab twice in a row. 1, 2, 3, and that's going to be it for round 1.
Ghost with taking quick work of him there, Inazuma.
Yeah.
Do you think that the glitch had played a role in some sort of distraction?
It might, honestly. It might. Especially when the character's jumping, it might be a little hard to see.
Yep. Like your eyes recognize colors maybe moving.
Yeah. Oh! Interrupting the tatami usage in neutral is generally okay against projectiles, but against Ukiyo, I wonder. Okay, nice Tsubame, but taking the better part of the trade. Master Burst.
Staying right in his face. We're seeing the aggressive Ghost, it looks like.
Yeah.
Very aggressive. So Ghost
takes round game 1.
Goes up 1-0.
Go back to the lobby and see if it fixes the glitch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do tend to get. I see more than others to get that glitch.
Oh wow!
On a regular basis.
Gargius definitely needs to start bursting. I feel like not bursting has been quite prominent in this tournament. I've noticed. Wow, look at the confident walk and doing nothing.
Yeah, as I said, I think that derives of people's fear of bursting early against the top players and losing that advantage. And then after you've taught yourself not to do it, it just kind of stays with you, even when you sometimes need to do it.
Running well, it's not perfect, but it's basically a perfect. Ghost is not. Tokyo's, I think. Nisu maybe slow it down a little and just change the momentum a little bit. I feel like running into a lot of things that he wasn't falling for. Ghost is well. There's a samurai stare down happening on the screen there. Yeah, forward roll. Ghost knows how to cover that. Oh! Okay, Arceus with the rage. 1, 2, SSM. There it is, and that's gonna be it. Ghost double jeopardy's Arceus. And that's gonna be it. Someone clipped that.
Yep, Ghost doing
that's
what
the second time that Ghost has done that, right? That's the second time he did it.
Correct.
Yeah. That is the optimal punish. Most characters, if not every character, can do that. If you block Biken's weapon flip. Okay, so that puts Ghost up into top 8.
He looked good there.
Losers. And our next match is going to be, I believe, let's see here. Let's see what the TOs are saying.
Ghost. And thank you, MCM, for taking that clip.
MCM, the our trusty clip editor, always ready to make a snapshot.
I really appreciate all the clips, and I really, really appreciate all the people that have donated to the pot. Thank you so much. I think I would like to say something if my husband is ready for me to say something. I would like to announce my new tournament. I'm looking. So, everybody in the chat, I am happy to introduce the Xbox Fighters Hybrid Tournaments. It's going to be a new collaboration of online versus locals. Now, this is going to be to help support our local FGCs. We're going to offer Samsho hybrid online events versus the various FGC locals on Xbox Series consoles. This is super exciting for me because I've wanted to do this for about a year or more. And now with all the FGC locals hosting their Sam Show events on Xbox Series, we can finally get this started. So I'm super excited. Our first collaboration is going to be with the local FGC in Costa Rica. Our friend Sorrow is a part of the Costa Rica FGC, and their team is called Los Sapos. That will be coming in March. And then our second collaboration, already in the works with a date, is going to be with none other than the DMV crew. That's going to be on April 15th, Tax Day. So if you're unfamiliar with a hybrid tournament, it's going to be DMV guys always get together, and I believe they're actually going to have a Sam Show tournament on March 18th at their locals. I could be wrong about the date there, but they do hold monthlies every month for Sam Show, and we're going to hold an online offline this time around, so it's going to be very exciting.
You got to go to the DMV.
I really want to help support the locals. Try to build the locals while we're trying to build our online. And because the online version works so well on the series, this is possible. And I have to thank SNK for that, because they came out with this 120 frames per second version of Samurai Shodown on the Xbox Series, and it really is amazing. It's hard to explain it. It's really just, you have to try it. And we were able to help with that at Frosty, and a lot more people got to experience the extensive response time of this. So I hope this grows even more, and then with rollback coming out, Sam Show should get a chance at EVO next year.
Yep.
I was hoping for it this year, but main game tournament for Sam Show SNK. Yes, we want it, and add Sam Show to Game Pass, or give us some DLC packages. Everybody wants those.
Yeah, I need some more Hanzo costumes for sure. I need a different ninja.
Thank you so much. I'm very excited about this. And stay tuned for those events coming up.
Well said, Kelly. And as she said, I mean, this is the definitive, as I said in the stream before, this is the definitive version of Sam Show. There really is no going back at this point. Just the absolute beauty of the speed at which the game is played just can't be rivaled anywhere else.
I do hope SNK continues to support this game. It'll be so crazy to see it on the main stage. I think Sam Show was supposed to be the main stage for 2020, but we never got that chance. And I feel like they skipped over us. I think we definitely deserve another chance on the main stage.
Yeah, I agree with that, because it's just the state it's in on Series X. It might have actually been, sort of a blessing in disguise that, maybe it could make its first appearance on Series X, and just the absolute speed with which the system runs the game is just amazing. It just makes it so even more dynamic than when we were playing on Xbox One and PlayStation. But Series X is a new platform. It's a new level of hypeness, in my opinion.
Right. For those of you who don't know, the Series X is capable of holding lobbies with 10 people from all over the country, and it can, but it's just it really is. It's a great platform.
And because of Kelly and Thrust's commitment to the game, all the top players have really come over here or participated in on this platform. So you owe it to yourself to give it a shot and see it for yourself.
Am I muted? Yeah. Okay, I'll just come in there.
Okay, so let's see who is up next. And we're pretty much finishing up all the pools. You're trying to solidify the players for top 8. I believe. Let me just double check here. I think so. For pool 2, we're still waiting on the results of Gennosuke's bracket. So there is a result we're waiting for between Froff and Cipher, and then the winner of that will go up to face Gennosuke, and then that will determine who makes it to top 8 in that bracket. And then that's for pool 2. For pool 1, we have King R is currently facing Schmoo, and we're waiting on the outcome of that to see who makes the winner of that will go into top 8. So, just gonna give Kelly a moment to organize and see what the results are, and then we'll keep you updated and let you know what the next match on stream is going to be. Currently, just to update everybody, the people who are already confirmed for top 8 are Maki, Soro, ScrubSaibot, Anton, Healing Vision, and Ghost. So we're just waiting for 2 other people to fill up the top 8.
Mm-hmm.
And
yes, I believe
so.
that is
Yeah,
happening.
we're just waiting on the confirmation for that right now. I think they might be playing off stream, and we're just gonna do some background organization to figure out where everybody is. And these tournaments happen simultaneously. So
the word came in. We are going to run that top 10 one more time. Please don't forget to vote.
Yep, if you haven't voted, please vote. I know there's a lot of you, and I don't see everyone voting in chat. I know you guys are there.
Please make your voice heard.
Oh, what a god.
That was perfectly timed.
Oh, but what about that one? Anti-air SSM, that one might be even better. Okay, this is turned into like, Let's see the best SSM I can get.
Oh, the thirsty special! I got you the thirsty special! You said SSMs are legal!
Aí lembrando que o Joey fez comeback monstro já com o life lead desse, tava pior ainda. Ele devia estar com 1% de life. Deu grab, estourou em 100 agora. Como eu imaginava. Muito bem feito pelo... Meu Deus do céu, mano. Meu Deus do céu, velho. Que jogada do Joey, pelo amor de Deus.
Not on you. You've been playing a while now. Think you have the conditioning already in mind. Oh, that was sick. Fuck you, by the way. That was sick.
Hello everybody, and we are back. I think we're gonna ready to get it the next game going. It's going to be King Arts. I see him in the lobby already. Schmoo should be coming in shortly. And the winner of this is going to move on to top 8 in the losers bracket for group 4-1. Yeah. So, very excited to see this. Gonna have, I wonder if, you know what? King Art did show a champ, right? So.
Yes, that's correct.
Are we gonna get a Tam Tam versus Cham Cham again?
Yep. Another sibling rivalry, eh?
I don't think so. I think he's gonna bring on Darlie. Is he gonna bring on Darlie? Let's see. Let's see. It's gonna be a sibling match, or it's gonna be bringing.
Not a bad guess.
Warden. Oh, I guess he does have one, yeah. And then what is it?
He's the king after all.
Yeroha? Tam Tam versus Warden. Okay. So it's going to be a classic zoner versus a zoner versus
Warden.
Warden. Now the thing is, Tam Tam's skulls, I believe, cannot be reflected because one goes over his head, the other one is like low, so he cannot parry, and there's 3 as well. So this is going to be very difficult for Warden to get in. Tam Tam has all the tools to zone out Warden, so he had to find those stray hits here and there with the JCs and JB. But like you said, the air skull, the air skulls, man. Look at those air skulls. Yeah, I don't know, man. You can't. I don't think you can deflect. You can't reflect that back. Okay, yeah, you just have to get these stray bonks here and there. Oh, look at that! It's like
that's jumping by
yeah,
by the king. That's jumping by the king. He's able to avoid those skulls expertly.
He's gonna bring in for overhead there. Okay, catches the jump, and oh, what's the throw? Yeah, so doing work. There's no real answer. You can't parry them. You can't reflect them.
It's a challenge.
You have to. Yeah.
I don't know that backing up to start is a good move for Ray Arturo.
No, you had to get in. But the problem is, you get in, right? Like, Tam Tam can round start like 2C you and like instant overhead you if you decide to dash in. Oh my god, these skulls.
At some point, you gotta kind of take some damage.
Oh my god.
Just to get in. And just kind of hope for.
We're not gonna get a perfect here, are we? Oh, no perfect for you. But okay, gets it. The unblockable, that's extremely reactable. Extremely reactable.
Can the king get in there? Oh, beautifully done. Executed heavy.
Needs to land like one more to get the win here, though. Wow, that's it. No burst. No burst has been the story of this tournament so far. I feel like.
Yeah, I agree. That is the theme of the day. That is the word of the day. No burst. No
burst.
Schmoo able to get it done against the king.
Yeah. The zoning, very difficult. I'm surprised that King Art stuck with Warden. You know, like this matchup looks pretty bad. Oh, the air skulls.
You gotta think maybe he saw something, but it has dried up as of now. Maybe not.
Faint into the real. Oh, that's gonna be confirmed. Oh my god.
Well, no, I think Schmoo did the right thing though by forcing the burst. That is his best chance.
True.
Oh, definitely.
True. But that's always fun to see punishable on hit.
As a zoner, I just think he, as long as he avoids trying to throw Ray.
Overhead. Yeah, you just jump.
And see if Ray had range right now, that would have been monstrous.
Yeah. Gets hit. Interesting. That's deep.
And it does put all the pressure on Ray in a way.
You can't deflect that so much.
Yep. Nicely done by. I gotta say, he's
actually, in that situation, right, where you see the toe, the spinning thing, you should roll into it and then JD it. It's actually not that hard to JD in the middle of it, and you can get a stance break and get your weapon back.
But he seems happy to keep him away.
Yeah, and continued. Wow, clips with the bar pots.
Can Schmoo get it done?
Obtaining the life. Oh, the revving it up, revving up the 5C. Oh my god, it's so close.
Very close.
Oh.
Yup, and he hits the East, and I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. Unbelievable. He snuck it in there.
You can't go into the. You just can't go into the follow-up, right?
You have to know you can't do that.
I think even if you feint it, I think the gap is still wide enough for you to ease in, right?
That is correct.
Like there's no way. There's no. Just if you go into the follow-up, you just die.
Yes.
Damn.
Absolute instant death.
Man, that's one of the weaknesses about Warden's kit. Yeah.
Yes, that is. That absolutely is. He can't really combo out of that Eason from that move.
Yeah, he's screwed, right? As soon as the game recognized that follow-up, he's dead. There's nothing he can do.
And
even if you feint.
Top level players are gonna see that always.
Yeah, they just mash it out. I'm just gonna. Oh, I see you going to follow. I'm gonna mash out Eason, and then you're dead. So, Schmoo moves on to top 8. King Arts unfortunately dropping out. That makes one last spot remaining in pools. So I think, next up is probably going to be Froff versus Cipher. I don't believe they've played yet, but we'll confirm with Kelly. See who gets put on the big screen.
So Cipher was beaten in that very close match against Anton, and Froff took the loss against Ghost. So we'll see if they can rebound and get back in there.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be curious to see who Cipher picks in Zoom. I don't know about you.
Yeah, it's always the case with these people who have a large toolkit. You know, the people who can potentially counterpick you whenever. You know.
Yep. I don't know if he'll stick with Gendro.
Counterpicking in this game isn't actually too big of an issue. There's only a few. Yeah, there's a few matchups that are a little more lopsided than others. But generally, people play a more rounded. They have a rounded character, so you end up just having 2 rounded characters facing each other if they're scared of counterpicking.
I'm kind of a believer that depends on, based on the style that they play, which makes counterpicking, not necessarily like, it's a function of your style in a way. There's always another way. Show, really, there is. I mean, the more I look at it, the more I'm like, there is another way to play this character.
So I did get a confirmation that Cipher and Froff are coming up next. So they will, and right out, the winner of this is going to go up against Gennosuke. So we have the next few games confirmed. Froff likely going to run Warden still. What other characters Froff like? Would you say might be a sub?
I would say potentially Shizumaru. He's a big fan of. He played very well for a long time.
Not a bad thing.
Darley.
Okay. Okay, so it will be here comes the Yoshitora that Cipher has been working on the past few weeks.
I thought I would see him today. As I said, he was in a room not too long ago, kind of taking the stuffing out of everyone with Yoshitora, and it was kind of frightening. So we'll see.
Now, one thing about this matchup is that Warden's jump is shallow, right? And Yoshitora's DP is actually kind of slow. So there's a chance that it might just trade. We'll see how Cipher decides to anti-air. You see? The shallow jump. Oh my god.
All about can Cipher keep those jumping heavies off? We beat him to the puck in the air.
And it seems that Cipher's choice is just to preemptively jump C and prevent the Warden jump away from even happening.
Yep.
Yep, there it is.
I don't think he's going to let Froff beat him with that jumping heavy. I think he made his mind up.
No, it's a command grab. Command grab cannot be SSM so easily, even if you spot dodge it. If it's a normal grab, sure.
Nice try by the Froff, though.
Okay. And I think Yoshitora is only missing like maybe 3 swords. I think he got the Botan and he got the. Well, never mind that. Huge life lead for Froff. Warden hurts if nothing else, especially in Rage.
Yes, he does.
Something I usually only see Baba doing, but what? What happened there? I need to see a replay. What happened there? Oh.
Froff had bursted to prevent further damage.
Huh. Oh, that's a deep jump in. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
That might prove costly.
It shouldn't kill, but it's gonna leave Warden very low.
Yep.
Wow, okay. Anyone's game? JD?
Life-saving.
Next three.
Unbelievable.
And you know what? That move, he used the close medium. That has a guard point on it. So, even if that didn't straight up interrupt, it would have guarded. Nice neutral jump.
The Yoshitora
does have rage.
Trying desperately to beat Yoshitora in the air with that jumping heavy and just get there as soon as he can.
Froff has a really good life lead. Oh, wait! No! SSM would have won. Oh!
Wow.
Oh my god. Guard crush.
Tension is palpable. Oh my god. Jumping heavy. Wow. And Cipher takes it.
That was close, though.
Yeah, the Froff, I'm telling you, he plays, plays in his own way. And, man, he almost had him there. That would have been a bit of a stunner, considering he came in with no rage.
Yeah.
But Cipher, using his veteran instincts to stay alive and get it done. So it's 1-0 Cipher over the Froff.
Oh, switching to the Shizu. A more reasonable matchup, I would say. Definitely has more mixes than Warden, but doesn't have the same oomph, the same damage output, unless you're counting in the tap. And Shizu float is actually kind of annoying, I guess. Oh my god, the guard!
Yeah.
The hyper armor.
And he get in there.
JC, Shizu JC. Beats everything. Cypher's 2C has been doing a lot of work. Uh-oh, punishable. Gonna use it to get the ketchup maker. Asagao. Oh my god, no way. Yeah, that's not gonna work. And you know what? Yeah, that was the only way to come back. I respect the idea to try and use that as an end tier. If it hit, that would be flip worthy. Yes, the Photon. I think Cipher is just missing the command grab. He's landed every single one. Here comes the weapon flip. First.
Oh.
Block the cross up.
Blast!
Block!
Those are amazing.
Oh yeah, the block. Punish? He uses SSM already. Playing really well, actually. Oh my god, the read.
Unbelievable.
Okay, so this is pretty much checkmate. He lost his weapon, no burst, and you sure has 7 sword. Yeah, so there's no real way. Yeah, what are you gonna do? It's gonna chip you out. Oh, knocks down.
Not bad.
It doesn't air reset. I forgot. I forgot the slide doesn't knock down anymore.
What a good fight. Congratulations to Cipher for advancing. And a big shout out to my buddy the Froff, who's just one of the nicest guys you're ever gonna meet, and a wonderful Sam Show player, and a great friend to me and Thrust and everybody else. And just congratulations to him.
I feel like Froff definitely had a chance to take some of these rounds from Cipher. I think they were just he had really good life leads and just made the one key mistake here and there.
Yep. But he will live to fight another day and hang out with Mr. Pak, which is a fight in a battle for your life in itself.
So coming up, the winner from that Cipher, moving on, is going to face Gennosuke.
Ooh.
And that will determine the last person into top 8.
Okay.
I'm in here.
And
I'm already in here.
We are going to swap up some of us here. I think Mr. Pak is gonna step away, take a short break, and I'm gonna be commentating with Soro. It's gonna coming up. Join me on the commentator desk.
So I'm gonna hand off to our buddy Soro. You there, Soro?
I'm here.
Good to hear your voice, brother.
Likewise, man. Likewise.
Absolutely. Hope you're enjoying the stream. It's good to have you. And I'm going to be stepping away for a minute, and I'm going to be back in a little while. So I'll see you guys later.
joined on the commentary desk with a picture of what I believe is Sora. Is that your dog?
Yeah, that was my dog. He passed away a while ago now.
Very, very cute. Am I Sora?
Are you Sora though? That's the question.
Probably gonna have a little witcheroo.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, Poppy. That's correct. So I'm glad to be joined by Sora because
Wait, I'm sorry, who's
we're
talking?
gonna have a Ukyo joining us for the next match, Gennosuke, so we can have a perspective. Ukyo player perspective. Oh wait, no, not Ukyo player. What am I talking about? You play Kiki. What am I talking about? My bad. Kiki's main. Okay. So we can have Gennosuke and Cipher. Just waiting for them to join the lobby. Let's see here. They're just joining up.
This match is to determine the top 8, the final top 8.
Yep, this will be the final spot. The winner of this will go up against Schmoo in losers round 1 for top 8. Wonder what Cipher is going to bring out. It's always a mystery. He has so many characters. Wonder if he's going to use you know what? I'm going to guess Kazuki.
I'm probably Kazuki or Genjiro, to be honest. I think he likes using Genjiro versus Ukyo.
Really? Why do you think that is?
I'm not sure. It's hard to tell what he's really thinking.
That's kind of interesting because I feel like Gennosuke's reaction is really good, and if he plays Genjiro the way he played against Anton, like that kind of very active playstyle, I think Gennosuke will be able to just react to it. And just... So you're betting Genjiro. I will bet.
I'm thinking Genjiro. Yeah.
I'll bet Kazuki.
Kazuki. Actually,
yeah.
You both might be wrong. He might go Hanzo.
Hanzo versus Ukyo.
He might.
Not a problem before Rage. During Rage, can't reflect a fireball. Can't really jump it either. That's going to be an issue. Oh my god, you're right on. Yeah. Okay. Teleports in this game, this matchup, I think it's not much of a factor. If you teleport behind, you can easily get anti-air by 2B. Ukyo 2B, it just answers for teleports. So probably just a lot of fireball zoning, ideally. And you know, if Hanzo does like the light fireball, it doesn't travel all the way. See, you can't deflect it because it doesn't travel all the way. So zoning is the name of the game here, and mixing up. You know, yeah. Because the thing is, if you Tsubame the fireball that doesn't travel, you're massively -3. So, Cipher looking very dominant already in this. Oh my god!
Yeah. It'd be hard for Gennosuke. I'm not sure how much Gennosuke, how much experience he has against this character, to be honest.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I'm not sure how much Hanzo experience he's had. on Xbox, but on the PS, I know on the PS there's actually quite a few Hanzos in South America. So he's being gathered any information will be from those guys.
There's a lot of them in South America.
Yeah. Oh, nice spot dodge. Oh, deflect. You're that confident? No burst? You're gonna be left in the orange, if not red.
Oh, he's gonna be red. 100%
yeah,
red,
and this is one mix from death. If he doesn't cross up, you're dead. Yep. There it is. You're dead. I don't know about taking that. Gennosuke technically does have a sub in a form of.
I actually don't know what it is.
I believe he has a Genjuro as well.
The thing is with Ukyo is he has to put Hanzo in the corner, right? He has to force his game plan on him.
Yeah, but and even then, Hanzo can just teleport out if he really wanted to. He just or JD out, or there's a lot of options. Hanzo is very slippery in this matchup. That was very dominant.
Yeah, it was.
I think it's a lot of just the fireball, like not knowing what to do against fireball, because you like on reflex you want to. Oh my, there it is.
Oh, that could have been a bigger punisher.
That's a weird choice to do that early.
Yeah, that could have been a way bigger punish.
If anything, right, what Gennosuke needs to do is start jading these fireballs.
Yes.
Okay, that worked. Knockdown into a corner. I don't know. Gennosuke has a bad habit of giving up his OP.
Yes. Honestly, it's something that I've seen Ghost do a lot too. Your character excels when you have the pressure on them. Why are you backing them?
Yeah.
You gotta keep that pressure on.
And, even with all these hits, he's starting to reflect some of these fireballs back, but it's still, oh my god. Still in a life deficit here. And Cipher is just zoning. Yep. Crossing up. That was so ready. Extra.
He wasn't ready.
SSM. Like, also,
exactly.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, no punish. No big punish.
Cypher's playing with his food a little bit. You know what I mean? Okay, so Ukyo has rage. No, yeah. But
no.
Once the fireball recovers very quickly, you have to read that he's going to do it, not react to the fact that he did it.
It's looking bad.
What?
Oh.
What happened there? Well, he doesn't care. It's Hanzo party time now.
Then you try the SSM kick him out.
Yeah, I think so. Oh my god. Oh my god, the block!
He was so ready. Yeah, he was so ready for the block.
Ouch, that was a quick 2-0. Very quick 2-0. Yeah, not much to say. I think it's just that's one of those matchups that you have to play. This is one of those matchups, right, where one character denies your character's existence. You know what I mean? Like, you don't get to play what you want to do. You have to play entirely around, right? And that's one of the cases here. Next up, it's going to be. Sorry, I guess you're leaving right away. You're going up against Maki.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's going to be a run back from Frosty. You guys play in Frosty, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's going to be a run back for that.
No, non-tournament. Just off. Just
non-tournament.
Oh,
non-tournament. Yeah. When's the last time you faced Maki in tournament? Which
tournament?
Do you remember? Yeah,
it was an online tournament.
Online tournament? Or was it Donkey Soda?
I think so. Yeah.
It was. Oh, okay. So this is the online tournament as well. Online tournament run back. So Cipher picks a spot in the top 8 in the losers bracket, and the Cipher will be facing Schmoo there. So just to recap, the top 8 now is Maki, Soro, Scrub, Anton, and Cipher, Schmoo, Healing Vision, and Ghost. and they will be playing each other in that order. Like here. Now,
I can hear you. Would you like for me to commentate?
We have to have
Sure.
Ghost replace Sorrow in the commentating desk. And yeah, Sorrow is going to be taking his leave to play his matches.
Can the Scream hear me?
Yes.
So you're a scrub. Get wrecked, fool.
Oh my god.
That's all I want to hear.
You're in loser. I'm in winner. Remember that.
No, no. You're about to be in losers. So.
Oh no.
Maybe.
No, not maybe. Not maybe.
I'm just saying, if I do go to losers, you probably won't even get to see me because you already lost.
All right. You better hope I don't get to you. I'll tell you that much.
Hey.
Well, theoretically, if Sora loses his match and Ghost wins his match, you guys will face each other.
Exactly.
In the Luna's quarter. So
I have no faith I'll see this man.
You better pray to the lucky stars I lose against Healing Vision.
I have no faith I'll see you.
Yeah. All right. We'll see.
All right, man.
Good luck, man.
Okay, welcome back, Ghost.
Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah, here we go again. Commentating.
Just like old times.
Just like old times. Although I think the commentating we did in the past were more just a lot of yelling and a lot of talking.
Yeah, we're much better at it now. So yeah.
A lot of, oh my god, what are you doing?
Yeah, we're more knowledgeable now at the game too. So.
Maki versus Thor. So how do you feel about? Well, what do you think is going to happen? Here's the Jubei versus Hibiki.
I think this is a big toss-up between the two guys. Yeah. I think. I know they've played before, and I've watched them play. I know Sorrow knows his matchup pretty well, but I also know that Maki is kind of like his neutral is OD.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't really call it, you know, and I'm not one to do that, right? Because both of these guys are, you know, my good friends, you know. So I think this is going to be a really good match.
Okay, so winning the initial poke is Maki getting in.
I think a big factor though is going to be WFT. I think that's going to be a huge. Yeah, I think that's going to be a huge factor because Sorrow is really good. He's also really good at neutral, but he's also really good at whiff punishing and keeping space, right? As you can see right now.
One thing,
Maki on the other hand is also at it, but has a tendency of when he becomes confused, jumping, right? Like so, right? Which was a good thing there. So we'll see. Go ahead.
So I was going to say there is a habitual sequence that there it is. You see that right now? That Sora likes to do, which is about something like a 2K into 5A into King Slash. If you read that rhythm and you jump immediately after the second poke,
right,
you can get a jump spin on that King Slash. Because King Slash has a really, really big recovery.
Right,
so,
but then this goes towards the mental stack that I was talking about, right?
Yes.
Because now, if you read it, he may not do it next time. And now you're going to be jumping into a nice 5Z, right?
Yeah, you have to change it up.
Another huge factor in this match is because Sorrow doesn't like the burst, and Sorrow will take WFT, right? This is big. Big.
That was a big, deep jump in. Wow, the straight poke.
So Sorrow might not burst. Sorrow might take one more, and then burst, right? Sorrow doesn't really burst WFTs, and he doesn't. Granted, Jubei's WFT may not be used, right? But if it becomes a factor as far as the Jubei side, then
you see that Maki did a low
counter,
counter for the pink slash, but luckily Sorrow.
Yep, see there it is. Zoro always bursts.
Oh my god!
Zoro always bursts when he has a pixel of health left. Right? Super confident.
Yeah. That's like it was like 5A, you're dead. Oh my god, low profiling to kick. Q-based poke, man. You need this neutral crouch. See, look at these delayed. Oh my god, the delayed. Oh my god.
See, he will definitely attack W. This is what I was talking about. He won't even take it. He'll just attack it.
Well, I mean, when your character is blessed with an 8-frame special, come on, man. Any gap, you just want to do it. Nice JDs. I'm gonna have to start deflecting something here. Oh my god. Guard crush.
Guard crush is on the table.
Yeah. Needs to burst. Oh my god. Jubei's kick is really bad. Oh, Sora takes a pretty convincing third round there. Although they did go kind of back and forth in the initial rounds.
Let's see what Bao tried to run a grab.
You know what? Maki's been tried that a few times in that last round as well, and Zora's not having none of it.
Yeah, it's if you lose the life lead against Zoro, it's super hard to kind of like get it back. The thing is, Zoro likes to move forward a lot. So
yeah,
when I was playing him, when I was playing against him, when we were playing casuals together, I noticed he likes to move forward, right, and then grab started to work on him moving forward.
Yeah. Well, I just see Maki start buffering some JDs between block strings, like if you expect like double low kick or something to come, right?
Oh wow!
Oh my god. Okay. Really
doesn't want Zoro to keep the momentum. Let's see if it kills his momentum here.
Yeah, Jubei doesn't really need his rage, but now he doesn't have any protection against combos. It can be a little dicey. But if you can just keep outside of Hibiki's combo range and win the neutral game, he's trying to run in.
He's trying to run in and grab, it looks like.
Yeah. See, I'm starting to see the adjustment here with the JDing, the second kick. Nice confirm, and okay, here it comes. Oh my god, that could have been
that was risky. That could have been WFT, but like I said earlier.
Oh yeah.
Zoro does not use WFT. Even though WFT is on the table, he would rather go for 66B swap.
Damage upgrade, right? The damage.
You know, if he can get WFT on before it runs out, then he'll do it. But ultimately, Zoro doesn't really do WFTs.
Oh my god. Oh my god, really not bursting this, huh?
No. Again, this is also what I told you. See? Oh man. Zoro, man.
Zoro. Not bursting is the name of the game in this tournament.
He doesn't burst and he doesn't use WFT, alright? Don't ask me why he doesn't do it, but he just doesn't do it. It's just not his thing.
You know, I don't understand this, but like I feel like some stuff like guaranteed, some like if you JD a 2K, you should stand straight back. It's not even like a jump in where it's like, oh, you might block it. Like 2Ks. Yeah, there you go. Finally. And this is a good. Ooh, don't punish it. It's okay. Just let it go.
Yeah, but
have likely.
I see why people don't punish it, because if you JD the 2K, then let's say you late JD it, maybe block it or whatever, you know.
Just don't late JD. I don't know. The way I.
And it's fast, right? It's fast. You gotta. It's not like it's a slow move. I mean, it's not like a.
Well, JD is 5 frames, and a kick has like 15, 20 frames of recovery left after it, something like that. I don't know. Anyway, that's just my opinion.
Yep, early
burst again. Oh,
he doesn't.
Wow, catches the backdash.
It's a momentum thing. I think.
Yeah.
I think he's killing his momentum, right?
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, he's really getting the rhythm down on JDing the 2K. You see that?
Mm-hmm. The adjustment, man.
Yeah.
Maki, I told you, Maki's neutral is immaculate, man. It's pretty powerful.
But I do notice that if you're buffering the JD, your reaction to the run up throw is slower. So you can, if Zoro wants to do that, he can probably bait something like 2K and run up throw. that kind of deal.
Soro also doesn't grab a lot.
Really?
So it's not on the table.
Oh, that's great. It's out of range there.
Soro really focuses on neutral, right? Soro focuses on a lot of neutral. He's solely neutral base.
Oh my god,
he's big. He's dead.
You're super dead. You're super dead. Bagoosh!
And that is the WFT factor that I was talking about, right?
Yeah. Now going to round 3, no burst. And okay, there is finally gets that throw that he's been looking for all game. The entire match. Nice. Wow, that's such a delayed. And this is in range of weapon flip. So Soro doesn't go for a throw. So there's a limited situation where SSM might be a factor. You know, it'd be really sick.
Not gonna burst.
Wow, really taking it. Yeah, no burst. You know,
the next mix-up, see, yeah, he's poking at him.
This is 1-5B from death though. That's under 10%. But with guts into factoring guts, maybe he'll survive with 1 pixel, I guess, if it's 5B. But
there it is.
Oh, oh my god!
I don't know. I don't know, Johnny.
Okay,
WFT.
One flip. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. But even if you weapon flip this one,
see you in loser, Soro.
Because even if Soro decided to E-send there, that wouldn't have killed him. That wouldn't have killed him.
Yeah, it was checkmate. The moment he didn't use WFT, it was checkmate. I don't know why he's so stuck on not using WFT. See you in losers, buddy.
Oh no! This shit happening is real.
I told you, Soro. I told you.
What if this is Soro's entire plan to throw winners, come down and kick your ass? Like,
that'd be great. That'd be great.
Oh no!
That would be great. It'll get his run back because I beat him at Lunar Belt, right? So I've been holding it over his head for a long time. I owed me food after I beat him. So.
Oh my god!
I don't know. Listen, I keep it real with you. I don't know if I'm gonna beat Healing Vision. I don't really play many Amakusas. I've been labbing. I've been labbing the character a lot, so I'm gonna see what I can do. But there's an unknown factor, man. That I don't really know a lot about the character.
Speaking of Healing Vision.
Okay.
So as you notice, we got that big hefty Maturino dollary-doos down there, and that pool
dollary-doos. What are you? 71?
Hey, that pot could be bigger if we need your help, folks in chat. Use the links there. Use the codes for Maturino and help support our game in the community. Spice things up, make it even sweeter for the competitors.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Gotta get some of that Canadian loonies.
Canadian loonies. Our loonies are worth anything these days.
I have a few of them here, man. I have a few of them here. But when the missus went to Canada, brought back some loonies and toonies, I think they're called.
Yeah, the $2 are toonies.
$2, yeah. Some Canadian money, man.
Alright, we're gonna go into commercials.
And now word from our sponsors. Vortex Gallery Online 2023. Follow our socials at vortexgallery.moe and on Twitter at 956 Productions. Responsible for all these awesome tournaments you guys are seeing right now. And while you're on your browser, go to the shop at 956pro.com/shop and support us by showing off this cool merch that you could purchase there at any time. Let's not forget Matcherino for being a big staple in the FGC by helping us pay out our competitors through all these years.
Oh, what a god.
That was perfectly timed.
Oh, but what about that one? Anti-air SSM, that one might be even better. Okay, this is turned into like, let's see, the best SSM I could get.
Oh, the thirsty special! I got you the thirsty special! You said SSMs are legal!
Mas lembrando que o Joey fez um comeback monstro já com o life lead desse, tava pior ainda. Ele devia estar com 1% de life. Deu grab, estourou em 100 agora. Como eu imaginava, muito bem feito pelo... Meu Deus do céu, mano. Meu Deus do céu, velho. Que jogada do Joey, pelo amor de Deus.
Not on you. You've been playing a while now. Think you have the conditioning already in mind. Oh, that was sick. Fuck you, by the way. That was sick. Oh, what a god.
Well, that was perfectly timed.
Oh, but what about that one? Anti-air SSM, that one might be even better. Okay, this is turned into like, let's see, the best SSM I could get.
Oh, the thirsty special! I got you the thirsty special! You said SSMs are legal!
Mas lembrando que o Joey fez um comeback monstro já com o life lead desse, tava pior ainda. Ele devia estar com 1% de life. Deu grab, estourou em 100 agora. Como eu imaginava, muito bem feito pelo... Meu Deus do céu, mano. Meu Deus do céu, velho. Que jogada do Joey, pelo amor de Deus.
Not on you. You've been playing a while now. Think you have the conditioning already in mind. Oh, that was sick. Fuck you, by the way. That was sick. Oh, what a god.
Well, that was perfectly timed.
Everyone is doing well.
And I think moving forward, I'm gonna step back, and we're gonna have Thoro and Ghost.
Yeah, you'll probably have to, either you or Mr. Puck will probably have to come back eventually. Because,
yeah, we're gonna come back when you get to play your game.
Yeah, when it's
and but we're gonna let you two sort it out.
Yep.
You get
now that I got you here. Now that I got
I'll
you here in my face, Mr. Sorrow,
Mr. Ghost.
I listen, everybody. Again, I will reiterate: me and Sorrow are very good friends. Right? Our trash talking, we're just friends. Right? We critique each other all the time. He gives me crap. He gave me crap when I had lost to Royal Psycho at KIT.
Washed.
Okay, Sorrow. Thank you very much for reiterating this. And I give him crap when he gets destroyed at Frosty Faustins by ScrubSaibot. So it was great. You know, it's on an even plane, and you know, it's always nice to have Sorrow waiting for his fully self to come out here to New York again, whenever that is, and we can go grab something to eat.
That should be hopefully for sure for Lunar. But I'll see if I can try to stop by again in like the next few months.
Thank you. When is Lunar? They haven't.
Isn't it supposed to be like end of year, like October or something now this year?
I don't know. I don't know. I can tell you.
It's supposed to be super end of the year this time.
Aw. It's gonna be Scrub versus Anton
Lude.
next.
Scrub versus Lude Stairs.
Sorrow has a dilemma where he doesn't like change in his life, so he continues to call Anton Lude Stairs, which is okay. A lot of us in life don't like change, and yeah, Sorrow's in a dilemma, just like he doesn't like change to go to losers. Actually, you know, I'm gonna keep giving you crap. I told you you're gonna go to losers bracket, bro.
Again, I hope you make it.
I hope I do. But for now, my
prediction,
even if I lose, let me tell you, even if I lose, my prediction about you is correct. You got into losers. GG's, thanks for the fun.
I did.
Say it again. Nico, of course, yes.
Yeah.
Like Nico.
They like it too, actually.
Nico's my favorite board.
So I'm actually interested to see who Loot Stairs picks for this.
Yeah, and he picked Sog. Thank you. Sog versus Viking. So, what is your predictions with this? How do you think?
Like, so Lute is a lab monster, right? He has been trying to figure out how to stop Bacon and the Bacon abuser himself, Scrub. And Sugetsu does have options, man. He does, but as I said before, I don't think Bacon has a 5-5 matchup. I don't think she loses against any character, personally.
You don't think it's?
So it's always,
well,
I don't think she loses to any character.
I agree. Her toolkit is ridiculous.
Her toolkit is absurd.
After viewing the hitbox on her,
the discrepancies.
Yeah,
she's easily the most privileged character in the cast by a lot.
Her 2B is nuts.
Yeah, everything.
Yeah.
But Sugetsu has options to at least, make her play Samsho. And very few characters can do that.
I don't know how much
good right now, though.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, right? That's the thing against Baiken. You have to immediately initiate what you want to do with your character. Because if you lose, the life lead, it's just going to be a rough time. She has so many ways to keep her advantage. Oh, he tried to go for the just frame.
Oh, I got the just frame?
Yeah, the thing is, everybody has a just frame. So when you land, the just frame is anything that you get hit with is unblockable. The moment you land on the ground.
See, he's added the guard to the mental stack. So now
this is what he needs to do, right? He needs to keep him away, and obviously Baiken doesn't really respect the bubble because she's a parry.
Anton's neutral has to be really good here.
Yeah. I mean, he's doing a good job right now. He's using the DP really well.
Nice. So much damage.
Yeah.
Gotta be faster than that if you're gonna punish overhead. Nice. I don't know if he's fuzzying the high low or he's reading it, but double overhead. Nice. Yeah. I like how it is the delay grabs, right? They just run up. Let's grab here. Sorry, you there? We have lost Sorrow. Inazuma, are you here? Oh, we lost Sorrow. Inazuma, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, maybe you could take over for Sorrow. He seemed to have disconnected. And Baiken takes the first one. ScrubSaibot takes the first one. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with my connection there. Damn, I missed a lot of that second round.
So basically, they're Baiken took the first one.
No, I saw the last round.
Okay. Let's see the adjustments to whoa, what was that?
Yeah, again, she can go through the firewall.
I know that, but it looked weird when he jumped, right? When Sog jumped, it looked weird. Okay, DP. One button DP.
Oh, big punish.
No.
Oh no.
Guard break is on the table.
Yeah.
Good AA. Well, anti-air. Nice AA.
Okay. Try to go for it again.
Oh. Any man's game. Whoa.
This is so scary. Oh my god, I can't believe he missed that.
Nice grab.
Good grab.
Can't kill here.
No. I can't believe he went for that. Oh, what happened? He wasn't ready.
I see the adjustments though.
Yeah.
I feel so far, so even though Sog is doing well, I feel he's having like a hard time getting in. And he's overexerting himself, right? On the neutral here. Like he's using heavy buttons, like he's using heavier buttons. Now there's recoil, right? So I mean, nice. WFT, okay. We lost Sorrow again.
Nice dodge on the throw, and this might be it if you can get the bubble to hit. There you go.
And he gets it. Sorrow, using your phone.
Yeah, my phone disconnected.
If you're using, so basically, what happens is if your phone goes to sleep, you'll lose connection.
I'm good. We back.
So Anton took game 2 because
I was watching.
Okay.
Yeah, he needs to keep this character so far away.
Yeah, he lessened up on the heavier buttons. Yeah, see, he was using like 2C earlier and stuff. Nice switch.
Oof.
Take it slow. Oh my god, he jumped. What a nut. Jumped again. What a nut. Ooh.
I feel like Biken's rage meter lasts so long when she's in Eason, by the way.
He's dead.
Yeah, good stuff.
Anton takes game 2. Match 2.
I mean, Lou could definitely do the upset right now.
Yeah.
Not out of the realm possibility.
Not doing that though.
Nope.
Looks like Scrub is using more lows now. Yep, another low. There it is. Okay, looks like I have a low of my own. Scrub's kind of getting blown up by right. WFT is on the field now. Ooh. Dude's more Scrub is more active obviously because WFT was on the good with punish. Ooh, okay.
That was good.
Uh-oh.
Her jump C is too good. Her jump C is way too good, bro. Like, it's so hard to contest it in the air there.
Yeah, but you can cross underneath it, though.
That's also very risky.
No.
Have you seen the hitbox on it? The first frame of her hitbox on her jump heavy?
Yeah.
It's absurd.
Yeah. All right. I'm in a corner.
This is not a good start.
Well, he doesn't have to. Sog doesn't have to fight the corner. Right? He can get out of there.
Oh no, but I think like Viking was in a good spot. Like Scrub was in space right where he can chase him down immediately if he did.
Oh no.
That's game, I think.
Not yet. Not yet.
Now it is.
Scrub takes it.
Good stuff to Scrub.
We got Schmoo and Cipher playing each other, which is a yikes, but so I guess the next match will be me versus Healing Vision. Darrow's here. No, he's been having some problems.
I'm here. My son came in for a bit and then for some reason Discord disconnected on me. I don't know why. But I'm here. Sure, no problem.
Yep. Yeah, sure. So Sora, what do you think could have changed there? What do you think was a huge factor?
Was it rushing down? That third match, he just rushed him down.
Was that the only factor though? I mean, I feel like Sog had a good. I think the big factor was Sog. Well, on top of what you said of him being rushed down, he backed himself into a corner a lot because he's trying to keep the spacing.
But the thing is, that's not necessarily the only way to back somebody off, right? Like he has a DP. Scrub was jumping in from high. He could have JD'd it and done a pushback to reset the neutral. He did not need to back himself like that, and he got rushed down. I think he just felt the pressure, put himself in the corner, and then it was just a bad day from there on.
I agree.
And you cannot do that against a character that has this many tools. Like you have to be where you want to be at all times. In case of Sugetsu, like Hibiki, I want to be in the middle of the screen. If I can, I'll use pushback to keep myself in the middle of the screen.
Oh yeah, we know. We won't push neither.
So we'll see. We'll see how Lute does in losers.
Yeah, he's still.
He's still in it.
Still in it. Very strong player. So we'll see how it goes. Where is he in the loser? He's at the bottom half, I think.
I'm very interested in Maki versus Scrub. They didn't get to play each other at Frosty during tournament. The last time they played online, Maki did also beat him. So we'll see.
Yeah. Waiting for the scores to be updated. Hope everybody is enjoying the tournament so far. At that match arena at $253. Gotta donate to the players. What is it? Top 3 gets money, right?
I think top 3 maybe, yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping I get to go to New York. I actually asked about that Zandu event. That's also not that far. Like, I would like to go visit East Coast before Lunar. Go see family or whatnot. But we'll see.
Yeah, let me know. You get out here.
I'll let you know.
Hit me up. Grab food.
Or big facts.
Go to an actual place to eat, not the Chinese food up the block.
Everybody knows the hood Chinese spots are the best, bro. I don't get that out here, okay?
How is Costa Rica?
So delicious.
How is Costa Rica anyways?
Costa Rica Chinese food?
Is it hot? Yeah, like is it hot out there or is it?
It's
like,
we only got 2 seasons, bro.
Yeah, I know that,
it's
but
warm.
like, is anything going out there as far as weather-wise? Is it hurricane or anything?
Like, nah. We don't really get that over here, to be honest. It's rare. It's always like just warm, or it's raining. That's about it. And if you go to the beach, it's boiling out there.
All right, so I'll swap out for Inazuma. You guys have a good day. Sorrow, good luck.
All right, man. Likewise.
Thank you. Later.
Oh boy. Here I go commentating again. Oh boy, I love commentating. Here I go commentating again. Oh, aren't you glad to see this matchup? Are you hoping that he wins so he faces you in the run back?
We want to clap them cheeks. If he didn't do it, I'll personally do it.
I wonder if Ghost is gonna use. I don't think he's gonna use Ukyo.
I think honestly, he was working on a Baiken for a while. I think Baiken is your best bet against Namakusa. I don't think
he didn't like about clapping.
Clapping these cheeks, man.
Yeah.
Ghost didn't like Baiken though. That's the thing.
Frost, I'm here. Know what you want to do.
Yeah,
no doubt. You guys are doing good. You guys are doing great.
So,
yeah, just give me the heads up. I'll be here.
Yeah, so like, Ghost didn't like the gameplay.
Ukyo struggles, I think, against
Ukyo struggles against Namakusa for sure.
But so does
Floaty,
Miki.
both are floaty, and So does Hibiki?
Yeah.
I can see that. Her jump ins.
Her jump ins, she can't punish any of his his 50-50 options. Like, it's just a bad day. But like, what makes Hibiki so good is that she can, usually punish most characters, and she can usually take a grip for doing it. Yeah. That's not the case with Amakusa. She can't really punish him.
Wait, hold on. If you say Hibiki loses against Amakusa, then doesn't that directly also extend to, like, I don't know, an Earthquake or a Tam Tam? Because they, their buttons are kind of similar.
Earthquake has more range, though. Earthquake can actually stand up for and throw heavy.
That's what I'm saying. So, would you say Hibiki loses to Earthquake?
I think it's a bad match. But I think the thing is with Earthquake versus Hibiki is all of those buttons, like, even though she has to hold them, it's very risky for him because she can parry it, right? She can parry it, get him from far. That's not really.
You're gonna parry his 2C? You're gonna parry his 2C?
No, not the 2C, not the 2C. But for that one, you can actually jump it. I think in that matchup, you rarely get to see, like, Earthquake throwing crouching heavy as much. It's mostly standing heavies and jumping away, right? That's kind of what he wants to do, right? Jump away, get away.
Okay, so I guess the matchup problem with Amakusa is really not his. Well, no, what's the problem? You can parry Amakusa's 2B, and his 2C is just as slow. So what's wrong with Amakusa?
Way faster, bro. Way faster. And the recovery options. It's the recoil options, right? If Amakusa recoils, he can cancel it into the low grab.
Yeah, he's a lot of bullshit. Yeah,
he's a lot of nonsense. Earthquake cannot.
Okay, but neutral Y, like, the risk aside, neutral Ys, they're similar at least.
In terms of the distance, yes. The thing is, it's the game plan, right? Amakusa doesn't need to be jumping back. Amakusa doesn't need to jump back. He can just stand where he wants, pressing buttons. Earthquake's game plan is to jump back heavy.
Right.
Try to bait out something.
I mean, Amakusa can do, like, the way Healing Fusion was playing, he can jump back as well. So.
Yes, both of these are on losers.
Oh, it is going to be okay. Oh, I don't know, man. Ooh. I don't know. Because, self-professed, Ghost already thinks Ukyo versus Gelford is a losing matchup. And I'll argue that Amakusa is even worse, as in, like, stronger.
I would agree with
than Gelford. So if that's already bad, then Amakusa, I don't know. Let's see. We'll see. Well, the thing is, here's the thing, right? It's like, if Ghost does get in, I don't think he's gonna let Amakusa go. Like, once he does get him cornered, like right here, if he can get a knockdown, it's gonna be, oh my god. Okay, nice block on the 3K there. 1, 2, 3.
This is where he can actually do something, though, right? He has to stand in his face. Yeah, you cannot back away from this character, man. You cannot let this character get his face. You got to keep him in that area where he has to guess for that Tsubame.
Does he even have an option against Jump C? Like, I feel like he's not even that fast to run under it, you know what I
mean? No, I don't think so.
Like, this is looking... Like that, what do you do against that? You just have to watch him do it, right? It's like, you don't have time to run under it. You don't, what? You inch forward, like, maybe one dash.
I think here's where he has an option, though, right? When he has meter,
oh my god,
he has to try to take advantage of him jumping back.
Yeah, you can probably just whip and flip him through it, but I don't know, man. Even then, I don't know. It's like, Marcus is so floaty. Like, he has weapon flip me, do it.
Hey, you have to try, man.
I guess just winning neutral with one button, just jump back C.
Yes, it's fine.
What are you gonna?
That's the thing. There you go. This is where Uki wants to put in work, right? This is where he's trying to be.
Yeah. And oh my god, weapon flip. It's gonna burst? Yeah, it's gonna burst. Yeah, it's an early burst too, so it's not much.
It is a very early burst, yeah.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
The thing is, he kind of needed to, right? Ukyo is in a rough spot without meter.
1, 2, 3.
And without
oh my god, Apple Flash? No. So, okay, regarding the DP, right? If you neutral jump, or you can actually slash the fireball, and it's okay. Just as long as he doesn't descend, because he has a wide hurt box during that time.
Yeah, he does.
Oh my god, this is...
It's really bad.
Can actually camp weapons really, really well, actually.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah, you had to
just
take it.
let them pick it up.
I should have
yes,
gone
yes.
for yeah, I know. Rolling forward.
Yeah, yes, I guess.
Roll forward. And see, even if you blocks it, there's no punish, right? Because like
Nope,
nothing is.
can't punish it. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
punish
too
it.
far. Not many characters can even punish it.
No,
Mix-up.
exactly.
Oh my god, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't think this is a good.
Again,
matchup.
I think Biken is the better pick. She can parry all the fireballs. She doesn't have to guess in the his mix up. She can parry.
It is. It is, but I wonder. Ghost hasn't really touched Biken all that much, right? Recently, at least.
We'll see. I mean, he was playing it for a while, but we'll see. We'll see.
Have you seen him?
Hibiki's not gonna
play
help.
it? Have you seen him bring out Biken in the
I haven't seen him
Xbox?
bring out Biken in a while, to be honest.
Oh my! They're orange. This is actually.
Ooh.
This is
yes,
way better.
I actually do agree with you.
This
too.
is way better. Suddenly, Amakusa has to be careful because of SSM. So
SSM.
this is way better. And
he can chase down better too.
And there's Umbrella, like Reflex.
Umbrella, yeah, way more options.
Float. Yeah. Now, so still gonna try to jump back and see what goes around there. Oh my god, Trunks Thunder. Oh my god, the throw.
What happened there?
He tried to throw, I think that's the timing. KD. Float. Frost up. Oh
The
my
jump
god.
C. Actually, after the hitbox review came up, I actually think Chizumaru might have the best jump C in the game. Followed by Warden,
yeah.
and then followed by Biken.
I think it's a very downward angle poke there.
Yeah, very downward angle. Yeah.
Let's see if the backdash into air float makes up out the low.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, this is a way better matchup. Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta be careful here though, because you don't want to get a random. What the heck? What style was that on? Careful. Oh my god, the just frame.
Good confirm.
Also just frame.
Why would he do that?
Why would
I
you
don't
let
agree
go
with this
there?
burst. I don't agree with this burst at all.
Oh my god.
I'm not sure if it was the pressure or what, but
Yo.
that was... I don't agree with
Well,
that burst
one more
at
hit.
all.
He needs one more hit, and then the SSM
Will kill.
will kill. Yes. So he's just about one more kick or any damage.
No.
That's
Why
way
would he
too
do it
ambitious.
on a throw?
But now he has no win condition now because he let go of his tap.
What
He has
did
no
jump?
bridge, and now he has no SSM. He has no win condition left.
No,
He has
this
to
is real
recharge.
bad.
Oh well, I mean, there's actually the jump C, I guess. Oh my god.
This is real bad. Why didn't he wait for a fireball? I don't understand why he threw it on a jump.
Gotta be careful whipping here because Amakusa weapon flip is a pretty potent whip on his rule.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh shit.
That could have been real bad.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
Yo.
This is looking rough.
Yes.
That burst. That.
Okay, you need like two.
Yeah.
2.5 of those. Oh, chance. Oh.
Oh, that's it. That's stuff healing.
That's
vision.
it.
I think Ghost is gonna be kicking himself on that round 1 burst. To be honest.
Yeah, I wonder what happened there. I missed input. His ring, maybe. It's always his ring. Yeah. Oh. That wasn't just frame, but he hit several just frames.
Yeah.
In this round, that was pretty impressive. I was experimenting a little. I noticed that some moves, especially moves that have a really low hitbox, that would like hit. It'll like when you start it, right? They hit near your feet. Those moves are often better with trip guards. Like Yoshitora, if you hit the 660, there's the initial hit and then there's the second hit. That second hit often triggers
Just ring.
Yeah, but the thing is,
there's some characters that have really good buttons. Hibiki's standing medium is really good for landing just rims because it starts off really wide on her side and
but
pretty
hits
high.
It hits pretty high, right? So
it hits like dead in the middle area. It's really good. Like if you go check the hitbox, you'll see like her standing medium. on the side, it's like a big red box. Like it has a hurt box. It's not like properly
okay.
disjointed or anything, but it's really good for just framing on lands.
It's just weird that some attacks are just way better just framed.
Yeah,
even though
some
theoretically
are
everybody needs to hit them out on the exact. It needs
Yeah,
to be
on the
that
exact
one
frame.
So
All right, so we're gonna get a run back.
Anton, run back. Anton versus.
Yeah, it's a run back.
Ooh, I wonder if it's gonna be Nako versus Genjuro. I don't think he's bringing out the Genjuro.
Yeah, I don't think he's bringing out Genjuro again, to be honest. Or if he does, maybe again for like one round.
Yoshitora. I'm thinking.
We'll see. He has a lot of characters. I think he might go on Hanzo, to be honest. I think he might depend on that character.
Hanzo against the potential Sogetsu.
Do you know he's gonna go Sogetsu? He has shown Nako. That's what put Cipher in losers. Remember?
This is a big ass mind game now, right? Because we don't know. Because we know Anton is scared to start with Sogetsu. He doesn't want to face up the Kazuki, so he just goes into the Nako.
I think his Nako is good enough to contest against the characters that Cipher has. I'm not sure how the Hanzo Nako matchup breaks down, but I can't imagine it being bad for Nako.
Matchup, it's all right. Well, I think it's kind of Nako is pretty strong before pre-rage because he can reflect, and yeah, there's a lot of punishes, like even the 5B, right? The 5B you block that. It's like it's a lot of punishes that Nako can do. My question is Nako versus Yoshitora. That matchup doesn't look like it's. I don't know. People say it's Nako favored, but I'm looking at that matchup. I thought about it. I was like, Yoshitora versus Nako.
Wins.
It doesn't feel like it's Nako favored, but apparently it is. So I'm not quite sure. I played that matchup before. I don't. It doesn't feel good as Nako. But theoretically, she can just punish everything that everybody can punish Yoshitora.
I think as Luke says, if you noticed in the matchup when he played Cipher earlier, his punishes were on point, right? And that's saying something, right? Because had Cipher played a bit more safe, he could actually punish the weapon flip, right?
So gets. You know what? You know what? This is. Okay. Little known. Well, that's not little known. You can actually see what your opponent is picking if you play in a casual lobby.
Oh yeah. I know.
I don't know if that's.
If that was what took place, maybe.
It's like, let me wait for.
Should they have asked for a blind pick online? We doing blind picks online now?
All right. So the name of the game here is you want to bait out a whiff on the pillar or bubble, and you go for it. I want to dodge. Usually people don't see that so early into the round because you don't know what kind of response they're gonna do immediately after blocking and jumping, right? That's a pretty
no confirm.
Yeah. No,
he was ready.
That out, yeah?
Yeah, he was ready. He was ready.
The character was a close A that's like fast and not a button. You just can't throw it out. You don't have to be afraid of deflex or anything like that.
Oh wow, he just got grabbed out.
That setup there is still not your turn. That's the messed up part. You think it's plus, but it's actually not that plus. Wow.
Cipher takes round 1.
Yeah.
But is it negative enough to be grabbed? Was that like a punish? Did Luke press something?
It's space dependent, right? So it's like, because it's like depending on how late of the frame of the 5C you're hitting, and then when it pushes them into the bubble, and how far
bubble that determined like how negative you would be, or how plus you would be, or whatever.
It is, but we're talking about, but he's recovering from 5C, so it's like a difference between the bubble and the 5C. Wow, nice ADs.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
good jump.
Wow.
Defense. Oh, punish. Oh no, he tried to go for the optimal punish. He should have just gone for SSM.
Yeah, taking it. I I guess he doesn't want to spend it, but he didn't guard crush in that state right now. Oh my god, there it is, and then he's going to go into
Yeah. I'm surprised. I'm honestly very surprised with that decision.
Nice too. Oh, is he going to go for a teleport thing? Oh, he tried it. He tried it. He tried to go for the teleport behind you and push you into the bubble. Oh my god! It doesn't matter, right? Because he's round up. He doesn't really care. If he kills, it kills. If he doesn't, he's still technically an advantage going to round 3.
Yeah.
And yeah. Oh wow!
Oh wow! You just got hit, yeah. Wake up DP. Okay.
Oh, try to go for it. Ooh. He spent his SSM already, right? I can't remember.
No, he didn't.
No, he should have gone for it. No,
he should have gone for it. I think Cipher would have bursted, to be honest, and then you would have been in a good spot because it's a really early green burst.
I think what Lude wants is actually get the
kill.
Get the kill confirmed with like spot to throw or something.
But I mean, he did it right afterwards, and he didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe.
Oh no. I think maybe he thinks it's still the maybe he used it or something. I don't know.
Oh, that's minus, but at that range is not very easy to punish. Nice.
Oh, nice GG. My Cipher wasn't ready for the DP.
Lude is being a little passive here, so Cipher is gonna start throwing him soon. He's gonna get thrown soon if he doesn't. He's not careful.
Oh, ooh, good sweep.
Shoot. Yeah, no burst again? Is it one of those situations where people just don't burst? I feel like... Oh,
he's done. Yeah.
Just have to wait for it. Lude is scared of... Because Cipher likes to chase you in the air, right? He'll do something and then immediately jump up, catch you in the air. So you want to hold back on jumping, but that's when you get thrown. Okay, Cipher. Going very, very strong. Yeah! Yeah! He's using bubble to approach.
Yeah. I mean, that's the right way to use it, right? He's spaced out very far. Yeah. You can use the bubble to start pushing him.
Yeah. Nice. Also, Cipher knows not to roll into it. It's not.
Yeah.
See, like that. Still like.
Good sweep. Good combo.
Start stand breaking ground buttons more. Not a lot of them. Like only in the weirdest situation that it's actually.
I thought he was gonna get grabbed for sure.
Oh
my god. Yeah.
Don't backdash.
I was about to say that Haomaru weapon could definitely catch you on the backdash.
Yeah. Oh, you see that? He buffered the stance break.
Yeah.
He got the spot dash instead. Careful, don't get thrown. Oh my god.
Good, confirmed.
And here, if you put a...
Oh, never mind.
Okay. Oh, that's...
I'm surprised he didn't just go for immediate punish, to be honest. He would have gotten more out of it.
Yeah.
Just to go for the grab.
Oh, what? DP on your wake up? Excuse me? There's JD. He has a chance if he can bait out a throw.
Yeah, but I think he's good now. You know, he's out of the corner.
Because Cipher knows that the only way he can lose is if he gets. He's not gonna take that risk. So you see how he tries to spot dodge, like spinning a throw. Yeah, because that's his winning. It's checkmate, win condition here, right? So, but Cipher's not having none of that. He's not gonna throw you. He should be poke you all day. Yeah, bro. Just poke you all day. It's not gonna throw away. Like oftentimes people throw away their life lead just because you can bait them to throw. Just play passive on purpose. JD? Okay. Oh. Okay. Hard to confirm that fight through there. Very back and forth.
I think Lude needs to change his approach now.
Yeah. Those low kicks.
There you go.
Right?
Yeah.
Low kicks. Lude needs to start reading these strings here. Like you need to like read the 2D follow up like here and just JD and then get your Oki from there. Nice. It's the what?
There we
now,
go.
be careful
Yeah.
of the weapon flip, though. Don't do a weird back dash. That's gonna be red.
Okay.
There it is. Oh,
I cannot believe he went for that. Oh, why would he jump? He's dead.
Reaction.
Good stuff, Cipher.
Cipher reactions.
I can't believe he
Wow.
jumped there.
I think, you know what? I think he thought Cipher was going to jump and he was going to air him. No. Yeah, I think that was. I think that was the intention there. So you jump.
Nah, it should be me and Heating Vision next.
All right. So Sora will be departing from the commentator desk, and I will be joined again by Mr. Pog. That was a very good game.
All right, I'm happy to be back with you guys.
Hey, how's it going?
How's
Had
it
a long
going,
break,
guys?
huh?
Yeah, it was a nice break, but I was watching, listening. And we're ready to go.
Cipher's games are, watching Cipher play, right? I think when people high level Sam Show, I think it's all about the movement, the micro movement. Right? You're moving just a little bit because, like, strangely enough, a lot of things in Sam Show are frame one. Jumping is frame one. Backdashes are frame one. Dashes are frame one. Dash canceling into an attack is frame one. So you can really micro move, I guess is the term. A lot of things. So a lot of frame data becomes kind of fuzzy sometimes. It's just like, yeah, he's dashing, but is there actually?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, your ability to wiggle in Sam Show is huge because it keeps people in check. It throws off their timing. It just does. It creates all manner of chaos.
Yeah, and I think Cipher has shown complete mastery over that. It's like you see the way he's moving.
Yes,
like he would press a button. Like on paper, right? Like he's minus, right? On paper, he's minus, but he can somehow press 2 buttons in a row and you will get caught, right? Like that's. I think that's
an excellent way to say it. That definitely is correct.
Yeah, like
he plays completely on edge.
Yeah. I think that has a lot to do with. I'm just thinking about it right now. So it has to do with the way.
I just know from my own gameplay, the more that I'm playing on the edge of my seat, where I'm just like I have that wiggle going to me. That's when I play. That's when I play my best. And when I don't have that, is when I get beat up. It's all about being unpredictable.
Yeah, I think so.
It eliminates a level of predictability by just constantly moving your feet.
Yeah, and you can see some of that. Well, you see a lot of that actually in the way ScrubSaibot plays too. He'll throw out a 2B that gets blocked, and when it's blocked, it's like minus like 12, something like that. I don't know, around there. And then he will immediately follow a dashing medium behind it, and they will clip, right? Because it's one of those things where it's like, they know that I blocked this, right? I blocked it, and because it's safe, there can be a deflect behind it, right? Because it's safe at that distance, so I don't dare press the button.
Right.
So because you're gonna hesitate, they're not getting plus frames from the math that's happening in the game. They're getting plus frames from the opponent. The opponent's hesitation. The more hesitant they are, the more plus your moves are, even though they're minus. Right? If that makes sense.
When people are wiggling like that, it's hard to predict what their next move will be. I mean, just
right.
It's that simple that you got to keep doing it yourself, or you're gonna be predictable in comparison to them.
Okay, so it's Sora's bringing out his Wampu, which it's a respectful choice. This matchup, it can be troublesome once you lose your weapon. Amakusa can guard you pretty well. The thing is, the weapon throw is also an excellent way to immediately challenge Amakusa's long range options.
I like this choice for Sora. I do. I think it's a good pick for him.
Okay, now see here, this is gonna be hard. This situation is very hard. Because once you don't immediately return, oh my god, he dodged into it.
Sora's very good at staying very close with Wanfu, and he utilizes the punch in a very unique way.
Oh, that was the wrong version, I think.
He's very good with the punch.
Yeah, that's nice. And just like one pillar mix from death, so we gotta be very careful about throwing. There it is. You gotta be very careful.
I like Sora in this matchup. I do.
Yeah.
I like Healing Vision too. He as we said, is probably the best Amakusa out there. But
wow, nice.
If you can get a good slap by Healing Vision.
Okay. Once Wampu has rage, you got it. Yeah. It's a little too late, but that was the right idea. It becomes quite scary.
Close. That was very close.
It's gonna be hard now. It needs to find a way. I think it just normals alone would beat out Wampu's options here. You don't really need to go for the high-low mix because that can actually give them a chance to pick it back up. When he's weaponless, your buttons are just enough to challenge, to keep him away from the weapon. Especially when a lot of them are disjointed, depending on which ones you use.
Let's see if he can.
Nice throw.
Nah, he couldn't do it. That's big right there.
I guess Wampu doesn't really care about being weapon flip because he loses weapon on a regular anyway. So it's like, what? This is another Tuesday for me.
Oh, for him, yeah, I guess that's true. For him, it's all about, can he get the rage back?
I wonder why Healing Vision had to teleport into the corner there. Here comes the rage, so Makusa has to be very careful. Nope.
Healing Vision's great at.
Oh my god.
Wow, way to keep him off. I guess it's a great match so far.
Like this is okay. So if Wampu throws his weapon again, that's Healing Vision might want to think about bursting, just to like put pressure. Like because
yeah, that's not a bad idea.
But it's 19 seconds. It might come down to timeout, so somebody will be first to burst, likely Sora. Ooh, I'd be careful with the jumps here. So there's their fire. It doesn't really need to do anything actually, because Amakusa's light button 5A is actually far enough to keep most people away. There's no reason to stick anything out. Just watch, just wait, let the timer run out, and then play from there. And here's the burst. And then see how much Sora can get done here.
Do that. Yeah, I did.
Oh,
good job. See if he can get it off. You got it. Nicely done, Sora. Way to be patient.
Okay, taking the first game. It's Wampu, no less. That throw.
As I said, he knew what he was doing with picking Wampu there.
Wampu's not a bad choice.
I think he's a good pick against Amakusa.
Really? You think he's actually
yeah, because if he eats any trades, I mean, it's an absolute thumping. And you could just turn the match into you throw a skull, I'm throwing the pillar, and maybe a slap, but Wampu just when enraged does huge damage.
No way.
Yeah.
He went for the he didn't cancel.
I would say he would need to do that a little bit more to avoid just the trade fest.
Doesn't trade in his favor either whenever there is one. Wow, calls all the jumps. Be careful here, he should be. One more mix. Oh no, so close.
Wow, good round though. Wow, that was tight.
Yeah.
Good fight so far.
Wampu has the rage. Oh my god, I don't think that's gonna do anything. He's gonna have to guard his camp his weapon now. He tries to do a little butt.
Reminds me of our old friend K Arts. From Japan.
Yeah, it's cool. Nice mix. Pick up the weapon. Exit the corner here. Ooh.
Little slip up there by
If
Sora.
Amakusa can bait some sort of poke, especially a mid poke, he can teleport out. But he's back to the mid screen now, so it's okay. Oh, here comes the rage, so we gotta be careful here. Ooh, imagine that jump with a weapon flip.
Let's see.
Oh my god.
No.
Nah, that's not gonna do anything.
You
No,
call.
he's just trying to mix here. Just throw out buttons. I guess theoretically Wampu can catch you, like with a weapon catch, but
Healing
very
vision.
difficult.
Very nice healing vision. Way to fight your way back in.
Sora doesn't really believe in the Hibiki in this matchup, but the Wampu. Okay, he's sticking with the Wampu.
Zoro has his strategy, and he usually sticks to it. That is true. Whatever he went in thinking, I would imagine he's got something in mind.
So here's Healing Vision still doing the jump back C. Oh wow. Okay. Actually going in, rushing down, doing the mix-ups. Samakusa. Forget about long range mix-ups.
Oh, right?
In
That's
for
crazy.
You. Okay. Finds blocks and gets the counter.
Can he counteract that?
Oh, the block! Oh, blocked the first one, but
Great
the second
right
one was dubious. Blocked again. If you JD it, you can stance break them out out of that corner. Why is he going back to the corner? I wonder. That was a mistake in the rolling. Uh oh. 1, 2, 3. Not enough to kill, but one more mix.
Yeah.
Empty of life here.
He'll be really patient now.
Actually, I wonder how much chip his weapon flip does. Is it one of those that does a ton? I can't remember.
I don't think it would kill you. Plus, it just would be risky.
Yeah.
Not worth giving up.
What?
It's not worth giving up the pillar.
Yeah. Waffle can just throw his weapon anytime during his jump, so he can just jump and watch, see if he avoided a fireball. Like that, right? But it's not enough.
Yep.
Oh my god, 8 seconds.
And the game is just...
JD! Oh, that was a good block. 5.
Chip in this game.
Oh, did you JD?
Nicely done by Healing Vision.
Yo, if he JD'd that DP, and he would have gotten a command grab off, and he would have won.
What a round. Very
wow,
close.
holy shit. Nice.
Healing Vision using those pokes extremely well to keep them off.
Yeah, the air-to-airs have been on point.
Yep.
Now Rage is on the table, so you can't throw anything weird. Oh my god. Trade? Okay. Hold the meaty 5B. 5C. Careful, don't get thrown. Nice delay.
Sorrow gonna do it. Hang in there.
Oh my god.
As you said.
Oh my god. Oh, he can't even burst. He can't burst. You see how? You see what I mean when I say without the weapon, you can just like 5A, just use 5B to bully. Oh no.
That's it.
Healing Vision.
Wow.
Leading 2 extremely strong players.
Yep.
Ghost and now Sorrow, and then moving up against Cipher. Healing Vision.
I'm impressed. I am impressed, Healing Vision. If you're out there, that's a great job, but also good work by Sorrow. It was a tough battle. I think Healing Vision made an adjustment about halfway through the fight where he realized he realized a little bit better how to keep Wanfu away from him.
Yeah, the jump buttons, man. Amakusa's jump A, jump B, and jump C. Those buttons are really good. You might think that you might think Amakusa, for being floaty and all, is like, when he jumps, he's kind of like a sitting duck. But no, Amakusa's air buttons are extremely good.
Because he zones you so well. It's hard to even be there, when he does that. Very interesting fight, though. That was extremely interesting fight.
Yeah, I've been trying to find a character to counter Yamakusa, and Wampu was definitely one of them. I thought had promise. So next up is going to be winners finals. We're going to do Maki and ScrubSaibot. It's going to be a run back from their Frosty Cussings, right? I think they face each other there.
These guys are no stranger to each other.
Commonly top 8, meeting in top 8.
Two of the big boys going at it here. And we got Maki representing Mexico and Scrub representing Canada.
Canada strong.
That's it. Here we go. So it just shows you that Sam's show is all over North America and South America.
Mm-hmm. And Europe, actually, surprisingly. Like,
and Europe, yeah. No, I was just even...
In the Discord, people asking for games are often from Europe, I noticed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, even back in the day, we had a couple guys from France, I think, and...
Yeah?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I definitely remember a few from France.
France is an extremely strong region for Sam Show. Many strong players from there. Okay, round start Tatami. Wow, five.
See if Maki's still as loose as he was.
All these universal overheads. Oh my god, the JB trading.
Scrub keeping that space.
Pretty even so far, despite all these loose hits here and there from both sides.
Both guys jockeying for position. Using their
poke. Oh my god, he tried to bait out a jump by running close and not doing anything. Threatening the throw. Oh, here comes the mix. No? I think that kick might have been a... Like that.
And I think we... Wow, nice job on the confirm by Maki. I think we all think that there's some potential for Jubei to do well against Viking. Unbelievable. So he is able to take that first round.
I'm curious though, like I think, what did Jubei do there? He did a 2B or something? I think that low profile that you something. Nice 2B.
A lot of Jubei, Jubei can just stay relatively safe as compared to other characters against Viking.
Yeah, because the long pokes.
Keep space, quite a few. Keep Viking off a little bit.
Oh, the read.
Psychic by Scrub as usual. Nicely done. Scrub will do that. Who knows how he knows, but he knows.
Nice dot. Nice avoiding.
Nicely done.
And this is like what? Chip. You can just chip with the tatami from here.
So Scrub looks happy to just do his thing.
Actually, you saw that kick there that he landed on the jump in. If you cancel that into Yozansen, that would be tripped and killed.
Scrub always preaching. I don't know that he's even thinking about Maki on the confirm.
15 more seconds.
All Scrub's got to do is land one shot. Can he do it?
10 seconds. Maki needs 2 more hits. He can't do it with this one. He needs 2 more hits. Yeah, the 6P.
Good use of the punch.
Yeah.
Punch is just it'll ruin your day, that punch, but it is effective.
Yeah, it removes her head hitbox.
Yep.
It's not as strong as a Guilty Gear 6P, but it's strong for what it is.
Well, it's one of those things that, if you don't play Sam Show, it looks like it's just, some little punch, but I mean, he's timing it perfectly upon being attacked, so. Wow.
If I can...
Oh, he caught him.
Oh, you're going to fight with a weapon here.
Will he burst right here?
Oh my god. Oh my god, is this going to be it? Just have to avoid getting knocked down. And that will be it. If Maki can just play a very... Ooh, unfortunate. Yeah, why not sliding not?
Wow, the weapon flip was huge. So it is 1-0. Maki.
Definitely messed up on that air dust there. I feel like because Jubei's weapon flip is so slow, if he didn't air dust, he could have just I call it air dust, it's jumpy C. Viking could have just landed and blocked it in time.
It is like that though with Jubei's weapon flip. It is. It's just sometimes you just people set it up so well that it just is it hard to avoid. Go for them.
Maki is getting a little jump happy here, and Scrub is for sure noticed that. Wow, the low profile on the universal overhead. Oh, nice.
Wow, that was huge. That was huge.
Oh crap! It's close. Oh, weapon flip.
Both guys looking good. Scrub with that
one universal overhead here.
Paralyzing low. Overhead. Unbelievable. How often do you see that? A very rare tournament draw. So, but that puts Maki 1 round away.
What round draws are rare, but have you seen an actual draw in the Saturday game? That's rare.
Yeah.
Okay. Filling each other up.
Probably benefited Maki though.
I don't know. He's down without a bar. But he was in a losing position, so I guess though.
Yeah, that's what I mean. As far as like we said, Jubei came in without a way.
Yeah. And Maki is winning this round so far, but keep in mind Scrub does have a rate. Oh, never mind, they tied up. Oh my god, another one?
The double low heavy.
Are you gonna do another one?
Used a great effect.
Oh no, the triple overhead?
Unbelievable.
Rob, you're not gonna do it again, are you? You're not gonna do another overhead. Oh!
That's it. Maki doing this thing.
I think Scrub went a little wild there with the universal into Yozansen, TK Yozansen. Oh no.
It's 2-0 Maki, correct?
It's 2-0 Maki.
And Scrub
Maki
hanging.
is
We'll see if Maki sits back or let's see if he comes forward a little bit.
Oh my god.
Putting relentless pressure. Yeah, Scrub putting relentless pressure right now.
What?
Wow.
No, you know what? No, that read is good because if Scrub decided to do it as 2C or universal overhead, that would have caught. But Scrub decided not to. Wow, I can't believe this weapon flip caught.
It's huge.
Yeah, really, really fast round. Can you continue or are we going to get knocked down? Oh man, knockdown on air-to-air. Try to go for the just frame. The mix. Yeah, unfortunately, Jubei slide is not knocked down.
Nicely done by Maki.
Actually, I think it does. No, it doesn't knock down.
Very collected, Maki. He stays calm. He's stayed calm the entire day. No premature bursting or anything like that. He's been as solid as a rock.
Do you count round 1 bursting as premature bursting? Nice confirm.
Oh, I mean, usually it's just like out of a panic.
It's a strategy thing that he does, yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, putting on the back foot, but Scrub does have the rage to make it come back.
He's mixing in that overhead.
See, Maki has declined to jump now because he got hit so many times with a JC.
Back in very position.
Oh my god, I can't believe Scrub took the whole thing and didn't burst. This one poke. Yeah.
Nice done by Maki.
3-0 Scrub. Extremely dominating performance there against Scrub.
Yeah.
And with that, I mean, Maki is just on the route to winning.
I know it. We said
another
he
online tournament, right?
He looked very sharp and very consistent throughout the day. And I haven't seen him really just break his strategy at all.
Nice 2
And that speaks to his calm personality. Maki's he's like that. He just is able to stay calm. Very nice job.
So Scrub will be going down, and you will face the winner of Cipher versus Healing Vision, which is coming up next.
So what will Cipher have for us against Healing Vision? This will be kind of a conflict of styles here between a hardcore zoner and that thing that Cipher does where he just rushes you down.
I wonder if Cipher is going to play Yoshitora. I think that would be a good choice.
Yeah, you think so?
I think so. I think Cipher might bring out the Yoshitora against HB here.
Yeah, as I said, I've been impressed with his Yoshitora as of late. But he also did very well with Hanzo, so I could see him going those directions. But I think you probably are right. That way he can just not let Amakusa wake up.
Yeah.
Yoshitora is that 50-50. Oh man, it's tough to wake up on him. It really is. Once he gets rocking and rolling.
Okay.
No.
Yeah. So we're gonna have the game set up.
They're coming in, folks. Get comfortable. I'll tell you, I'm a lot less stressed watching Sam Show than I am playing, that's for sure. So here we have the winners final between Cipher and Healing Vision.
Oh, Cipher here, no, this is loser semi. Loser semi.
Or excuse me, loser semi. Okay. Yeah, the graphic. Yep. Well. Healing Vision, come on in.
So I am for this match, I am going to step away and let Soro take over. And so, Mr. Pak, you can work with Soro here for this match.
Absolutely.
Yo.
Hey, Sorrow, you fought well. I thought you had it, but you still fought very well. Good Wanfu.
That happens.
I thought you actually had a good strategy going, and some guy, he's doing his thing right now. He is. Let's see if he can give Cipher a run for his money.
Healing Vision's definitely on point. I actually have not seen them play together, so I'm very interested to see how Cipher approaches this.
Yep, it is kind of those two guys who've never been in the same room, maybe. I don't know if they've played, but it certainly has not been at length.
I can't recall seeing them play, to be honest. I cannot recall seeing them play, and I don't think I've ever seen, like, in the lobbies we've been in, Cipher actually play against an Amakusa at all.
I was going to say Cipher would go for Hanzo. Yeah, that would make sense.
So I'm going to see how he approaches this and how he approaches Healing Vision.
I think obviously Hanzo's warps can be used to great effect.
The warps, yeah.
Yeah. Especially warping on top of his head. So he'll have to stay airborne, some guy. He won't be able to just stand.
Yeah, he already started.
Yep. Gotta have to stay in the air. Of course, Hanzo's kind of a ground-based in a way.
Ooh, he was ready for the heavy. Cipher seems to be having an issue to figure out Healing Vision jumping attacks, to be honest.
Yeah, he's not really using the warps. I mean, I know.
Well, I think you're supposed to use the warp for the fireball, right? The thing is, he's kind of like jumping back and pressing a button.
Cipher does play it, Hanzo in a very linear way.
Rush
like
down.
That.
Yeah.
Yep. Likes to use the in-close heavy a lot, and he hits that frequently. Good grab. Good use of the mix-up. That was beautiful.
Ooh. Oh, that could have been real bad.
Yep.
he threw out the heavy and Cipher was ready. He threw out a deflect. Just did it a bit too early.
Cipher looks like he's going to stay on him a little bit more. Oh, wow.
Good stance break.
Good, yep. Doing his sorrow imitation.
The grab.
Yeah. He looks very good. Healing Vision.
Yeah, he's doing good. Yeah.
It looks like Cipher's kind of far back.
Because I think he's trying to figure out. I've never seen Cipher play against an Amakusa, so I think he's trying to figure out what to do.
Either. I agree. I don't think I have either. Yep, there's the heavy. He always uses that very well. Looks like he's seeing something.
I see something. Thing is also, I think Amakusa does struggle a bit to like get in and force his way in.
Mm-hmm.
And he was definitely at the life deficit. Yeah.
Moving in and out very quickly with Hanzo, as he is prone to do. Good stance break. See if he can get in there and grab him. He caught him with the great fireball.
Ooh.
Wow,
Oh.
you envision?
He's gonna burst. Bursting. No, he's dead. Oh, what happened there?
Unbelievable.
He's not recovering?
Yeah, he went for the dodge, and Healing Vision immediately went into the weapon flip.
I don't think I've actually ever seen that before.
And he blocked
he
it.
him. Yeah, he could have killed him.
Wow, fantastic job by some guy.
Good stuff.
He's some guy. Today, he's not just Healing Vision. He's some guy.
He's some guy. I like that.
Hey, who just killed me? Some guy. Yeah, I always said that's a great name. Some guy.
And not just some guy. Some guy 138.
Yep, some guy. I'd like to see. I think Cipher get in there with his poke a little bit more, Hanzo, with his weak poke. Use that to kind of get closer.
Oh, wow, got him up here.
Healing Vision's really making him, stay far. He's really keeping him away well. See if he can in there.
Ooh,
Nice.
he was ready. Yeah,
Heavy.
he was ready.
Loves that
He
close
baited it.
heavy. He is excellent with that move. Cipher looking very strong here in this first round of fight number 2 between some guy and Cipher.
Wow. Oh. It's 50-50 range, he has to guess. Oh, good jump.
Jump. He's able to get in there. Cipher with Rage. Of course, Rage Fireball, one of the best
I
projectiles.
think he becomes one of the best characters in the game, to be honest, once he has it.
Yep, I agree. I believe it is probably the best.
Oh, that hit him? Wow.
Beautifully done. Statement with the perfect to finish.
Yeah.
Right. Interesting to see Cipher playing from the pocket like that. Will he try to get? He hasn't tried to warp on him. But he's still effective yet, nonetheless.
There's what he has to do. He's catching on to Healing Vision's ball, the orb attack, then punishing it.
It looked like, in those middle rounds, he was picking up on a pattern.
Yeah, definitely.
Breaking it down. Love the way he does that heavy from afar.
Good
Nice.
grab. I think Healing Vision needs to change the strategy right now. Maybe try backing up back heavy like he was in the first match.
Cipher doing his thing.
Yeah, Cipher definitely got all the momentum right now.
Yes, he does. He's feeling good right now. You gotta.
Yeah, he is. Good grab.
sometimes I think with Amakusa, you just gotta like try a couple paces forward. You know, close that gap just a little bit. Try a different distance.
Good run under.
Very rarely in Sam Show are you rewarded for standing all the way back. It's kind of you got in that sweet spot.
Ooh, this is looking bad. I think he needs to burst.
Yeah. And he did right on cue. Good medium.
Good stuff, Cipher.
2-1, Cipher.
Intelligent definitely had a great run. I think the first match was great too, but Cipher definitely caught on to something.
Yes, he did. I think me and you both saw that in the middle of that where he felt something out and made a decision to change up his strategy, and it worked to tremendous effect.
Okay, so the next match will be.
And that's why Cipher. He is able to do it all.
Losers final. Cipher versus Scrub. This is looking very similar to Donkey Soda.
Yeah, I had flashbacks of that as well. Don't worry, folks. That's not sorrow. It's in a Zoom.
Or is it?
Or is it, right? Is that Mr. Pock for real? I don't know. Nope, I'm a dog.
And I'm Ukyo, apparently.
Don't worry, that dog's
the lady.
Anyway.
I drive all the ladies crazy, man.
That's it. They call you sorrow because you're breaking hearts out there.
And now I'm the dog. Glorious.
Wow.
The bacon matchup, huh? Double bacon. Just like I like my burgers.
Yeah, it's Canadian bacon versus Mexican bacon.
Mm.
Oh, excuse me. Let's see. Do you think Cypher's trying to get in his head a little bit?
I think so.
I think so too. And Cipher will do that to you. He will. Snuck it in there. Wow, how often
do you get to see? Ooh, that's gonna hit. Oh,
do you see that?
Ended up behind him.
He did.
I've seen that rarely happen sometimes, to be honest.
But I was loaded behind him, yeah.
Yeah. It's funny because rarely do we see Scrub actually play against other Vikings.
That's true. Once in a while, the Froff will give it to him a little bit. We'll give him a shot, but back and forth. It is an interesting mirror match, that's for sure. Cipher looking here, strong here in the second round.
Looking real good, yeah.
Yep. All right, all even here in fight number one.
Can't believe we went for the reset.
Cipher's got it working right now.
I'm up there, yeah.
He's actually got Scrub backed up a little bit.
Yeah, he does.
Something you don't see very often. Uh-oh. Oh.
No. I hate to see it.
Yeah, I hate to see it. Part of life here. It's part of life. You do hate to see it. But the show must go on. And I'm sure our organizers will have it all figured out in just a moment. We ask that everybody hang in there while we get this straightened out.
Normally they would redo it, yeah. It's unfortunate because Cipher was definitely way ahead on that match.
Yeah. Tough set of circumstances, but this is the life we've chosen.
Yeah, it's kind of something we have to accept when we play online. It's just what it is.
Well, everybody knows what this means, so it is what it is. We're going to restart the lobby, folks. Just abide with us. It's just a few moments. And we'll get those two top players to go get back in there and get it on. But man, please cast your vote for the top 10 SSMs if you haven't already. Please get your votes in. This is the last opportunity for you to vote. If you want to support your buddy Mr. Pac, now's your last chance. But certainly a lot of those SSMs were crazy and very high level stuff. It's gotten to the point where if you have any kind of normal SSM, you're not even getting clipped anymore.
Yeah. That's what happened to me. I got some normal SSMs, but none of them were worthy of the contest. So.
I used to post a couple, and then I'd go back and look and be like, these aren't that good. Somehow in the game, they always seem amazing, and then you go back and look, and you're like,
Yeah.
But these guys that are in these top 10, man, those are some good ones. I hope people watching who aren't necessarily top players, see the SSMs and they're like, wow, that's an amazing move to have in the game, and all the iframe stuff is just so cool.
Conditioning stuff is also good. Like anything when you space something out is really good too.
Yep, I love that buffer by Inazuma.
Yeah,
I like that one a lot. I love a good buffered SSM, man. I love it. Look at that dojo. Very cool. So we will be right with you. We're just figuring out how to handle this and getting those guys back in. I'm sure they'll be ready to go real quick, knowing them. They'll be chomping at the bit.
See who gets to face the grand champion, Maki, the gran campeón.
Yeah. Maki's. I have to say, Maki has looked the steadiest of everyone today. He's just been playing his game. He's not let anybody shaking him, and that's him in a nutshell.
Oh, but what about that one? Anti-air SSM, that one might be better.
Got to think maybe between Scrub and Cipher, they might take a little bit out of each other mentally.
Like I said, this match right now, Cipher was definitely way up ahead.
Yeah.
And it's in the bike and mirror, right? Scrub is not really used to playing the mirror. I haven't seen him really play the mirror, so.
Which psychologically can be tough to deal with. Oh, I'm loving that classic Jubei yellow, green, and brown outfit. The rest of my friends are not big fans, but I actually don't mind it. All right, so here we go. We're back at it. Scrub and Cipher, two of the titans of the Sam Show world, going at it. Who's going to advance to the final? So he does stick with Biken and keeps the mind games going against Scrub. Scrub trying to jump in there. Looks like he's applying much more pressure this time, so.
Yeah. He definitely learned something from that first match.
Yep.
Oh, and now he's gonna get weapon flipped.
Yep, Cipher.
The Biken really doesn't. Biken doesn't really need her weapon. She has so many ways to knock you down.
Mm-hmm. Scrub constantly closing that distance. In strong position here in round one.
Yeah.
Finishes him off with the low heavy. So good opening by Scrub.
Yeah, you can tell Scrub is definitely not trying to play like the long range, crouching medium, crouching heavy.
And he'll do that. He has the two different, he certainly when he loses a round, you see something change in him almost always.
Ooh, good whiff punish, I think.
Cipher keeping his distance now a little bit more. Making it tough for Scrub to chase down.
I mean, that's the right play. When somebody's very aggressive, you gotta slow them down.
Absolutely.
Ooh. So Tommy has the end here. A block. Yes, the guess. This is 50-50.
Wow. Very tense.
Good whiff punish.
Nicely done by Scrub to recover and take the opening round 1-0 Scrub. Now all the mind games.
See if Cipher choosing to stick with Biken too.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if now Cipher tries to stay close. A little closer than he had been. Tries to back Scrub up a little bit. Kind of a seesaw battle going here.
Deep jumping. I'm surprised they go for the weapon flip, to be honest.
Cipher with rage. But Scrub hits him with the overhead to take round one here in fight two. He is looking good right now.
He is. And that started off in Cipher's favor too. Like he was doing everything right, and then just as quickly he started going back to Scrub.
I'd love to find out what made Cipher pick Biken. If it's just because she's considered to have that huge toolkit, or is it that he was trying to do a psych job, or whatever it is. I'd like to know.
It's hard to say. Like I said, it's hard to tell what's going on in Cipher's head. There's so many characters.
Yeah. He loves nothing more than beating you with your own character.
Yes, first.
Yeah.
Oh. Scrub two up. Dominant.
What do you think?
I think Cipher needs to change.
I agree. I think he is going to change.
Oh, nope. He's sticking to Biken.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
A lot of work. For those of you who are not, necessarily part of the Sam Show world at large, this is like some very interesting melodrama here. Let's see what happens. Can Scrub get her done and eliminate Cipher, the beast? Scrub, of course, so adaptable. Nice to Tommy. Reach in with the claw, but no. Great block. You can see these guys, you know, all you guys at the top. There's a lot of just defending if you're out there watching, and just defending is a huge part of the game.
Yeah, it is.
At first, you might not seem that important, but once you get up there, it's
punish again.
Nice. Scrub in a commanding position right now.
I like that he's whiff punishing with crouching heavy.
You have to think that Scrub just has a lot more experience with this character.
Way more. There's no doubt in my mind that Scrub is the best Viking in the world.
Yep. Can he kill it? Can he finish it here?
Oh, good grab. Oh, he wants. Scrub wants to win. Oh, whoa! That could not have been intentional.
Wow. Wow, that was startling. He went for it, but did not get it.
What a weird scramble.
Yep. That's one of those Sam Show only moments. That's what makes this game amazing.
And Cipher is just going in right now.
Yep. Totally swung back the other way in a matter of literally
seconds. Yeah, one exchange and then
1 second changed everything. 2-1 Scrub. Yep. 2-1 Scrub, but Cipher's right back in it. He must have heard us. Probing with those pokes. Both players moving very quickly in and out.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out what works. Trying to catch each other in the back pedal.
That instant overhead record so fast. Like Cipher tried to go for a punish, now realizing that, you know, it records really fast for what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Jump.
Scrub's so good at hopping in there. Yeah. Waiting for you and then making the hop when you make a move. Can he finish him off? Big time move by Cipher to stay in it. Great dodge.
Ooh, what a trade.
Nice just defense. Ooh.
Don't know what Cipher went for. Ooh, wow. Crouching heavy.
So will Cipher tie it up here in this fourth round? Using the kick. Just amazed by that constant jockeying for position here.
Yeah.
What it's all about.
Good stance break.
Hmm. Those little things can make the difference at this level.
Oh wow, that was deep. He could have gotten something else off that.
Cipher pulls ahead. No life lead. Great just defending by Cipher.
Knocks. Still bringing this back little by little.
I wonder who's gonna burst first. Oh, there you go.
Cipher thought he was me for a second. He tried to burst bait, and he might be dead for that. I think that's it. Yep, that's it.
That is it. So, Scrub advances. Unbelievable. So, that's just a stunning turn of events, choice and all. That losers final had a little bit of everything for us. People getting dropped, people switching, people picking the mirror match. Every style, constant adjustment. Eason,
yeah,
beautiful. But good job by Cipher. He certainly
exactly like Donkey Soda. You know, beat Cipher to run it back with Maki. Let's see if he can change the outcome this time.
Yep. And as we said, Maki's looked very strong today, so this should be sensational. Scrub obviously is going to be very loose after playing Cipher for that long set, and I'm sure he's ready to go. So there we are. We have made it to the final. And we're ready to go. Hope you're all ready. This is the big one. Remember, just like the losers final, it's best of 5, first person to 3. Wow. And he goes with Amakusa. What do you think about that, Sorrow?
I think he might have lost a little confidence, to be honest, but I think Jubei beats Amakusa as well, to be honest. So I don't know if he's, he has 3 games, so it doesn't hurt to test 1 game out.
Fair enough. Here we go, folks. Good, confirmed by Maki.
Maki's definitely one of the best at confirming to DP.
Absolutely.
Good grab.
Maki looking very, very, very calm right now.
Yeah,
always Maki's calmness.
Wow. Good fireball. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
I don't think
I've ever seen that interaction. Yeah.
I didn't see that coming. Missed throw, though. But makes him pay a little bit. Poke by Maki. Keeps throwing that weapon flip out there.
He's hoping to catch something, maybe a back jump.
Yep.
So ScrubSaibot is pretty interesting. Like he's neutral jumping more than back jumping to stop like the air approach.
For a moment there, it appeared he had him at a really good distance. Yeah, and he's able to win that round. So here we are in the 3rd round of round 1. 3rd fight of round 1. Who's gonna take this?
That's too slow. Yeah, that's too slow. Unfortunately for Jubei, like had that been a faster weapon flip, that definitely would have punched.
Oh my goodness. Maki's still confirming though.
Yeah.
Bro, of course, saw that overhead coming. He knows Maki likes to do that.
Burst. Yeah. Wow.
Takes round 1.
The confidence too. The confidence.
Yeah, I think
he was close enough to get into Ethan if he blocked that. He wasn't at the tip. So,
Maki's just very, very methodical today. And always.
Good grab.
Yep. Maki seems happy to just do his business.
Yep.
Not trying anything too crazy.
It confirms.
Letting the game come to him. Great grab.
Good run up grab again.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I'm not sure this pick is working out for Scrub. I think he should have depended on biking. I think he might have lost some confidence after the first match, like the first set and winners, but this pick is like not doing much for him.
But I've certainly seen Scrub come back from unbelievable circumstances. So
yeah,
you never
he definitely
count
can
him
do
out.
it.
That's for sure. Both these guys got steel.
What Magi's doing there is very interesting too, right? He's letting Scrub know that he's pressing all these buttons. He can get countered. Like Jubi can counter those buttons, and if Jubi does that counter, that's easily like 20%.
Yeah. You're saying throwing out the mind's eye is a game.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, it does make you stop and think, that's for sure. Scrub. Shooting skulls. Nicely done. Nice use of the back dash to hit him with that. 1 round apiece here in fight 2.
Good grab.
Can Scrub climb back in it? Good use of that low ankle slash.
Yeah.
Keeps people honest.
It's just big chip right now. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yep.
That weapon flip. Oh, Maki needs to slow down a bit. He's running into a lot of stuff. Yeah.
Maki doing everything he can to get in there. Wow, he almost caught him.
Yeah, had that parry hit, he would have died. Oh,
wow. Unbelievable. That was
What a
amazing.
scramble.
That was amazing. You got to give it to Scrub. That was amazing. I don't know if he planned that, but
I don't think that was planned. I think Scrub dropped weapon.
It was just a reaction, but that was amazing.
Yeah.
Something you see every day.
It looks like Scrub dropped the weapon flip, wrong input, and Maki just panicked, I guess, and just chucked out the Eason.
It was just totally unexpected that he would in that position. But we're tied at 1 apiece here in this final.
Keep jumping.
2 of the best in the world. And as we said, Scrub just does not give up.
Jump C. Oh.
Maki comes storming back here to take the first round.
I feel like there's definitely nerves on Scrub's side. You know, he dropped the weapon flip last game, and that was easily a weapon flip punish there, and just didn't go for it. You know, and Maki's just looking confident. He just looks like he's doing what he wants to do.
Yep, slow and steady. Wins the race.
Oh, what did he get hit doing?
I don't know. He must have just have landed, or
I don't know. I think maybe he tried to do a teleport, maybe.
Yeah, he must have tried something immediately upon landing.
Hey, definitely gonna see the biking now.
I think so. I'd be surprised if we don't.
I would be very, very surprised if we don't see biking.
And we were correct.
Yeah. So Scrub can definitely do this. You know, the character can definitely win. Like I think Scrub, I think he might be a little flustered from the winner's final match.
Mm-hmm.
But he can definitely do this.
But as I said in those previous tournaments, I mean, I had seen moments where Scrub, I mean, his back was completely against the wall, and he was able to fight his way out.
Yeah.
But he is capable of it by all means.
Wow, good run under.
Then again, Maki's not your ordinary Juve.
No.
That is for sure. Wow, nicely done by Maki there.
The call-outs. Yeah, the call-outs. Maki, the momentum is definitely in his favor right now. He's feeling himself 100%.
Wow.
Scrub go for the grab.
Yeah. First round.
Yeah, Scrub definitely needed that too.
Did.
Oh, again.
Big two.
Scrub is getting hit a lot by the Maki, the Jubei weapon flip. I'm surprised.
About even health right now.
What a confirm.
Very bold by Maki.
He tried to chase him down.
Yeah, he just missed him in the air.
He just missed him. Oh, no punish. Good crouching C, 2-2.
Wow, we're all tied up.
Yeah, tied up.
Unbelievable. Here we go. This is what it's all about. The winner of this will be the champion. Nice overhead by Maki.
Good jump C. Grab.
Really quick grab right there.
Yeah.
Will Maki push forward?
Ooh, just barely missed that running C.
Both players walking that line between offense and defense.
Ooh, a rare drop.
Confirm into the SSM. Wow, sorry. That is critical. And I believe that will kill, right?
That definitely will kill.
That will definitely kill.
A rare misconfirmed by Maki.
That's the. I think that's the first block confirmed.
Yeah, I think so too.
And Scrub finish it. What's been an epic tournament. Great punch by Scrub. Gotta think he'll stay close right now.
The momentum is now at ScrubSaibot.
Yeah, Maki's got to be a little further.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Maki has a long way to go.
Maki gets reset.
Ooh, yep. He baited it. Oh!
Love the way he does that. So
and there we go. Bracket reset, yeah.
Bracket reset. Someday I'll get that right. Uh-huh.
I think this is the first bracket reset we've actually ever seen in any of the online tournaments for Samsung.
Yeah, I think in an online. Well, I thought we might have had one.
I can't recall.
So what do you think, Sarl?
I mean, Scrub definitely has the momentum now, but doesn't take much for the momentum to go back to your favor,
Yeah.
right?
It's anybody's game.
Yep.
Both of these guys just not giving in. But you gotta say that ScrubSaibot, he could work through whatever.
Maki has to have the L now too. Yeah, Nagi's has to be changed though.
We have yet another best of 5.
Yep.
For the championship. Here at Vortex Gallery 2023 Sam Show Xbox Series X Edition. It's amazing, Sorrow, how much both of these guys and everybody in this tournament has put into this game. The amount of hours, commitment, taking losses and that kind of thing, and just overall grinding. Just amazing.
Yeah. I was actually surprised that Maki did not get further at Frosty. Like, I really expected to be me, Scrub, Maki, and like Tao, like just Xbox players at the top.
Right. So we're almost.
Oh, what's going on?
What's going on there?
Okay.
We're about to get underway here in this best of 5 final between Maki and ScrubSaibot. We just went back and forth for the bracket reset. Scrub goes back to Amakusa.
Maybe to give him different looks, maybe?
Yeah, I think just maybe like keeping him honest or keeping him off guard, off balance. Wow, that overhead just missed. Ooh. Game inches out there. We just defend by Scrub.
Good crouching, heavy. Wow. Fall out.
Maki throwing those projectiles, hoping to catch Scrub backing up. No avail.
No, it's not gonna. Wow. It's too slow. It's just too slow.
Unbelievable. And Scrub takes round 1 here in this first fight. Best of 5. First of 3.
Ooh, I think Maki's getting too impatient, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think Maki needs to be flashing the parry. He's showing Scrub, if you jump back, pressing buttons, you might lose, 20 to 30% of your life.
Mm-hmm. Maki does look a little like he's hesitating to come in.
Yeah. I think Maki's starting to second guess himself.
Yep. So it's 1-0 Scrub.
Nope, no confirmed by Maki.
Nicely done.
There you go. Sometimes you gotta put it out there that.
Yep. All that.
There's a parry potential.
That's true in life, completely.
Yeah. Because on like Scrub's very next jump, he didn't press a button. Oh, another drop by Scrub.
Does it nicely done. Good poke by Maki. But he does look a little conditioned. Fireball by Scrub after the weapon flip.
Grab.
Yeah. Of course, he has rage. That did some damage.
Yep.
Ready to get
Ooh,
in.
no confirm. Here we go.
To confirm. Maki looking very strong here in fight 2.
Yeah.
Trying to tie it up in this best of 3 final. Best of 5, excuse me. Best of 5 final. First of 3. Wow.
Nothing he could do. Yeah, nothing he could do.
Scrub decides to burst. Catches him with the Isin. Now he's with Sans Rage.
Oh wow, that got him off the air. I can't believe it.
Great slide.
Good punish. Yeah. Good grab.
Yep. Wow, what a jump.
Yeah.
Maki with the grab.
Red.
Scrub, hold him off.
It's gonna be hard because you can't throw any fireballs. He might be dead.
The answer is no, he cannot. Maki comes back to tie it at 1 apiece here in this best of 5 final of the Vortex Gallery 2023 Sam Show final. And for you folks watching at home, it's not easy. These guys just make it look like that. These fights are literally years in the making. Yeah. We are tied at 1 apiece. Heading into the 3rd fight. Happy to be here with all these fine folks and with the man, the legend, Sorrow himself. We will. That Matcherino's up to 264, and it's a beautiful thing. You see that the top 8 from today. And man, what a field that is. You don't want to run into any of these people on ranked. That is for sure. Or at least I don't. Hope everyone out there is enjoying the show. I know we are. And we're ready to go. Here in this final, 1 apiece. Maki and Scrub. Neither one backing down. Both players showing a lot of mental stamina and fortitude. No matter what happens, they should both be proud.
I never agree with Maki's round 1 burst, but many times he's gotten the win, so. Good Ethan.
Well, we were talking, me and Zuma were talking about before how, you know, it is possible to burst early with Jubei and not give up too much because of the nature of his being.
Yeah, same with Ukyo. Like, Ukyo doesn't really need it.
Right.
Ooh, try to go for the grab. Yeah, now Maki has to try to force him to get back in there. It's gonna be hard. Oh, and he gets it back.
Right. Too close to call right now.
Good parry.
Oh, unbelievable by Maki. First time we've seen him do that today.
Yeah, the first one he's landed today, yeah.
We have seen him do it in the past, but first time today. Of course, that move was not easy to get off. But Scrub's able to fight through and take the round. Both players keeping their distance. Maki's starting to gain a little confidence coming forward.
Yeah. He needs to get out that corner though.
Yep. Not where you want to be against lightning.
No. No, you do not.
Maki probing with that overhead.
Oh. And now Maki has to go in. He's losing. Oh, he's dead.
Yep.
Scrub. 2-1.
Yep, 2-1.
Match point.
Epic final. Can Scrub get it done? So if Scrub wins this fight, he is the champion. He is the champion. Maki needs this to stay in there and tie it up and even things up.
See,
trying to hit that overhead. It looks like so.
Yeah.
Scrub caught him with that that heavy one. That's huge.
Scrub is dominating this match so far.
He is. That heavy load did massive damage.
Yeah.
Scrub seems to have found the right distance.
Yep. He jumps Siba Maki. Not the burst yet.
Yep. So Scrub is in the driver's seat. Oh.
Maki's getting way too impatient.
Yep.
Oh, and he got baited again. It's looking real bad. Mike can still definitely bring this back, but it's looking rough. He wants it.
Yep. Says, I'm going to end this now.
Yeah.
Can he do it?
Ooh, there it is.
There it is. The Eason for the win. Congratulations to ScrubSaibot. You are the Vortex Gallery champion. And what a final it was, man. That was great stuff. Congratulations to both those guys. They're both out of this world. It was a fine Sam Show exhibition for sure. If that isn't an advertisement for you to play this game, I don't know what is. We would love to have ScrubSaibot come in and chat with us if he's available to do so. I know he probably needs a moment just to collect his thoughts maybe, but just unbelievable gameplay by both those guys, and congratulations to both of them. They're both fine people and unbelievable talents in Sam Show. So if Scrub or Maki or both want to come in, we would be happy to have you guys both. And Scrub is the champion. Hello.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Hey, there he is. Unbelievable as usual, man. So impressive. So what do you want to tell us about what you were feeling in there?
So in regards to the Amakasa pick, half of it was because it was just a throw off, right? Just to throw off his groove.
Yeah, that's what we were saying too.
Like, it was kind of the same at Lunar Bout when I went GSL against Tao, even though that is not a character I am as good at. It's like if I win, then I win. If I'm not, I can just immediately switch characters. And those are both zoners, right? And Baiken's like an aggressive mid-range, so it tends to throw people off. So it's just one of those turny things, right?
Was that a decision that you made today?
I was just
something you had planned, something you saw.
I thought I was gonna go full Baiken, and then I think on paper Baiken beats Drew by 6-4, but he's clearly really, really done his homework.
Yes.
And yeah, he just says it doesn't necessarily matter if it's 6-4 if the knowledge is better or just the feel is better, right? And then I was doing pretty well with Amakasa. Like, I did that teleport through the weapon flip. I didn't know that was gonna work actually. I was doing pretty well with Amakasa. Like, I did that teleport through the weapon flip. I didn't know that was. I'm hearing my own mic in Maki's thing. So like, I did that.
Right.
Maki. I didn't know that was hearing my own mic. I'm hearing your PC screen. Yeah, so I don't know. I just rode the groove, and then I just kind of felt like I knew because of the first set. I just had a feeling if I went Baiken again, I'd have momentum. I had a buffer of comfort, if that makes any sense, right?
Yeah, no, it totally does. We were able to see kind of, obviously we can't quite get in your head exactly, but we were able to see, it was just an unbelievable seesaw battle between you guys of, just backing each other up, going from offense to defense, and just great job by both guys. And but Scrub, you're something else. You pulled out another one. Just congratulations to you. You have certainly set the Sam Show world ablaze as of late, and just unbelievable stuff, man. Your commitment to the game is incredible, and it just really shows. Yeah, we'd love to have Maki. He also played phenomenally.
Thank you very much.
If we can get Maki, we're ready for you if you want to speak. We will just give him just one moment to come in.
Also, there was a winner of the the top SSM. I could show you guys that.
All right. Let's see who that top SSM winner was while we get Maki in here. And the winner is...
Give me 1 second. It might take me a second.
Oh, shit. I love this one.
Oh.
I didn't want to vote for my own. This is my submission. I didn't want to vote for my own submission, but
I'll show you which one it is. I'm sorry. That's
well. Then I'm gonna hope
not
you
it.
voted.
Oh no!
No,
Rip.
No, this is it. Sorry. All right, the one that got it.
I got schmixed.
I'm gonna show it to you.
Schmixed,
Actually, I'll show it to you right here.
Number 3.
There was 33% that voted for number 3. And then,
Is this from this one or the last one?
oh shoot, that's the wrong one. My bad. My
This
bad.
one,
Yeah, this is from the first one.
To be honest with you, I think everybody's nerves are shot after watching that fight.
1 second. I'm so stupid.
We're all razzed.
I'm so dumb. Here it is. Here
So
you
I
guys
do
go.
like to watch that cheeky one.
Oh, Maki's. The call out. Actually, that's more of a reaction, I think.
Yep,
Very impressive.
that's what was voted on, you guys. Number 3 was the one voted as the winner. The runner-up was 10, which was I believe that was Ludes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn, so the winner and the runner-up or me getting SSM feels bad, man.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Oh.
Yes, we can hear you, Mac.
Oh, good. Just give me 1 more second. Let me get my AirPods real quick.
Okay. Absolutely. You earned it. Yeah, Sorrel. So the secret is here. Submit a video of yourself killing Sorrow and you're in.
Apparently.
I feel like I'm often submitted with me being killed by SSMs, but usually by Darkman. Well, let's get Maki in here. Enough of my terrible jokes.
All right, now I'm ready.
So Maki, walk us through what you were feeling there. You were looking so good all day. You looked so calm and smooth, and you just fought tremendously well to get to that final. Obviously you guys both played your hearts out, and Scrub took it in the end, but you certainly put on quite a performance.
Oh yeah, it was difficult for me at the end because I was being like out of gas, but Scrub made a terrific decision to change the things a bit. So that kind of threw me off a little bit. The Makusa peak, I was not expecting that on Grand Finals. Maybe on Winners Finals, but not Grand Finals.
Right.
It was a good choice on his part. And congratulations, Scrub. You did an amazing job. I couldn't keep up at the end, so you deserve this one.
Yeah, you played amazing too, and you're doing really, really well lately. And I think you've gotten enormously better this year, and it shows in the results. So you should be proud too. And good job at, I think 4th you got at FF.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, good job at FF too.
Yeah, I think Maki had that period where he went into training and then he came out just guns blazing after that and hasn't really stopped since.
Yeah, what can I say? It's Samshu. It's all about grinding, nothing else.
Absolutely. And has
Yeah, go ahead.
I think that because you guys are both such nice gentlemen and have a certain level of calmness to you, that speaks to why you're both so successful at the game.
I mean, it's just like the more you know, the better you become, right? It's just it's like that. Because of the game being so simple in certain aspects, it allows you to go deeper and deeper every time. So I believe it's that way.
Yeah, I mean, just watching you guys go back and forth, I mean, it just was unbelievable. We could almost see, the thought process that you were each going through, trying to read each other, trying to, predict what the other person's going to do. It's just amazing from our perspective, and I'm sure from the perspective of all the other fans of Sam Show. And, me, myself, Mr. Pak, I certainly learned by watching you guys, and just so impressed with what I saw today.
So I just wanted to confirm one thing, because I didn't see. Did I win the best SSM contest?
Yes, you
did win the best
Congratulations.
SSM contest.
I was just going to say that. Congrats on winning the
Yes.
best SSM contest.
Thank you,
Maggie.
Sorrow,
Go
for
home
that
empty-handed.
match. Yes. Thank you, Sorrow.
Rip. You're welcome.
So to confirm, our first place winner is ScrubSaibot, our second place winner is Maki, and our third place winner is Cipher.
Wonderful. And congratulations to all the competitors. It's just, even to enter is such a process, and takes a certain level of commitment. So everybody should be commended for what they've done. In one of these tournaments, I'm gonna even get in there. But you guys just did great. And thank you to Thrust and Kelly for all they've done in setting this up, and Vortex Gallery. And it just was an epic tournament today.
Yeah, thanks so much to Kelly and Thrusty for all they do, and basically carrying the net play scene on their backs this year. We all owe you a tremendous debt, and I can definitely say I wouldn't still be playing Sam Show if it wasn't for all of your efforts. So thank you very much.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
Definitely
we enjoy
appreciate
it. I love this game, and look at this pot. $254.50 just to play Sam Show on an Xbox Series. That's not bad.
That's CPT money right there.
Too. I think we still have codes that people can claim.
Ooh, do we?
Yeah, from when I last looked, it's like people have been donating their own cash. So if anybody, let's knock those out, and I'm gonna get ready to end out the
9 codes.
And all
there
that.
are 9 codes left. 9 codes. If you guys are in chat and you haven't claimed a free code, please do so. And like I said, we are having that new hybrid tournament that's going to be coming up, but we also have our next Saturday Shodown Series tournament coming up, which is going to be on Saturday, March 25th. And the registration is already up for that, so you can join now, and I'm going to type it in chat. Those are the links. So the next tournaments coming up are going to be for Sam Show. There's an offline at Xanadu. Then there's the Saturday Shodown Series 10, which is going to be March 25th. And then there's Combo Breaker, which is another offline. And then somewhere in the middle of those tournaments, we are going to hold the Xbox Fighters Hybrid Tournament, featuring the Sorrows guys. Sorrow, are you in here still?
Yes, I am.
Oh, you can say your team name, and do you like the photo?
Yeah, that's actually what they wanted. So their name will be Los Sapos, basically the toads. It's just a funny way of basically saying the loudmouths over here. And yeah, they're happy to play. They actually believe they can beat Scrub, and the team of Xbox is going to be defending Xbox, so it's going to be funny to see.
And who are your team members?
The team members will be Gabo, who got it in 3rd place, Furiatica, Kochori, who got 2nd, Phantom, who is Yashimaru main, Besaru, who plays Jubei, and Gamerbeer, who plays Ukyo.
Nice. Okay. Sounds good. So
yes, they're already talking about their preparation.
We don't have a date set, but it will be in March. And I think it's going to be on a Friday. Is that what you said? It's a Friday?
No, the 23rd works for them, I think, because it's the Thursday, I believe. And I do think they said Thursday works for them. But let me double check.
Oh, I didn't put the 23rd. That's just 2023. That was my
So I'm going to get ready to end everything out. Actually,
we're not gonna end though. I think that we're gonna host on over to. I will ask Osu. first time we've ever had a thunderstorm during any of our tournaments.
Oh yeah, on the DC in my first game of Cipher. That was a shame.
Yeah, we all felt your pain there, I think.
That's how it goes with net play.
Yeah,
that's what said.
The unfortunate reality.
Well, the power did go out at Frosty Faustings too.
That it did.
But all's well that ends well.
Oh, also podcast.
Oh yeah, so thanks to everyone who's tuned into the No Recoil podcast so far. It's getting good traction. So on Monday we will be having our post Frosty Faustings episode, and then we also have an upcoming rollback beta review episode. So those are in the pipeline. We're also kind of working on some better production value, hopefully some better mics. I know the mic quality is not very good. It definitely sounds like a novice podcast, but we're working on that. So thanks for bearing with us, and thanks for everyone who's checked out my YouTube. I'll put my YouTube in the chat, so if you guys want to check that out, I'd really appreciate it, and thank you very much.
Awesome.
With Beyond Natural Pet Food.
All right.
All right.
Cool. So this is a Vortex Gallery tournament. This is supported by SNK, hosted by Thrusty Zal, and in association with the Xbox Fighters. We're going to now raid another Vortex Gallery tournament. I cannot say this person's name though. So
Pepio Master?
Yeah, sure. That's it. Right there. And I hope you guys all enjoyed this. If you do like what you see and you want to enter more tournaments for Samurai Shodown, we hold these tournaments monthly. We have tons of them, so come join us. We're always here, Xbox Series. We'd love to have you. See ya.
Thank you so much.
All right, thanks so much, everybody.
And now
That went pretty well. The only issue is
Vortex Gallery Online 2023. Follow our socials at vortexgallery.moe and on Twitter at 956 Productions. Responsible for all these awesome tournaments you guys are seeing right now. And while you're on your browser, go to the shop at 956pro.com/shop and support us by showing off this cool merch that you could purchase there at any time. Let's not forget Matcherino for being a big staple in the FGC by helping us pay out our competitors through all these years.